Good morning. Good morning, my throat feels funny, chat. What? Do I even have my background music on here? I think I might have shut it off and then forgot to turn it back on. I think I might have forgot it. It looks like I did, but where is it? There we go. I found it! I'm nuts. Can't tell if YouTube chat could also be displayed. Twitch has a weird caveat where they're just like, hey, you can do stream and you can read both chats or multiple chats, but you can't have any other chat besides Twitch chat on your screen. I personally feel like they're not actually going to enforce that rule. My Tard Wrangler told me to at least try to play by the rules at first, so we only have Twitch chat on screen. I did the Kirsche. No, of course not. That's disgusting. Who would do that? Who would do that? Sloppy toffee bar music. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, first interesting thing. You see people use RestreamBot to have YouTube chat and Twitch chat all the time? Yeah, I'm sure it really doesn't matter. Like, I'm sure it doesn't. But I'm going to listen to my Tard Wrangler. You have to take a mock exam the next 3 hours, have a fun stream. Good luck on your mock exam! I hope you fucking smash it out of the park. Hope you smash it. Did I kill my throat with the ASMRs yesterday? Maybe drink Grandpa's ashes? I have the Jujutsu Kaisen on my desk right now. I have that on my desk. I forgot entirely. I feel like I'm forgetting something, right? Like, I know today I wanted to do all of the thank yous that have built up so they don't get crazy. And I know I wanted to talk about the Zoophilia article. And then I wanted to do Alan Woke, but I feel like there was something I'm forgetting. I feel like there was something else in there that I'm forgetting. You love when Twitch doesn't load until you tab back in? I forgot to ping. Oh, man. Oh, man. How can I forget absolutely everything? Help. I should just have Nim start doing the ping every day. One less thing to remember. Oh man, everyone, Twitch link, help. Oh my god. You always forget the YouTube link too? No, I don't forget the YouTube link. It's too much to go and get the YouTube link. The Twitch link is the same every day. The YouTube is different every day, so... He already has to ping with the YouTube link. Yeah. Yeah. If you have Nim do it, he won't do it till he wakes up. Nim has been a very good moderator, mans, and been waking up on time. You think it's super TOS for you to link the YouTube in here? I don't know. Have Nim play games while you tangent. 2 birds, 1 stone. I don't know if he would want to play Alan Woke, honestly. Do I not watch YouTube? You have YouTube open 24/7. Well, yeah, but I can't just throw in any YouTube link. The YouTube link for whatever stream I'm doing that day is different from the previous day, etc., etc. Didn't Pippa and I almost watch a Vice doc on bestiality? We almost did. I actually did during the Donathon. Hello, James Kaz. Hello. Nim Love, jeez. The real Oshi all along. Speaking of the real Oshi, I was getting stuff together last night to go over everything that's going on with that VTuber Awards thing. From like their weird video talking about AI, from them like setting up their VTuber Awards, and apparently they're partnered with like Bandai Namco and Warner Music Japan. I can't find any information on what they're partnered with them for. I was trying to find any links between them and the other 2 big companies. And I was even listening to their Twitter Spaces. And I was listening to all the info they were giving in the Twitter Spaces and like stuff that wasn't making sense to me. And in the middle of this, I was like, you know, this one Twitter Space is like 2.5 hours. Why don't I just ask them to do an interview instead? Like, they're already trying to DMCA people who, like, cover the company. So why don't I just interview the people instead? That seems like it would make...
Do you know any other crippled sex kittens that crush at Elder Orb?
Yes, it seems like it would make a lot more sense. So I dropped what I was doing, and I sent them a DM, and I was like, hey, would you want to do an interview? I kind of have a focus on, like, news and current events. I've been VTubing for 5 years. I have a pretty high CCV, so that's like what I can offer you on my end for like why you should do it. And they were like, yeah, we'd be very interested in that. When? And so I'm waiting on a response for the when, but it's gonna be probably like tomorrow or Monday. So, interview the alleged scammers. What's the worst that can happen? Well, I mean, like, I know all of us are super paranoid, but there's like a chance that it makes sense, right? I'm gonna have to be like an actual news reporter here. I can't just like slap them in the face, right?
Go ahead. I think we may.
I gotta ask hard-hitting questions, not softball questions. But I also can't be a bitch.
There we go.
Need to have some more time to prepare. I don't think I do, because I wrote down like a metric fuck ton of questions, and I can ask others if they have some questions they'd like me to add to what I already have in the Discord later. Don't be an actual news reporter. You have more integrity than that. Will they be open to questions from the VTuber community? I would like to get some questions from you guys prior to it, but yes, I would also like to ask them... Sorry, the cats are going nuts in boxes, and I need to make sure they weren't destroying anything. I would also like to ask them if they're open to doing, like, a, open Q&A at the end of, like, me interviewing them. Ask them, would they the Kirsche? You shush. You shush! Sour probably has some good questions to grill with. Yeah. Yeah, I have a handful of questions. Not being a bitch, there's a hurdle for any reporter. Yeah, I have a handful of questions, but I definitely would like to see what other people might want to ask as well. Considering, you know, I'm just one brain. I'm just one brain! May as well hear it straight from their mouths, couldn't hurt. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And so, especially considering, like, I saw on Twitter how they copyright struck, like, Curry and then, Depressed Nusagi. I didn't even know he did a video on them. Let's just fucking interview them. Like, they can't copyright strike if they are directly involved, because it's them saying it, you know? You just noticed she's 3D again? You missed the squibby? The Parkinson's isn't gone forever. Having done prior research on related topics is helpful. Imagine interviewing a Hollow VTuber and not knowing who Yagu is. Yes. Yes. I did good with the voice actor guy. I got this. Yeah. I'd like to think so. Investigator journalist. My one wrinkle is working overtime, dude. Rev got hit? Jesus Christ. Totally legitimate AI people. Offer to have benevolent Help, I'm dying. Offer to have benevolent overlord of TVA on the interview. You're sure he'll have plenty of interesting questions? I can ask him if he has any questions he would like to add, but I don't think I should have like multiple people hammering them with questions. I would feel like that's unprofessional. Move to the less hot model. What the fuck? 2v1 isn't fair? Yeah, it wouldn't be fair, you know? You don't even watch Hollow and you know who Yagu is? Imagine. You're gonna have to go through their EULAs and contracts if you can get a copy of them, and that's gonna be rough. I would like to see a copy of the agreement. One of the things I plan on asking, because they keep bringing up how like Oshi is different from the Logscast thing that does focus on AI and NFTs. And when you go to the Oshi website and you click on the Explore button, it takes you to the download for Logscast. Which, like, it could be a placeholder, but to me that makes it look like the Oshi app is Logscast, and that's very confusing. And there was an allegation that their EULA has you giving up your model and voice for AI training. I have not seen their EULA, so I can ask them for a copy of that prior to speaking with them. Hoomst? Did I miss something? You don't want to hear Proctor's gay voice again. Jesus Christ. Am I gonna become the James O'Keefe of our time for VTubing and gaming issues? Well, hopefully I won't have to hide in, like, a fucking Cuban embassy or whatever it was for months, you know? When Pippa interviewed the Uwu TV CEO, he didn't know who Yagu was. I only vaguely remember that interview. Like, I watched that stream, but it was so long ago, my brain can't remember shit. I just remember him being really sniveling. Predecessor? What about Predecessor? What was the game I wanted the League Degenerates to play instead? Yeah, Predecessor! Predecessor is best MOBA. I haven't played it in so long, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad. Federal Journalistic Integrity Award hits different. Please, please, I am not suicidal. I am not in danger of committing suicide. That wasn't James O'Keefe. Am I getting the names confused again? Wasn't he the fucking the WikiLeaks guy? Didn't he have to like hide in an embassy out of the US for like a million? Oh, that was Julian Assange. I was getting it confused. Whoops. I'm bad at names, dude. I am so bad at names. O'Keefe was Veritas. Ah, okay, okay. And you neither Talon doesn't want to play the game anymore, so you have nobody to play it with. What? No! Talon and Nim quitting has had irreversible repercussions, dude. Assange had to live in the Swedish embassy. James O'Keefe got raided by the feds. Imagine. Imagine. James O'Keefe got raided by the FBI for being a journo regarding the Hunter Biden laptop. I like how that was just a conspiracy theory until they couldn't ignore it anymore, and then they had to admit that it was real. That was always fun. That was nice. It just sucks to play, yeah. You gotta have people to play with, and the people that you play with have to have some kind of a brain. I keep like moving things on my desk. Where's my phone? Where's my phone so I can tippy tap that? I'm like fucking tapping shit. Not even a 5-man of that game. It just sucks. What? You take that back. How do you play then? You play with people who like have brain, you know? You know? Sorry to go off topic, but the counter isn't up. Oh yeah, I did notice that. I did notice that. Let me see. There we go. There we go. I don't know if it's broken or not. We'll see. Tapping has been banned. I can't help it. I need to. It was an incredible self-destruct caused by greed. So you play alone. I feel like playing Predecessor alone is like cock and ball torture. I'm gonna be honest. Donathon counter's frozen. There is no Donathon Sorry to hear counter. About your pussy. Should have been 79. Apparently, it was 78 after Riss's order. But it still didn't drop a cube, so I'm not really sure. We're gonna have to watch it. We're gonna have to watch it and see what happens. Take the VTuber Awards guy out to dinner where you have a hidden camera. He'll admit lying to everyone, and then once you reveal yourself, he'll have a breakdown and lock the restaurant doors. I'm not trying to get shot. What the hell? What the hell? You suspect there may have been other elements involved with wanting it gone too? The laptop story? Even a 5-man with your Oshi Pred is still cock and ball torture? I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. Wasn't about the laptop, it was about the diary of Biden's daughter. Oh, I actually have not heard a single thing about that. Talking about Swedes today, as a Dane, you're an expert on the topic of the sanctimonious fuckers. You know what I'm tired of? Nim, I hope you can hear me because you're an awake moderator. Why does stream chat randomly refresh and delete itself? Why does it do that? Why is it doing that? We're talking about Swedes today because hopefully eventually I will get to Alan Woke. Hopefully we'll get to Alan Woke, dude. No clue. Well, I don't know why it's doing that. It's been doing it the last few streams. It could be something with my script. I don't know if the command script would have anything to do with chat, though. That's big weird. Hey, Nim, the pipe is still turned on.
As there are roughly same number of important people on both teams. Only
hey, Nim, the pipe is still on. You left the pipe. Okay, because it's okay. All right. Okay. Could it be a bad interaction with ad block? It shouldn't be, because ad block wouldn't matter on my streaming software. You know a Swede that hates how his people are cucked? Yeah, Sweden has fallen. Sweden has absolutely fallen. But since I'm playing Alan Woke, I have to take every opportunity to make a Swede joke that I can. Biden's daughter's diary is found in an apartment she was renting. Basically revealed Biden and the family are all pedos. Biden showered with his kid. Well, we already knew that. The Biden showering with his kids thing came out, like, many years ago. FBI raided O'Keefe and took the diary, but not before the diary was uploaded online. Good on O'Keefe for getting it uploaded before he got fucking raided, dude. What is woke about Alan Wake 2? You only saw a bit of the first stream? Please explain. And brain damaged. They arbitrarily race swapped the main character from a Nordic woman to a black woman, and they gave the black woman the same backstory as the Nordic woman, so a lot of the dialogue doesn't make sense because they directly reference her heritage. The main character is also a Giga Mary Sue, which means even if the race swap didn't happen, she still would have been a Mary Sue character, most likely. Where she doesn't have to do any actual investigation. She can just use her powers of womanly intuition and get the answer that way. And the game also makes you stop, right? Like, if you collect all of the evidence you need, so the character in the game has all of the evidence, you, as the player, have all of the evidence, you can't then go to the next objective with all of your evidence and pick up the next objective. You have to let her do her, like, woman intuition thing because she's strong and independent, and then it'll let you move on to the next objective. It's just very obnoxious, and there's been pandering dialogue thus far as well, and I'm not expecting it to get any better. I hope we get to actually play as Alan at some point. That would be nice. That would be nice. And they also did the inserting of flesh actors into the game as opposed to having you play the game. So at one point, when you're playing, quote unquote, as Alan, you go onto a late night talk show that is just a talk show segment. And they make plenty of jokes about, haha, we're so meta and quirky, we're breaking the fourth wall. This is so breaking that I just expect to disappear after the segment is over. Ha 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 ha. It just gets really, really obnoxious. You've heard it's around 7 hours of game before you get Alan. Alan Wake, by the way, can't play as fucking Alan. The Nordics are having a war in the chat. Oh my god. Control had the same elements. I don't mind if they throw flesh people in the video game sometimes, right? But, like, when they throw the flesh people in and they only do it for the purpose of, like, oh, we're so meta, we're huffing our own farts, look at how amazing we are. Do you want to talk about how we're talking to you, dear player, through the computer screen right now? Because, like us, you're also a flesh person, and that's why we can break the fourth wall and talk to you. I fucking hate that, dude. Do not listen to the pastry-faced Danish fuckers. The only thing they see is the bottom of a beer glass. But they sound so silly, and I like it. You played Control before? I've had Control on my backlog. I guess I'm gonna have to play that when I finish fucking Alan Woke, dude. You can't play any new games anymore. Take me back to when stuff was fun. Imagine. Consider that you could be worse off. At least you're not playing Spider-Man 2. That's true! Control is actually a fun game. Yeah. Breaking immersion for the sake of breaking immersion. It's like Rick and Morty tier writing, you know? It's like, Lost Judgment in shambles. Why is Lost Judgment in shambles? I didn't see flesh people in the first Lost Judgment. I didn't see them breaking fourth wall either. Control's actually enjoyable. Meta's hilarious, didn't you know? Oh my god. Alan Wake 2 is woke, very much so. They were quite literally written by a ESG company. Like, there was no way Alan Wake 2 wasn't going to be woke when they had a company built on ESG to write the game. Lost Judgment in shambles, because we'll never get to it! Eventually! If you want to see real actors in game made properly, Hellbraid Senua's Sacrifice is much better. That was one that I wanted to play as well. That's somewhere in the backlog, dude. You need to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. You also need to have an ice pack to the frontal lobe. God damn. Even the first game was low-key making fun of rednecks. The first Alan Wake game? I mean, that's fine. I'm not saying you can't make fun of rednecks. That wasn't anything that came out of my mouth at all. Flesh actors are good if they are campy, like Resident Evil 1 original opening. Meh. Both Alan Wake 2 and Spider-Man 2 have the bad company involved. Sweet Baby, or however it's called. Yeah, unfortunately. New English Kiryu voice actors having a little meltdown over people not liking his acting is funny. It is funny! It is funny, and I'm glad people are calling him out on his hypocrisy when he was just like, Chris Pratt just doesn't sound like Mario! He can't be Mario! And it's like, well, Yang-Ye, you don't sound like Kiryu! And like, I get it. I get being excited getting like an iconic role, right? But you have to figure, do I actually fit this iconic role? And like that's what I talk about all the time. Like it's great if people want me to like voice for stuff, but I really only want to try and voice for a character that I believe my voice could fit for. Because I think that I, as well as the creator of said character, would both get a ton of backlash if I were to accept a job and then sound nothing like what the character looks or acts like, you know? Come on, let's play SD Gundam. What the heck? Instead of playing trash like this, you could be playing Lost Judgment. I could be, but I have a need to finish Alan Woke, okay? I have to finish it. By the time Kirsche gets to Lost Judgment, she'll have to emulate it on her PS10 brand PC. God damn. Bring back FMVs? You grew up on Command and Conquer and you missed that B-movie shit? Cain Lives in Death? Yeah. Making fun of rednecks makes sense in universe. Alan Wake is still a writer. They're usually better than thou. Also fair. He deserved Kiryu. Yeah, that's a weird way to phrase it. It's a very weird way to phrase Mr. I had never heard of Yang-Ye. I have no idea who that man is. The only reason I know of him now is because of all the controversy over Kiryu. So for him to be like, I deserved Kiryu, that's just like, who the fuck are you? What is your track record to make that kind of a claim, you know? And like, even if you have some crazy sort of track record, did you play like a similar character archetype over and over again? Were you like some sort of one slot peg man? I don't know. I don't know what you do, because I don't know who you are. The egos of some fucking people. If someone like fucking Tara Strong came out and said she deserved a role, I'd be like, well, fucking yeah. Look at her fucking history. She's voiced like 50% of everything that exists. He's about to be the first man who blocked the entire rest of Twitter. Oh my god. Petition to make Kirsche the next Alan Wake. What does that mean?
There's actual fucking degenerates.
Kei-san earned her way into Yakuza. This Yutz did not. Yeah, like look at how many years Kei-san has put into like not just playing the game, but being a super fucking fan of it. Young should never have been cast for Kiryu. They set him up for failure by dangling a lifelong dream in front of him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Some of it goes on the studio as well, because I'm sure they saw his like fucking YouTube count and they were like, yeah, we can get more sales of the game because of how massive his following is. Hello. Hello. I should voice Kiryu? Absolutely fucking not. Good afternoon. No point in even getting the game since they replaced Kiryu's VA? I wouldn't say that. I mean, the majority of people don't even play Yakuza with the English voices, right? Like, most of us are gonna play it in fucking Japanese. Really don't think you're a good fit for the core show. We're casting Nolan North instead. What the fuck? This sounds more like a Nepo hire. Probably. The voice acting industry is very incestuous, as it were. Should play Absolute Kino instead. Deadly Premonition. I do need to finish Deadly Premonition as well. That game is very goofy. I like it. He's a gaming YouTuber. Make everybody happy. Have Morgan Freeman voice every role. You wouldn't mind Alan Woke too much if it wasn't so fucking boring. It does feel weird that I am this far into the game, and I've only had a little bit of combat, and the little bit of combat that I had were fucking bullet sponges. It was just very weird. You always hated how Youngie ends his videos with Young out. I don't know if I did that correctly or not, but I hope I didn't. Youngie's the mundane mad of video games. Oh no. Is it just the English
There
VA?
any
No wonder
other
he sounded so
crippled
full of
sex kittens that
himself.
Kirsche
Yeah,
Elder Orb?
it's just the English VA. The Japanese VA is still perfectly fine. One slot peg man. Don't say that. You don't understand. He deserved him. His track record is being a corporate shill. God damn. God damn. Shame about Tara Strong's politics, but man, she's a good VA. Yeah. I was like, I don't agree with a lot of shit Tara Strong says, but I like the work she does. Youngie had like 2 roles so far. 2 roles. Deserved Kiryu, by the way. Even though no one deserves anything in terms of voice acting. Well, yeah, but it would seem much less fart huffy if someone who has an extensive record of playing characters well said something like that, right? It still might come off as like a little bit self-aggrandizing, but it wouldn't come off as like coping and seething in the way that it does with Youngie. Okay, song was put into the game in a way that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The Yakuza game shouldn't be dubbed in the first place. I just wish, you know, I just wish the voice acting would be a bit better. I wish it would be better. Younga's vid saying Cyberpunk was perfect at launch. He had to take them down, as it was a broken mess. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. A wrapping clam to promote an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. What? Why would I do? I don't like seafood. I'm not a seafood person. Real Yakuza play with controllers and JPVO. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to play some of those games with controller. I'm gonna be real with you.
Since we're on the topic of Swedes, did you know that in Danish law it is legal to beat a Swede with a stick should he cross the ice to come over to Denmark in the winter?
That's not a real law. That's not real. That's not- you can't gaslight me, chat. Tara Strong seems like one of those people could make you laugh until you cried a lot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Last you checked, he said he earned it, not deserved it. It's still the same wording. It's still a weird thing to say. Because anyone with ears listening to the dialogue he did can tell either everyone else who auditioned for Kiryu was absolute dog water dog shit, or the casting directors did him fucking dirty by wanting to use his massive YouTube base to pander to.
Reminder, they brought the dub actor for Kiryu from the first bad attempt of dubbing for Like a Dragon. He was great with direction and sounded like a middle-aged tough man. Then switched to Yornya for no reason.
What the heck? That seems incredibly silly. The auto-tune on the Judgment karaoke dub is agonizing? Oh, is that the name of the song? Because I saw Judgment and immediately just thought of the game instead. Xenoblade EN VA is still best. You also don't have ears. Holy shit. Watching the Xenoblade fucking DLC to get the Xenosaga context was painful. It was painful. That VA work is also not good. It's sort of real. It's a weird medieval holdover that everybody forgot existed until we started loving cool little factoids. It's kind of like the you're not allowed to change light bulbs on Sundays or whatever law they have in Massachusetts. The auto-tune is so jarring. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Xenoblade sucks in English. Yeah, that's a game that I'm not going to be playing with English VA on. You like the memes from Xenoblade 2 EN dub? Still prefer the JP though, yeah? Kirsche's Xenosaga 2 rerun will take place in 2026. The law in your state says you can hang a person on your property if said person kills your dog. That's a good law to have, unironically. That's a good law to have. I would be okay with that. If you come and you kill my dog, I get to hang you. Yeah, keep that law. keep that fucking law. Why isn't that a federal law? That's a good question. That's a good fucking question. Before I get into zoophilia, right? Before we zoophile ourselves, I saw something come across my Twitter feed that made me really unhappy. Excuse me. ATF sweating. Oh my god. Before we do that, I saw this, and this made me really upset. Get the fuck out. My browser is somehow moved. That's very strange. It's Very strange and weird. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. We could not do that. Please never use the phrase getting into zoophilia. I'm never getting away from the donkey documentary. I'm gonna be the donkey documentary VTuber, unironically. Woman threatened by homeless would-be mugger wishes hero vigilante gunman didn't fire weapon. I was terrified. I'm like, you know how we always see these videos of like people getting the shit beat out of them, or like guys getting murdered at restaurants and everybody just standing around filming, or turning the camera around and then filming themselves in front of the dying person being like, yo, my god! Chat, check this shit out! This man just got stabbed! This man's dying! Listen to his blood gurgles, chat! Oh my god! Hit that fucking subscribe and like button! This man's dying! You know, we got all of that going on, but like, everybody when they see this, they're just like, why is no one helping? Why no one help? And it's like, well, you get in more trouble if you help now. Nice loaded language from shit tier journo. Oh, it gets worse. They keep calling him like gunman throughout the article as if he did something wrong. And it's very weird to me. It's very weird to me that they would want to demonize someone like this. And we saw this before with that fucking guy who put the train homeless dude in like a headlock until police came. He like prevented that guy from attacking people on the train and harming them, and he was railroaded through the court system, right? And so it seems like everything is incentivizing people to not give a shit about those around them. Like, yeah, you could help, but why would you help when you're going to get railroaded? We're becoming like China. If you hit someone, make sure you kill them. Don't leave them alive. If you see someone getting run over or getting attacked, just ignore them because you can become culpable. This reminds you of the woman who wanted to sue the man who performed CPR on her for rape. Wild stuff. That is fucking wild. What the hell? What the fuck? That's so fucking stupid. The woman who was threatened by a homeless would-be mugger considers subway vigilante John Rote a hero, but wishes he tried to help without firing a gun in the station. How do you sit there giving an interview and you're like, yes, I'm very glad he saved me. He's my hero, but I wish he tried to help in a less effective manner, honestly. The way that he helped me was just, it was too scary, and no one should be allowed to do that, but I'm thankful. But he should have done it less effectively. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I wish he put himself at even more risk. Yeah, right? It's like, this fucking dumb bitch wants him to get harmed or some shit. Like, I don't understand this fucking brain rot that is coming out in this article. Next time she can help herself, and that's the whole point of this. They don't want you to help other people. They don't want you to help your fellow man. They want you to just ignore and keep your head down. You're a woman, you should know the brain damage. I have less brain damage than this woman, and I still suffer from the woman debuff. Might be trying to sue him for ear loss. Jesus Christ. Speaking to The Post over the phone Friday, the 40-year-old woman who did not want to be identified recalled the pure terror she felt during Tuesday's ordeal in the city's subway system she believes has become increasingly unsafe for riders. One reason for the sketchy conditions underground, she said, is the lack of serious punishments for repeat offenders, such as the man who tried to rob her and who hang out at subway stations. The woman's nightmarish scenario unfolded when, while trying to head back to her Queens home, she encountered Matthew Roche, a homeless 49-year-old who was allegedly harassing her for money after he held the emergency gate open at 49th Street Station near Times Square. When she tried to walk through, he blocked her way and demanded money, according to court documents. I said I'm not going to give him any money and kept walking. He followed me, kept demanding money, and said, if you don't give me money, I'm going to take your bag. I was trying to walk away from him, but he was following me and getting very close. Roche, who is known to police for frequently pulling this scheme, allegedly made moves to snatch her bag when Rote, 43, whipped out the firearm and allegedly fired several rounds across the subway while warning the would-be mugger to leave the woman alone. I also got some questions. If you had someone literally demanding money from you, following you, attempting to steal your purse from you, shouldn't you be more afraid that he might have a weapon and stab you? The crazy man trying to rob you might have a knife, might have a hypodermic needle filled with AIDS blood, might have something to harm you with. He's going to overpower you, because even though he's homeless, he's still a man. You're a woman. So how are you more afraid of the man that saved you using a firearm than a man who was in close proximity and could have done far more damage to you? Like, I do not understand this train of thought. He's a man without much to lose and probably numbed up on drugs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Long criminal record, familiar with law enforcement. It's all so tiresome, dude. It's all so tiresome. Of course, I'm happy that the man tried to help me and that nobody was injured during this incident, but it's scary to think that people are carrying guns around the city. I understand why people do it. They see it as their only means of protection. It was your only means of protection! What do you mean? This man would have, at bare minimum, stolen your belongings if that gunman wasn't there. He could have done even more. What if you were in a part of the subway that didn't have a whole bunch of people walking back and forth? This man could have dragged you into a crevice and raped you. He was already stalking you. He was already mugging you. He was already not beyond physical altercation with you. She knows criminals carry guns in the city, right? It's just like, how? How is this woman? How do you get to this point of, like, brain rot? I don't understand. Man's face is half melted. He 100% would have shivved her to death to take $5, right, dude? She genuinely believes nothing was gonna happen to her, so shooting her attacker seems over the line. And it's like, part of me wants to give in to the, like, if these people are so fucking brain rotted, then they can just deal with it, right? But you can't have that attitude, because if you're like, well, everyone should just ignore everyone who gets attacked in public and just fucking focus on your own shit, who gives a fuck? Because that's what people want. That's what people want. And I wouldn't want to turn a blind eye if I saw something fucking awful happening. Like, you guys hear me on stream occasionally being like, oh, I hear domestic violence happening. If it gets too loud, I'm gonna call the police. It's just like, I don't have to do that. I can just fucking ignore it, right? But it's like, I don't know. Something in me still feels like maybe I should help these people, even if they're fucking idiots. Gated communities are great. Remember when New Yorkers were supposed to be tough? Man. Pulling the weapon is the warning, pulling the trigger is the endpoint, one way or the other. They even say that he did the warning, right? Rote was seen in surveillance footage casually pulling the handgun from his bag and aiming it at the scuffle before shouting, "Get the fuck away from her." It all happened within seconds, and it didn't faze the homeless man. He continued to say, "Give me money, give me money." Homeless man has a gun pulled on him and is still trying to mug the woman. He assumes nothing is going to happen to him either. What has happened to people? Does everyone have survival instincts of a fucking plant now? I don't get it. I don't get it. That's when Rote allegedly shot the second time and continued yelling at Roche to get back from his victim. Roche finally stalled, giving the woman a chance to run away. As about 40 others in the station scattered, she found safety inside an MTA maintenance room after a worker opened the door to check out the chaos. He pushed a large metal cabinet against the door, preventing the gunman or the would-be mugger from following them inside. The gunman just saved you from the mugger. What do you mean, preventing the gunman from getting inside? You even call this man a hero. Like, I do. Yeah, why are we prescribing ill intent to the gunman when he did nothing wrong? He helped you. Like, this is a stupid bitch. The gunman might come up to you and be like, "Miss, are you okay?" Right? The journalist embellishment. I'm sick of it, dude. Did she just assume the guy pulled a gun to save her and then to go on a spree? I guess for some reason these people see gun and they just assume whoever has gun is gonna perpetrate a mass shooting. Like, yeah, the journalist keeps calling him the gunman. It's fucking stupid. Like, you shouldn't do that. Poor gunman. Maybe getting mugged was her fetish. Fuck, dude, she's into the rape baiting. He shouldn't have just been shooting loose shots in the tunnel. That's dangerous. He should have got the homeless man. You know, I agree. He shouldn't be firing shots at the ground. If you're gonna pull a gun, you shoot the subject, right? Like, it seems like this is a guy who, instead of understanding what you're supposed to do when you pull a firearm for defense, he tried to do the, like, TV bullshit, where he's like, I'm gonna shoot the warning shot at the ground and hopefully get you to back off. It's like, no, if you're gonna pull that gun, you are using it, and you are using it correctly. Shooting it erroneously at, like, the ground or the tiles or whatever, you could accidentally hurt someone you didn't mean to. Conceal handgun classes tell you shoot to kill? Yeah. So this is probably also somebody else who has a significant amount of New York brain rot. I was terrified. I was feeling fear, panic. I was ready for anything to fight for my life in any way.
Toxic sluts.
The gun was pointed in my direction, and that's all I saw. It was a feeling of pure terror that I don't wish on anyone. This woman is saying that a man who pulled out a gun to deter the man from mugging her was more terrifying than the man next to her in close quarters that could have quite literally killed her even just by punching her. She was more afraid of the firearm that was pulled to save her than a man in close quarters that could have harmed and maimed her in many other ways. How are people like this? How are people... Sure, the mugging was scary, but what was really scary was that man pointing a gun near me trying to save me. It's like the lack of sense from everyone here just astounds me. She's a nasty human being. Yeah. Yeah. And I hope we see her in the news getting mugged again. Hopefully it's just a mugging and nobody helps her and nothing escalated above that. But, like, goddamn, dude, he stopped natural selection, unironically. Roche was arrested after police arrived within minutes and was charged with attempted robbery, but Rote was able to flee before he was cuffed. They put this together. Rote is the gunman. Why did they write Rote was able to flee before he could be cuffed? Why would he need to flee? Rote, who has no prior arrests, was arrested at his Manhattan job the following day after an anonymous tipster recognized him from the police leaked footage. Your good deed will always be punished. They have conditioned people to turn in their neighbors. We are quite literally living in an equilibrium world at the moment. We might not be taking pills to suppress our emotions en masse yet, but the fact that you can see somebody saving a woman from a mugger and you think to yourself, yeah, I need to get this guy turned in. I need to tattle on him. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You aren't suppressing your emotions yet? No. He allegedly admitted to the shooting and told the cops he ditched the gun in the East River. I don't know anything about New York's gun laws, so, like, this part seems really fucking weird to me. Especially if he has no prior arrests. If he has no prior arrests, why is he fleeing and why is he throwing away the gun? Like, this... New York seems fucking crazy to me, dude. Guns are illegal in New York? I know New York has, like, crazy fucking strict gun laws. But, like, I don't know exactly how strict off the top of my head. It's illegal to carry, like, just everywhere? Just point blank, like, unless you're an officer? Jesus Christ. Guns are illegal in NYC? How is that legal? Honestly. New York is one of those, if you don't have a reason to carry, you can't have it. Oh, Massachusetts is like that as well. Where you have to, like, write a fucking college essay to your local police station explaining why you need a firearm. And for self-defense isn't a good enough reason. Only there twice, it's mental. Literal Stasi state? Yeah, unironically. when they cared about the law in the past 22 years in any way, shape, or form. That's also a fair point. Your reason's called the Second fucking Amendment. That's apparently not good enough in some places. It's not legal, but when does that matter? It matters if you're the wrong kind of person, you know? Oh, maybe accelerationism is the way after all. I don't want to think that accelerationism is the way, but like, goddamn, dude. What else are you supposed to do at this point? You can do literally everything right, and they're gonna find a way to railroad you anyway. He was charged with criminal possession of a weapon, criminal possession of a firearm, reckless endangerment, and menacing.
There we go.
The man who saved the woman, the man who is for all intents and purposes a hero for preventing a mugging and potentially more, is getting charged with more than the fucking mugger is. I'm a menace, come arrest New York! And the mugger's on the street, you bet? Fucking probably. Law enforcement sources said they don't think Rote was aiming at the vagrant and was just trying to scare him off. And I bet that's gonna be used in his defense, even though that's the incorrect thing to do. Although the woman said she would like to thank Rote for intervening, she said she wishes he left the weapon out of it. Please, sir, can you put yourself in danger when you try to save me next time? I don't like how efficiently you diffused the situation, and in fact, the efficiency with which you diffused the situation was actually more terrifying than the initial situation that I was in the first place. Please put yourself in danger and be less efficient next time. She's a psychopath, unironically, dude. They would publicly execute Batman for his crimes of stopping crime? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. In this case, the man risked a lot to protect me. His safety and the safety of other people on the platform. I do think he's a hero, but I don't know. I would likely think him a bigger hero
mom getting spanked at work.
if he tried to help me without the gun. I would likely think him a bigger hero if he tried to help me without the gun. There's no way this bitch has any men in her life, right? Like, this is fatherless behavior. So she doesn't have a dad. But on top of that, she's probably not married. And she probably doesn't have any sons. Because, like, there's no way I can see you having this thought process if you have any males in your life that you fucking care about in any way, shape, or form. Fatherless, brotherless, sonless! This is a entirely male influenceless life. But now, man, Marvel movies have destroyed people. Yeah, right? In my eyes, the gun is a little extreme. It was a very dangerous situation. Anything could have happened. Does she not think about how dangerous it was for her to be literally in close proximity with a crackhead known for mugging people who was trying to mug her? Does she just think that she would have been perfectly fine somehow? What the actual fuck? Not even a janitor. He would have been a bigger hero if he came up and got his throat slashed by a crazy homeless man instead of defending me and himself with a gun. Like, there's not even any logic in her fucking statements. It's literally just someone poisoned by the fear-mongering gun bed nonsense. I was reading Twitter, and I'm not gonna pull anything up because, like, if this person is actually grieving, I'm not gonna like make fun of them. But like, somebody posted a video about how their sister killed themselves. They posted a video of them as their VTuber avatar wiggling around as a VTuber while they're crying and talking about how their sister killed themselves. And in the process of this, they say that their sister's life was taken by a gun. And how they lost their sister to a gun. And I'm like, well, the gun isn't sentient. The gun didn't do it. Like, I don't want to, like, fucking nitpick if this person is having a mental breakdown, but it's weird that you would put out a VTuber video addressing this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Twitter never heard of them. He was supposed to use Psychic Blast to defend her. Why wasn't he from the JoJo universe? No. The gun woke up and decided to do it. It's just like, it's fucking weird to me, man. And it's like, maybe I'm callous at this point in time. But considering...
Don't forget the journalist would have been trying to produce these quotes and cherry-picking them.
That's also fair. That's also fair. Journalist probably doing some cherry-picking here. But, it's like, call me callous, right? But after seeing people lie about suicides during Hogwarts Legacy, after having people in my own life lie to me about their parents or people that they know being put in the hospital from different medical conditions and shit, I just like, I don't believe things on face value when I read them all the time, right? Like, even when I'm getting mad at something and I'm talking about something on stream, there's always in the back of my head that, like, they could just be fucking lying, you know? They could just be lying about it. But it's like, I can't imagine loading up fucking VTube Studio or VC Face and wiggling around talking about how a family member killed themselves. Like, maybe that's just me. Cherry picking is their entire skill set. You thought the situation was sus, to be honest. When you're insane and narcissistic, you can see it. You also have to think, like, when people have experienced something traumatic, they're not exactly thinking straight, so they could do really dumb things just because, like, their brain is shot at the moment. So, like, you know, they could just be doing dumb shit because they can't think. But still, Kirsche picking. If your sister killed herself, you wouldn't be on the internet. I mean, I would probably make, like, a Twitter post of, like, oh, something really bad happened in the family and I'm gonna need some time off. Hopefully I'll see you guys in, like, a week or two. And then coming back from it, maybe expand on it. But it's just like, man, I don't know. This is just VoD logic about the person who applied the most force to the wrong party. It's a micro version of oppressor oppressed. The only thing that's giving her brain any pause is that she was the one in danger. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. And I wouldn't say it's like female logic. I would say it's fucking progressive logic. Because there are men that think this way too. Clout chasers aren't normal, unironically. If you're going to lie, why would you lie stupid? A lot of people lie very stupid. You'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised. The woman also slammed the MTA and the NYPD, accusing them of doing little to prevent such chaos inside the subways. She said the incident was the second of two unsettling encounters with homeless people at the 49th Street platform in just one day. Her morning started with another man openly masturbating on a bench without shame. That set the tone for the day. How has she not realized that she needs to get the fuck out of the city at this point? How has she not realized that the MTA and the NYPD don't want to do anything about this? I just like, how? How are you so unaware of your surroundings? Motherfuckers gooning in public. New York City subway seems like a shithole. I've only been in the New York subway like a handful of times in my life. And it is really dirty. Like, the Boston subway is also really dirty, don't get me wrong. But, like, the New York subway was an entirely different fucking beast. And maybe the New York and the Boston subways are just as bad as each other now, because I haven't been on either of them in a very long time. But, like, man, my biggest thing in New York is everyone there is just unaware at all times. There's something connected to the New York subway called the LIRR, which stands for the Long Island Railroad. As someone who was not from New York City, when I went to the city to visit my friends on Long Island at one point, I remember asking a couple of people, because, you know, women ask for directions. I remember asking people, like, hey, could you point me in the direction of the LIRR? I don't see any notations for it on any of the maps around. And people are just like, oh, I don't know what that is. I'm like, what? I find a police officer who's wandering the station, and I'm like, hey, can you tell me where the LIRR is? I'm looking, like, to get to Long Island. And he's like, oh, I don't know where that is either. Let's find a map. And then we find a map, and he can't find it on the map. And he's like, huh. Well, that's who has to radio someone and ask about where it is. And I'm just like, how are all of you who live here just as fucking lost as I am. Like, I was a teenager. I wasn't even 18. I wasn't even 18, so it's not like I was, you know, like some fucking weirdo adult. I was like a teenager, lost in the subway, asking for directions, and everyone's just like, yeah, I don't know what that is. It's like, you fucking live here! You fucking live here! I love how you said women ask for directions because it was a needed clarification. Maybe they don't call it the LIRR. It's called the LIRR on all of the posters, and especially when I clarify it, I'm like, I'm trying to get to Long Island. That should also give them enough clues to what I'm looking for. At least he helped instead of the usual cop. Fuck off or I'll give you a ticket for loitering. Fair. The DC train system isn't great either. Oh my god. You felt that pain a few times in London? People have no clue about the cities. I was just like, I don't know. Even as a youngster, right? That was just fucking weird to me. When you went to New York City, a random tourist gave you better subway directions than the people that worked there. Jesus Christ. An island that is long? I don't know about any island. Yeah, I was just like waiting for someone to be like, I don't know what Long Island is. They live here, but do they really live? Unironic NPCs. The MTA and the NYPD aren't doing much to protect the public, but it's very dangerous. There are many incidents where weapons were involved and it ended badly. Honestly, I'm against people carrying weapons with them around the city. Does she not understand that that homeless man could have fucking used a weapon on her that wasn't a gun? Just look, is New York City gonna become like micro London? Where we're gonna get like fucking save a life, bin that knife? You know, like what the fuck, dude? When you move to a city, wouldn't you try to learn the basics of the geography? You would think so. You would think so. The MTA increased fares, but nothing changed. 2 incidents in one day. They let these people do whatever they want. This incident is entirely the fault of the MTA and the NYPD. They need to increase rider safety. Lady, the government is not here to protect you. Government agencies are not here to protect you. The police force of a major metropolitan area is not there to protect you. The police have stopped serving the people by and large, and we have seen it more and more in the last few years that normies are finally waking up to this. The only people who still believe that their safety is the responsibility of other people are actual NPCs. MTA increased fares and then does nothing when people jump barriers to ride for free and then are surprised that incidents occur. These people are dumb! Yeah? Yeah? The woman added that there should be stronger punishments for repeat offenders such as Roche, who has repeatedly been arrested for hand collecting and selling Metro cards on subways. The homeless people are allowed to do what they want without punishment. They let that guy go. That sends a message that they can do what they want and get away with it, she said. He's going to continue to do this again and again. I rarely ever see patrols on the subway. They only start patrolling after something happens somewhere. They should be there every day, making sure riders are safe. Well, no, because the police are told to not intervene in these things. And it's like, if you're complaining that they're letting the homeless people go, why are you complaining about who the journalist is calling the gunman? Like, honestly. Honestly. I don't even vote to fund them anymore. I genuinely wish I could, like, decide what happened to my fucking taxes, dude. Also, no, you should be able to protect yourself, but they only want victims for political leverage? Yes. Yes, it's in the interest of the banks. What? Well, she said should. Citizen safety is not the job of police, unfortunately. Vote blue no matter who. Unironic brain damage. Like, even if it was people saying, like, vote red no matter who, right? Like, it doesn't rhyme, but even if people were saying that, I'd be like, you should listen to the opinions of the people instead of just blindly voting based on team color. You know? She doesn't want people carrying around weapons, but I do. Yeah, same. I would rather, like, it doesn't bother me when I go out in public. As someone with crippling anxiety, who is terrified of people, doesn't like interacting with people, and I have panic attacks and I vomit if I stay around human beings for too long. As someone with that level of social interaction scaredy catness, right? It never crosses my mind how many people in this building have a firearm. And if it ever did, I would feel safer thinking, hopefully a lot of them, right? Because if they're just kind of standing around being normal human beings, I have nothing to worry about from them. It's if they're acting fucking weird that I have something to worry about. And with these mass shootings, with almost all of these mass shootings, none of these shooters go into a building, loiter around for a little bit, and then decide to randomly pull their firearm. Almost every single one, they come locked and loaded and they go through the front door and just start shooting. Like that failed mass shooter in the Texas church who got stopped by like 8 people with guns. Yeah, exactly. He tried the just blend in method and he fucking got annihilated for it. As someone with anxiety, you feel safer with guns around personally? Yeah. Like, just because somebody legally owns a gun doesn't mean that they will be able to wield it properly, but I still would feel better having them around than not. That's how you know, that's how we know you're not a man. We think about how we're going to fight every person we see. Yeah, I mean, like, in most situations, as a whammon, I'm not gonna be able to fight much, you know? If you disinclude gun-free zones, non-law enforcement officers stopped about half of mass shootings. That's a pretty fucking high number. Most shooters who were intervened were shot by someone else with a gun. Yeah, exactly. Be polite, be discreet, have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Know every exit. Yeah. And it's like, there are people who will try to be like, men are supposed to protect women, but what are they protecting women from? Other men. We need to teach men to be better. And it's like, no, if someone's going to commit a crime, you can't just tell them, now Daryl, rape is bad, okay? You shouldn't do that, because they're not gonna fucking care. They know it's bad. Right? Like, they know. They already know. They don't fucking care.
Tuesday nights, anal night.
They don't fucking care. And men have been so fucking hardwired throughout thousands of years to protect women that even in comfortable society where we now have weak men who have been created by good times, that is still hardwired in the majority of non-soy infected men, that they will scope out their surroundings and be like, all right, what are all of the potential threats where I am right now? Like, most of you probably don't even do it consciously. Social workers are for weeks before the incident. When it's time to draw a gun, it's already too late. Yeah. You did see a guy who legitimately believed it wasn't a bad thing to do. What? Chat accidentally admitted their plan for you. What did you mean by this? Spooder senses. You have wars with other men in your head 24/7. Oh my god. You found an article where a woman sued the rescue effort in a car crash. Why are people like this, dude? Social workers now with SWAT equipment. Lines between bravado and being a tard is a very thin thing for most people. Yeah, I'm sure it is. You always gotta be prepped for everything. Yeah. Enter a room, check for points of ingress, egress, and sources of threat, and then security measures. Meanwhile, you're a woman, unaware. Women aren't worth it, that's why you simp for anime girls. Well, don't do that either. Don't say women aren't worth it in general. There's a whole host of needle-infected trash to have to root through. But you could find somebody. You could find somebody who's not a piece of trash. Right? Like, if your anime women can be not pieces of trash, that stands to reason that there are other not pieces of trash out there as well. It's like, I don't want to see a world where both men and women completely give up on each other because that's what we've been conditioned to do. I don't want the globalists to win, chat. Anime women aren't real. That's just not true. Problem is we can only find VTubers because we don't go outside. Yeah, I don't go outside anymore either, so I feel you. I feel you. Outside's scary. You feel that women are probably overall better at social competition dynamics, whereas men are generally better at direct competition? I mean, maybe? I'm someone... this is probably where I'm broken, I guess. I've never really enjoyed playing social competition. It's just like, I just want to play video games, man. I just want to, like, fucking chill. I don't want to participate in your weird corporate woman ladder climbing catty nonsense. Fucking leave me out of it, dude. I wanna have friends, not business interactions. That's why you're an incel. Fuck me. All the non-trash women are on the other side of the planet. Grass is always greener, my man. That's just not true. No Kirsche girl boss. I don't want to fucking
giving them.
I want to fucking gaslight girl boss, dude. Definitely gatekeep though. Gatekeeping is good. I'm an Athena archetype. What does that mean? What does that mean, Sparkster? I do not understand. I don't see myself like Athena. I'm not like a fucking fighter, dude. You just want chips. Don't insult Athena like that. I've never heard of the archetype thing he's talking about, so. You wish Battletech and Warhammer gate kept? Yeah, exactly. Athena's the goddess of wisdom. I thought she was a fucking combat goddess. What? It's Greek mythology. Just means you shoot psycho balls.
Want you to know, but you can just scoop up femme meth heads. I have like 4 in my basement.
What the fuck? Please do not collect meth head women in your basement. Please. Athena means femcel. Am I a stinky femcel? She's also about combat, but not full-on god of war. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure she was like some combat goddess, if I'm remembering correctly. They mean you cracked your way out of your father's skull after he had a splitting headache. What? What is happening? You gotta steal you a meth woman. Please do not steal the meth women! Athena was a virgin nerd goddess. Oh. All the Greek gods did kind of fucked shit up, but no, she wasn't Ares. What the fuck? I can't stop you. I can't stop you, but I can tell you it's a bad idea. If the woman in the article had been enough of a feminist, she might have actually tried to fist fight the hobo and learned the hard way that men are stronger. What the heck? Warhammer and Battletech are gatekeeping? Are they? Texas, no basements. What the heck? Goddess of strategy and wisdom. I'm definitely not like Athena if that's the case. What the hell? What the hell? That's how Athena was born. She broke out of Zeus's head. Oh, so men can give birth. Government doesn't want you to know that meth heads are free. You can just take them home. Yeah, but then you're responsible for them. Greek goddess of tactics, but her Roman counterpart Minerva is the goddess of wisdom without the military edge. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. I still don't understand how I'm like Athena. I still don't understand the comparison. Was it Artemis or Athena that cursed Medusa into a monster after being raped in her temple? I don't remember. I think... Wasn't that Aphrodite? Because the beauty thing? Am I nuts? Am I crazy? I don't remember this. I don't remember this perfectly well. Kirsche is probably like Nemesis. I don't understand! Athena only broke out of Zeus's head because Zeus fucking ate her mom to try and stop her from being born. Okay, alright. They are gatekeeping. The issue is the players taking the trans pill. Unfortunately. Nothing is lost forever. Adopt a meth head today. Have a heart. Don't do that! If you take a meth head home, do you give them meth or do you use the Narcan in your purse to save them? I imagine you would want to wean them off of the meth, right? I was Athena in Call of Dragons, wisely leading everyone to victory. That was Nim! Nim was the battle strategist! He was also the king rat. You're impressed with the Greek lore people know? You need to up your game? I just can't remember shit, dude. I just can't remember things, you know? Athena cursed Medusa? Your
It's better than Aphrodite's birth. Instead of flying out of Zeus' head when he had a headache like Athena, she was born out of a puddle of frothy cum and sea water.
Oh, that does sound kind of gross. How is she the goddess of beauty if she came out of frothy cum and seawater? Hold on a second. Something's not adding up here. Foxwoman thinks trad wife material isn't rare. I didn't say that. I said finding a good person is rare. It's gonna take a lot of effort sorting through the fucking disgusting junk to find something you want. Mythology tangent chat stream. Mythology tangent. Wean them off with Adderall. Oh no. Specifically, if Athena's mom was allowed to give birth, it would be the son who would overthrow Zeus.
Tuesday night's anal night.
Leda was the original white woman? What the heck? All of us come from cum, to be fair. We do, but not puddles of cum. We don't come from the puddles of cum. You recommend I read Hesiod? Where exactly do I think babies come from? I don't think a man splooges in a puddle of seawater and then a baby materializes out of it, chat. Oh my god, cum and seawater. The cum does kind of puddle in the uterus. I mean, I guess it kind of puddles in the uterus, but then the little spermies have to inject themselves into the egg. It's a little different. How would you know? Did you check? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's how you're doing it? I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. That's an interesting visual. How did we get here? Maybe whoever said that I'm like Athena will explain it at some point, because, like, I just don't see it, dude. I just don't see it. And speaking of not seeing things, hold on, I need to drink. Cum and seawater instead of blood and soil? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we have a little bit of a relation here. One of my favorite articles to continuously reference is how the New York Times wrote an article about how now is the time for ethical cannibalism. I love thinking about how far gone journalists have become, that they actually write in defense of being a cannibal as long as it's ethical. Ethically sourced cannibalism, as it were. And I don't remember too much of the context of the article because it was ridiculous in and of itself. But, you know. And then I saw this. Another thought-provoking article is Zoophilia is morally permissible by Fira Benstow, which is a pseudonym, of course, which is just out in the current issue of J. Conadius, the Journal of Controversial Ideas, as it were. This piece challenges one of society's strongest taboos and argues for the moral permissibility of some forms of sexual contact between humans and animals. This article offers a controversial perspective that calls for a serious and open discussion on animal ethics and sex ethics. Art generated by Dolly. And I'm glad that most of the people responding are against this, right? This is Cenk Uygur's presidential platform. I am, Peter, you've been arguing for decades that we need to rethink bestiality. Here's your 2001 essay, which was originally in Nerve. I thought it was sick then, I think it's sick now, but I appreciate that whatever keeps you in the public eye is what works. Oh my god, it's called fucking heavy petting! There's no fucking way! The philosopher of animal liberation considers a remarkable book which chronicles the history of bestiality. So this, you know that this isn't, like a joke. If this guy has a fucking history of advocating for this shit. I don't want to go down anymore. I'm glad to see many against zoophilia in the comments. A reminder that if you eat animal products, you support zoophilia. I hope that was just like animals in bad conditions shown by PETA, not animal fucking on a Twitter timeline. Sorry to hear about your pussy.
Like Element Sigma said, in Egyptian mythology the Milky Way galaxy is a literal cum stain in the sky. And Ra made Set eat his spooge to give birth to eyes all over his body, those eyes being the sun that rises every day. There's a lot of cum stories in myth.
I love the giant splooge spot in the sky. Holy shit. And Peter Singer's the guy who thinks you should care as much about starving Ethiopian children as your own
Any other
children.
crippled sex kittens that Kirsche Elder Orb?
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously he's brain damaged. Obviously he's brain damaged. I think that's currently a state law, why something needs to be written for in articles. Sorry to hear about your pussy.
You're like Athena because A, you're great at giving people headaches. B, you're very easily distracted. C, you're great at making other women cope and seethe. D, you make many hopeless men compete for your attention.
No hopeless! I want you to have hope. I want you to have hope, but I don't want to make other women cope and seethe. My mere existence shouldn't make women seethe at me. I've literally done nothing wrong. And I clicked on this little link here. Zoophilia is morally permissible. Alright, okay. As one of our most deeply entrenched social taboos, zoophilia is widely considered to be wrong, and having sex with animals is illegal in many countries. In this article, I would like to go against the de facto consensus and argue that zoophilia is morally permissible. This would have major implications for how we legally and socially deal with zoophilia. And this was received by the board in March, it was revised in September, and it was published on October 31st. And then if you open the brief, if you open the brief here, keywords are zoophilia, bestiality, harm, consent, animal ethics, and sex ethics. I will now pleasure myself with this fish. Sex with animals is a powerful social taboo that exposes its practitioners to utmost indignation and stigma. I would say rightfully so, Mr. Educational article writing. Zoophilia is one of the few sexual orientations, along with necrophilia and pedophilia, that remain off limits and have been left aside from the sexual liberation movement in the past 50 years. This man doesn't even waste time immediately aligning zoophilia, necrophilia, and pedophilia as just sexual orientations. What's that about a slippery slope again, by the way? I would like to argue that this is a mistake. There is in fact nothing wrong with having sex with animals. It is not an inherently problematic sexual practice. Given the sheer outrage that the mere mention of zoophilia triggers in many people, we might expect the case for its permissibility to be a hard sell, and my claims to be modest and tentative. This is not so. Not only do I think that zoophilia is morally permissible, but I also think that the case in its favor is rather straightforward, so that it should be the default position within many philosophical quarters. This makes it all the more surprising that no ambitious and explicit defense of it has been published so far. I start in section 1 by clarifying what is meant by zoophilia. In section 2, I introduce the debate over the permissibility, and in sections 3 and 4, I address the questions on whether zoophilia is harmful and whether animals can consent to sex with humans. In section 5, I tease out some important implications. We already know what zoophilia is, so I feel like I can just go ahead and skip this introduction entirely. Did Vosh write this? He guess this person sees the zoo as a BDSM club. I bet they want into that gorilla cage. Why must he use T's in this article? This is still the introduction. Debating zoophilia. Oh man. The ethics of zoophilia has been subject to little academic attention so far. We might think at first that zoophilia is so obviously wrong that no discussion whatsoever is needed. But that is not the case. Those who have addressed the ethical status of zoophilia sometimes confess that most existing arguments for the wrongness of zoophilia are lacking. What's the author's name? They're using a pseudonym. It's not a debate, it's a crime! This is a weird time for the dicks! I'm loving this. but not the zoophilia. I'm not loving that. Let me guess. He also makes excuses since dolphins rape whenever they're horny. I should control F dolphins at some point during this. Holy shit. Some kind of pseudonym. Oh no, not like this. Not like this, dude. Those who have addressed the ethical status of zoophilia sometimes confess that most existing arguments for the wrongness of zoophilia are lacking. To my knowledge, only 3 authors working on ethics have expressed some degree of sympathy with zoophilia. Singer, in his notorious article Heavy Petting, takes a broadly utilitarian approach to question why sex with animals should be a crime, even if the animal is not coerced or harmed. He attributes our hostility to sex with animals to speciesist prejudice. Rudy takes queer theory as her starting point and uses zoophilia to question the demarcation between sex and non-sex. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. 23. Rudy K. LGBTQ Z. There ain't no way. There ain't no fucking way, dude. Hold the fucking phone. Queer theory mentioned! Why is queer theory so shit? In this essay, I draw discourse around bestiality and zoophilia into the realm of queer theory in order to point a new form of animal advocacy, something that might be called, in shorthand, loving animals. My argument is quite simple. If all interdicts against bestiality depend on a firm notion of exactly what sex is, and they do, and if queer theory disrupts that firm foundation by arguing that sexuality is impossible to define beforehand and pervades many different kinds of relations, and it does, then viewing bestiality in the frame of queer theory can give us another way to conceptualize the limitations of human exceptionalism. By focusing on transformative connections between humans and animals, a new form of animal advocacy emerges through the revolutionary power of love. What the fuck did they mean by this? What the fuck did they mean by this? Those are definitely all words. Are they trying to, like, separate fucking and making love here? And they're just like, as long as you love your animal, it's okay to fuck it? Because you can tell when an animal feels loved? How long have they been trying to add the Z to the LGBTQ? They're just gaslighting. Love is love, so I can fuck dogs. My marriage to my dog is just as valid as your marriage to your husband. You already pioneered gay rights, now I need zoo rights, okay? You bigot. Queer theory to justify bestiality. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Lesbians are yesterday's fashion. Imagine. Trans kids are gonna go out of vogue in a couple of years, especially after all the lawsuits with the doctors. So you're gonna have to start being like, well, little Timmy loves Tonka, the golden retriever that our family's had for several years. So little Timmy is probably going to marry the dog when he grows up. We need to destigmatize zoophilia because of all of the zoo kids. Oh my god. Please stop. Trans kids are out. Chihuahua lovers are in. A cat is fine too. Please don't take after YouTubers, man. People claim the slippery slope isn't real. People want to claim the slippery slope isn't real because it makes them feel better. It makes them feel better if they don't have to think of negative repercussions. Zoo kids are zids. Oh, I don't want to. Part of me wants to Google the word zids and see if it exists. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Zids. I'm already on a list. You know, what does it matter? Zip inner duct sitter. Okay, I don't know what that is. Zids. Okay. Alright, thankfully, nothing comes up for that. Thankfully, it just comes up with real zoos. I'm very happy. I'm very happy we haven't gone that far down the slope yet. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Finally, Burke provides a groundbreaking discussion of various aspects of zoophilia in order to think through ways of cultivating more kind and caring relationships between different species. All three deny that they are defending zoophilia and fall short of claiming that zoophilia is permissible. We just read that fucking queer theory take where they literally do say that, though. What? What? Now my entry on the list has a red background. I'ma collect the whole fucking rainbow. My claim will be more assertive and ambitious. I would like to argue that zoophilia is permissible, i.e. that it's not wrong to engage in zoophilia. And to do this, I will take for granted a broadly anti-speciesist or non-anthropocentric perspective that rejects human exceptionalism. Such a perspective ascribes some inherent value or rights to animals and refrains from appealing to tradition, status quo, human or animal essence, or God to reason about ethical issues. This allows us to circumvent a number of objections against zoophilia, which usually focus on the human side of the relationship, and take zoophilia to be a vice or a sexual perversion, or to go against Christian morality or human essence. This is not to say that zoophilia cannot be defended within anthropocentric approaches. In fact, perhaps the easiest way to conclude that there is nothing wrong with zoophilia is to postulate that humans have a vastly higher moral standing than animals, so that zoophilia is just one instance among many others of permissible use and an exploitation of animals for human purposes. Those words are all very buzzy. Now face the wall! I just like, how do you, like, I understand playing devil's advocate, right? I get it. But this seems rather taking devil's advocate to the extreme, you know? A lot of philosophical bullshit. We mentioned earlier that zoophilia comes in many different forms. This diversity is a problem insofar as not all forms of zoophilia have the same ethical status. It is clear that some instances of zoophilia are wrong. Activities highly harmful to animals, such as most instances of human penetration of chickens, are obviously impermissible. One might take this to contradict my general claim that zoophilia is permissible, but this would be a mistake. The zoophilia is permissible does not mean that all instances of zoophilia are permissible. In the same way that the permissibility of heterosexuality does not mean that all instances of heterosexuality are permissible. What is rather meant is that there is nothing intrinsic or necessary to zoophilia, be it in its romantic or sexual aspects, that make it wrong. Moreover, what makes some instances of zoophilia wrong is the same kind of conditions, such as harm or lack of consent, that make other activities, including sexual activities, wrong. Alright, I need to go over this, right? Because they mentioned chickens, right? They mentioned chickens. And they mentioned that human penetration of chickens is wrong. I'm imagining because the chicken is so tiny and the human penis is so large in comparison to how tiny the chicken is, right? And they also use the permissibility of heterosexuality does not mean that all instances of heterosexuality are permissible. If your penis doesn't fit in the hole of an adult human female, depending on the consent that adult human female gives you, you might have the permission to attempt to force your penis to fit into that too tiny adult human female hole, correct? Right. The chicken cannot give you the permission to do that. But what if it's not a chicken? What if it is a larger animal that just has a very small hole? You still cannot get consent from that larger animal to penetrate its small hole because the animal just can't consent. It can't talk. So like, while a woman can be like, yeah, it hurts, but I like it, keep going, that animal can't do that. I missed the range. What the fuck did you just walk into? Welcome. We're talking about zoophilia. I don't think I like this ride anymore. But what if they're insects? Even the bug fucker, right? Even the bug fucker that Pippa and I talked about, he wasn't just fucking the bugs. He was like, well, sometimes when the bugs don't want to crawl in my urethra, I use smoke and fire to coerce them to do it. He wasn't just fucking the bugs and thought the bugs loved him. He was raping the bugs. So I feel like these people who are inherently into fucking things that cannot realistically give consent, it's not a slippery slope to say that they're going to just rape. Cause like, if the dog doesn't want to, they're gonna find a way to force it to anyways, just like the bug fucker. Bug fucker evolves to bug rapist. Working on my orcs and hearing this making me pause and go, what? The old peanut butter trick. Yeah, exactly. Why is IRL bug cockvore a thing? That's a good question. Next question. It's like they know it's wrong. Yeah, it's not a slippery slope because they're already at the bottom. That's a good way to phrase it. We're sending you to Brazil. What? Brazil would be better than this. What do you mean? You just spat out your drink. What the yes, Pippa and I had a collab where we watched a bug rapist. we watched a bug rapist. You should take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me! The point of these articles isn't to create a moral framework.
This isn't a hoax paper like the one about the conceptual penis that actually got published in a science journal?
This doesn't... I could be wrong.
Other crippled sex kittens that Kirsche Elder
It doesn't seem like a satirical article. It seems like this is a person wanting to play devil's advocate and having fun with philosophy. They could be someone who legitimately just wants to fuck animals and are making this argument completely out of their own will. But it comes off to me as someone wanting to play with philosophy and being like, I can challenge traditional ideals, you know? Pippa and Kirsche had a cursed collab. What? I know, it's rare that that happens, right? I'm so glad I'm 3 years into VTubers already, otherwise I'd have had more issues now. There's a shocking amount of bug-fucking koikatsu animations involving VTubers. Are these the same people who watch that stuff? I feel like the people who do that kind of stuff with like mind break, impregnation, like bug hive hentai aren't the same people who would do it in real life with actual bugs. Because like, and I'm gonna make the argument for hentai here, I guess. I don't watch much pornography myself, but when something is hentai, you have another degree of separation making it fake, right? Like most, I would like to believe, I'm gonna have faith here. I'm gonna have some leap of faith in my fellow man. And I understand porn addiction is a thing. I know we can tangent on a million different topics here. I understand porn addiction is a thing and people get warped and have to fucking watch more heinous shit.
What are we going
but
to
just
do
just follow me for a second here, right? Just follow me for a second. In a normal person's brain, if you're watching hentai, there is another degree of separation of this is fake than just regular fleshy porn, right? And if you're watching something in hentai and you understand these are drawings, this is fake, most of this can't happen in real life, right? Like the weird ass inflation porn, most of the fucking incest shit, like again the mind break bug fucking, the magical girls who turn into Sailor Moon from anal sex. Most people can understand that's not real. Haven't we seen a guy who tried inflation? There's unfortunately a lot of people, there's an entire section of real life inflation porn where people took it too far. They've seen it in hentai and they were like, wow, I want to do that in real life. It's not safe, don't do that. They hook up aquarium pumps to their assholes and they pump their asses filled with air. That's unsafe. You can get perforated organs. Please don't do that. Please don't do, okay? Those are the people that have something wrong with them, where they see it in hentai and they don't understand that it's fake, and then they want to do it in real life, okay? Don't do that. Those are the people who are lost, all right? Those are the people who are fucking lost. So again, if you see this crazy shit in hentai, normal people will be like, these are drawings, this isn't real, this is fake, right? And like, that degree of separation for normal people will prevent them from doing crazy shit. If they've lost that ability to separate reality from fiction, which a terrifying amount of people seem to have lost at this day and age, I'm going to be real with you. If they have lost the ability to separate reality and fiction, they're going to watch hentai and be like, I can do this too. And that's where the bug rape comes from. A podcast host, inflated his balls once, did it live. That's a trend in, gay communities as well. There are a lot of guys who will use, different silicone mixtures to inflate their ball sacks to be massive. And there are a couple of gay dudes who've died from doing that because, newsflash, it's fucking dangerous! No shit. Yeah, no, I went over that article on stream of one guy who died from doing it. That's why you're concerned about so many, but now you want this shit to happen. You have to see how bad the world can be. I've converted the June bug. So you're saying you can't coom 500 gallons in one go. You've seen that! I mean, he could rape the bug, so joke's on you, I guess. Oh my god. Did they pop any balloons? I feel like popping balloons is very vanilla at this point. If someone's just like, I'm gonna jerk off watching someone pop a balloon by sitting on it, I'm like, yeah, okay. You're fucking weird, but I don't care about you. You're not doing anything dangerous. I love being here. He used saline fluid. Thank you. That's what it was. It was saline fluid. There's a trans porn model who has massive balls injected with silicone. It's very weird. Yeah. Yeah, you always come to the stream at the strangest possible moments. Welcome to Zoophilia. The fetish will become real if you can just make a 10 billion word essay saying it's real and true. We already have that fucking mainstream TV show where they talk about, the woman who fucks the Ferris wheel or the man who fucks the pool floaties and shit like that. In our lifetime, just think about all of us who grew up as the internet was just beginning. As the internet was just beginning. And how many instances of crazy fucking animated vor we've seen. Someone is going to create a larger-than-life Amazonian animatronic that they can live out their vor fetish fantasies of being slowly eaten by the face of the animatronic, living for a short period of time in the animatronic's digestive fluids in its stomach area, and then being shat out by said animatronic. It's going to happen, chat! You know someone is going to do it, and we're going to have to see it! What did I just hear? Godspeed, honestly. That already exists. No, I've seen the weird blow-up floaty woman where, you can go inside the woman and, be given birth to by her. I've seen that. Not quite the same. Not quite the same. It's still fucking weird and grotesque, but it's still not quite the same. Why would you say that? Because I have gazed into the abyss so long that I have become part of it.
What are we going to do on the bed?
Poms. I unlocked your nightmare memory. You're welcome. Do not put that evil out in the world. I am unironically Pandora's box. I cannot be closed. If they themselves invested that much effort, it'd be commendable. Still weird, but wow. Would it be? Would it? Because I don't commend those weird people who made fucking sex dolls out of socks and pantyhose. Made a whole house full of them. Those abandoned Chuck E. Cheese machines had to go somewhere.
It's wrong because it's wrong. This is the extent of necessary argument for this matter. Trying to use reason or logic is pointless. People can frame anything how they want. Assert your rightness without justification or compromise.
Oh man. Pandora's Fox, that's a good title for you. Oh, that is a good title. Yo, you're fucking smart, dude. It's not Foxwoman's fault people are disgusting. She just brings them to our attention for some reason. Have I seen the Sally Acorn Love doll? Maybe, I just probably don't remember the name of it. This is why you want a dystopian future with cloning. If you can clone someone from a hair you stole from them, you can do whatever you want to their clones. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's the one with the bones? You mean the Russian man that desecrated children's graves and then turned the children into life-size dolls that he lived with? Or a different grave robber? He started... Oh my god. Different weirdo. Okay. Okay. Like, I wasn't able to find it. I found the Russian weirdo on accident, and I was like, oh, I talked about this Russian weirdo before, but he's not who I was looking for. But, there's, like, a guy, and, like, I can see his weird life-size sex doll things on the swing in his porch. Like, he used to have a wife as well, and his wife just thought it was, like, his fucking hobby to make these dolls. But then there was, like, a million of them. I don't think he was Russian, but I don't remember. I have the images somewhere on my PC, but like, you know. You know. You can sell your voice and likeness to be used by companies in perpetuity by AI. Why can't you sell your DNA? I mean, I guess. There's also Carl Tanzler. I don't remember names, chat, I'm sorry. Let's learn about Alice, shall we? This is what I intend to establish. This result would be of little practical significance if it turned out that all, or nearly all, actual zoophilic activities were impermissible. But I do not think this is so. A significant portion of actual zoophilic activities are permissible. Consider the following case. Alice and her dog. It would be a white woman and her dog, wouldn't it? Alice self-describes as being in a romantic relationship with her dog. She cares a lot about his well-being and strives to ensure that his needs are fulfilled. They often sleep together, he likes to be caressed, and she finds it pleasant to gently rub herself on him. Sometimes, when her dog is sexually aroused and tries to hump her leg, she undresses and let him penetrate her vagina. This is gratifying for both of them. Alice's story describes a kind of relationship commonly described within the Zeta movement, where there is a reciprocal emotional attachment between the human and the animal, and sexual contacts are sexually gratifying to both of them. It is tempting to think that Alice's relationship illustrates one way in which humans can develop more equal and non-exploitative relationships with animals that go beyond our negative duties not to harm them. Why? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand how you can be like laying in bed with your animal there and your animal starts humping your leg and you're like, you know what, Zeus? I'ma just bend over and you do what you want. Like, what? How does that thought even cross your fucking mind? How do you think you should, like... And this is where he doesn't want to talk about human exceptionalism, right? Because in my mind, it's like, how do you lower yourself to that degree that you would let yourself be degraded by being fucked by an animal? You fucking psychopath, right? But this person wants to remove the human exceptionalism from the conversation and say that, like, humans aren't exceptional and we're just like another animal. They let the intrusive thoughts win, man. Intrusive thoughts go fucking hard if that's what they're experiencing. What the fuck? I'm horny and I do hate men. As someone who hates hookup culture and thinks that hookup culture is degrading and has ruined dating for both men and women, I would rather this woman get on Tinder and find some random man to fuck for the night than get fucked by her dog. You wish you could go back to the time when Zeus would only ruin Digi Sunday. Not like this! Oh my god. She can compete with a 300 body count Aussie? I know. And you bet she had like 10 simps in her DMs, she would still rather do it with the dog than a beta male. And they probably rationalize it as well, where they're just like, well, the dog can't get me pregnant like a human man would, and the dog won't leave me after we fuck like the human man would, so if you think about it, I'm actually keeping myself more virgin and chaste by fucking the dog than if I were to fuck men. My next boyfriend will appreciate that I've only had dog semen inside of me instead of other human semen.
Remember how earlier I said you should read Hesiod, pronounced Hesiod. He's the source from which the Pandora's box story comes from. He's an early Greek poet from which much of our knowledge of Greek titans and gods and their genealogy comes from.
Oh my god.
Fuckskin regret watching your stream without my headset in the middle of Walmart.
Why would you watch me without headphones?
Hi-ho. What is the tangent about today?
Oh no. Men can't trust other men not to sleep with their girl. Now they can't even trust man's best friend. When I was younger, I had a friend whose girlfriend was a mega fucking psychopath. They lived together. And I can't remember, like, all of the situation, because it was a very long time ago. This dude was much older than me. But his girlfriend that lived with him got really, really pissed off. And he was like, he was pretty sure that she was harming his dog, but he had no, like, physical evidence of it at any point. He had, like, one of the small little yappy dogs. And he came home from work one day and, like, found the dog's legs broken. And he knew it was her, right? But he had no proof that it was her. And he got mad at her when he found her one day harming the dog in their bedroom. Like, he came home early from work and the dog was, like, you know, making pain noises. And she was in the bedroom, like, choking it. And so he got mad and he hit her, right? Because she was harming the dog. He got arrested for domestic. And after he got out of jail a few days later, he came back home and she had murdered his cat and left it knifed to a table in his house, like blood everywhere. Obviously, he now had video proof because he had set up security cameras before all of the confrontation shit happened. And now instead of being worried about your girlfriend physically harming your animals in this manner, you need to be worried about leaving for work, and instead of your girlfriend fucking the mailman, she's going to fuck your dog. What a fucking psycho bitch. Yeah, she was absolutely fucking psycho. She was absolutely fucking psycho. Poor cat and dog. Go for nice girls, chat. She would have disappeared. Yeah, it was actually fucking... Then the girl disappeared, right? I mean, I know he started pressing charges, but I don't remember what happened. It was a very long time ago. I'm forgetting quite a lot of details, chat. What did you just walk into? You're watching Yu-Gi-Oh? What the fuck? right in front of your crab rangoons! What happened to her? I don't remember, chat. I'm very sorry. I no longer have contact with that friend of mine either. Not for any reason. We just kind of like stopped talking. You know, sometimes you just lose contact with friends. If I still talked with him, or if I find him again one day, I will be sure to ask. I will be sure to ask, because that story lives a little bit rent-free in my head. I will never forget being told how psychopathic that woman was. Probably got 5 days of probation or something. Women are never held accountable. That's possible. I want to say this was in Colorado. I'm pretty sure he lived in Colorado at the time, but it was a very long time ago. Some girl hurt your cat. You can't even say it in chat. My memory is like a goldfish or insects, but just because my memory is like an insect doesn't mean it's okay to rape me. Please do not use smoke and fire to convince me to crawl into your urethra. Thank you. If you kill my cat, I kill you. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. That's kind of how I feel.
Mom getting spanked at work.
What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? You guys have been here for the conversation. I'm bringing back memories. Oh my god. Back to zoophilia. Back to zoophilia. It is tempting to think that Alice's relationship illustrates one way in which humans can develop more equal and non-exploitative relationships with animals that go beyond our negative duties not to harm them. What Alice's story also illustrates is that there is a continuity between zoophilia and affectionate relationships that ordinary people have with their pets. Please don't do this. Please don't try to equate having a pet and caring for a pet to wanting to fuck the pet. That's very weird. That's very strange. Chat, would you love Kirsche if she was a worm? Holy shit. She's a trad wife because she's only been with dogs before marriage. I already made that joke. She is the chaste pure virgin that the incels clamor for. What is it that makes affectionately caressing one's cat of a different ethical standing than sexually caressing one's cat? bitch, what? There's a huge difference between petting your cat on, like, the head and the back and turning your cat over and purposefully filleting it. What do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't enter the cat. If there is no clear-cut boundary between the ordinary love that pet keepers express and the romantic love that some zoophiles express, then why accept one and not the other? Are they trying to bring up the map defense here? Where like pedophiles have now decided to categorize themselves as MAP, which is a minor attracted person. That's what that acronym stands for. They're categorizing themselves as MAPs and no contact MAPs, right? So a no contact MAP, chat, in their words, is someone who is minor attracted, but they don't actually touch kids or interact with kids. And so this person, by making the defense that there is no difference between sexually caressing and affectionately caressing, seems to be making the, well, I only interact with my animals in the same way that a non-zoophile does. I'm not actually fucking the animal, therefore it's okay. Like Rakita says, maps belong to the wall. They do. Maps do belong on a wall. I really hate the, like, twisting of language to try and make pedophilia sound more palpable to the average person. It's not palpable. Don't call yourself a map, and I don't care if you put no contact in front of it. Fucking grease that slope. It's not slippery enough yet. Metallica has a song about those people. There were 3 people that submitted 20 articles in 2018 that were written similarly to this in an attempt to show the problems with peer review process. I remember the Mein Kampf, but they removed all instances of Jews and replaced it with white men for the feminist angle. I remember that. I remember. Hello, why is the first sentence you hear when you come in, fuck the animal? Welcome, we're talking about zoophilia and how it is apparently now morally permissible. James Lindsay and his crew, he's still fighting a lot of this stuff. I love reading those kinds of articles. It's interesting to me what will get peer-reviewed and then put up, dude. You forgot the fact that even the word for navigation assistance is bad these days? Unfortunately. Unfortunately, dude. We gotta write a song about how we do not diddle animals. It's too late. White girls fuck dogs already exists. It's too late. It's always too late. It's not even twisting of language at this point. It's just bludgeoning you with 10 trillion words till you give up and accept their peer-reviewed fetish. Imagine. Vice did get an Emmy for that hit piece against Japan. Not only did they get a hit piece, or an Emmy for that hit piece, but I saw that they had a different article. Did I pull it up? Did I pull it up? Let me see. I don't think I did. I don't think I pulled it up yet. No, that's the Cambridge thing. That's the Mugger article we read. No, I don't think I pulled it up. But there was a Vice article about, like, a stunning and brave, like, 8-year-old drag child or whatever. Sorry to hear about your pussy. I don't think I saved it, but I'm sure I can find it pretty easily.
Say, hello, Iash's grandma and grandpa. Hope you are doing well.
I hope my grandparents have this on mute right now. It's, let me see. Vice, 2 days ago. Yeah, okay. This is June 17th, so it's not this one. Vice ran an article. Okay, but I want the Vice article. I'm gonna give you the Lips of TikTok clip because I ain't dropping an 18-minute drag kid piece on this page aside from this hyperlink right here. Okay, so I find that really bad. I find that really, if you're going to fucking talk about how bad something is, you should link to the source. You should absolutely link to the fucking source. Like, I understand if you find it deplorable, but like, please link to the source because I should be able to find it. They were 6 years old, so I was wrong about the age. Vice 6-year-old drag kid. Let's see. There's an 18-minute video, but I want the article. I want the article. Vice ran this segment. That's not the B, so they're not going to be adding that. Now, there's a whole bunch of articles talking about how Vice... Oh my god, Vice really did that? But none of them are linking to it. Kirsch's assigned NSA agent going fucking mental right now. Imagine. Before it's news, conservative daily news, TikTok. I guess maybe it is just a video. This video cannot be played. Okay. All right. Okay. Daily Vice. These kids want to go to prom. That's in May. That's in August. What the fuck? So like I can find the thing they're talking about, but I can't find the article. Maybe in the video, Vice themselves link the article? Let's see. Click here to subscribe to Vice, about Vice, connect with Vice, check out our full video catalog. Vice YouTube News Network, absolutely zero chance. Okay. Alright. Well, this video went up on November 9th. And you know what? What better segue than in the middle of a zoophilia is permissible tangent than to talk about drag kids, I guess. Wonder if it was taken down. Well, they have this video, so I guess we're gonna watch the video. And it's interesting to me that they're now highlighting how stunning and brave and special this drag child is. What happened to Desmond is Amazing? Wasn't he like their special token drag child? Did he get too old or something? What happened to that kid? Have I heard of the replication crisis in the field of psychology? How a lot of peer-reviewed articles are unable to be replicated nowadays? Yes. Child's Play. It was Jazz. No, Jazz wasn't a drag kid. Jazz was... And I still have an image of the first article of when Jazz was like first being paraded around, where Jazz, I think Jazz was like 7 at that point, and they just showed him in like a princess dress with a bunch of makeup on, talking about how Jazz knew that he was a woman since like the age of 2 or 3 or some shit. Please God, no, I'm eating pasta. I love pasta! I love pasta. You can't replicate any experiments yet. Why are so many young men radicalizing? Must be the evil Nazis. Yeah, right? Let's see. Let's tangent over here.
My name is Asa. I am 6 years old, and I do drag.
Asa is a baby drag queen.
Okay, it's really weird that you call it a baby drag queen, first of all. Second of all, I'm gonna slide in here and say, I think child pageants are disgusting either way. I don't care whether it's a little boy dressing in drag or if it's little girls being dressed up like fucking Centerfold magazine women. I think it is all disgusting. I don't think you should be promoting beauty pageant styled shit to children, especially children this young. It's very bad and it's very grotesque to me. Child pageants have always been exploitative and gross. Yes, I agree. I highly agree. And like one of the biggest things when people say that, oh, these children dressing in drag is disgusting, is how child pageants have been around for so long. I also think those are disgusting and they should not be around. Kirsche's BGM fighting this BGM. Oh, let me kill it. Let me kill my BGM. I'm gonna forget that I have that on frequently since it's new that I have it on all the time.
Performs at drag shows as Lulu Lovely Twirls.
Lulu Lovely Twirls.
He started doing this 4, 5, now 6 years old. He is by far the youngest performer we've seen.
There's even adult.
When did Desmond is Amazing start performing drag? Because they always claim shit like this, right? They're always like, oh, it's the first. This is the first instance of this ever happening. And they even do this when it comes to adults, right? Like the first woman in the Marvel universe, the first woman leading actress, the first gay whatever the fuck. Even though it's happened like a million times before, right? The leg crossing is a sign. Yeah, that woman's a beard. That woman's absolutely a beard.
Performers that sometimes we can outperform.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is the next RuPaul. At first I was terrified. You never really know what people's reactions are gonna be.
What do you think the biggest misconception of Asa and what he's doing?
He looks like an actual prostitute in that outfit. This is really weird to me.
Doing is.
Well, I think there's a few people who don't
I like
like
Jim
what we
Meds. Hey,
believe.
you
can
can't
sometimes be
make me!
I think the overall trend is people who don't understand love thinking all love is sexual, love for children and animals included.
I would tend to agree with you as well. And I think that's why we see a lot of issues with, like, I don't want to call it like a shipping community thing anymore, but it's like nobody can just be friends, right? Like nobody in an anime or in a TV show can just be friends. If any two male friends show affection to each other, they immediately must be gay. Heterosexual male friendship doesn't exist. If you show affection to another man, you're gay. And it's like the same with women, right? Like heterosexual female relationships don't exist anymore. That has to be sexual. If you're showing affection to one another, there must be a sexual component.
Hell nah.
And it's crazy to me that people think that way. Fujoshi is everyone in the leftist worldview.
violent. People want to cause harm to our family, like legit harm.
We're getting death threats.
Horrible things being said
That there was a child stripping.
and dancing provocative.
I mean, he is stripping. And we've seen the escalation of that
Hell
stripping
no.
again with Desmond is Amazing. Desmond is Amazing went to an actual gay club and was dancing dressed as, Gwen Stefani, using the act that Gwen Stefani did where she, like, rips off her pants that have all the buttons down the sides. He did that at a gay club. People were throwing money at him. I don't know what the fuck else you want to call that.
Actively calling us groomers, pedophiles,
Child Protective Services was called on us.
and then the anti-drag bill.
This is an activity that is exploiting children.
We had a child that would be directly affected by this law. Asa whispered.
Children do not belong in drag. I do not like the equivalency with drag being included in, like, the LGBTQ, etc., like, rights umbrella. Because drag isn't asexuality. Drag isn't something that needs to be protected. It is an activity that men do. And I don't really give a shit if adult men want to do drag in their own little drag show areas, right? And even some drag queens have come out and been like, I don't know why there's a push to put this in front of children because drag is inherently sexual. So, like, some of the drag queens are, in fact, very self-aware. So it's just like, fuck, dude. It should affect your child. You should be happy that there's an anti-quote-unquote drag bill.
In my ear, can I testify? I still wasn't sure where I was at with him performing drag at that point. I said, are you sure you want to speak?
It's like he was born to do this.
Oh, that's weird wording, mommy. Mom, why would you say it like that? Conservative drag queens wasn't on your bingo card, but they're real. Don't put boys in dresses. Kier with her wild opinion. I don't even care if you put little boys in dresses, right? I dressed up my little brother when we were a kid as like a fairy princess all the time. It didn't affect him in any major way. He didn't suddenly want to, like, have breast augmentation and become a woman. He didn't decide he wanted to do drag. He turned out relatively fucking normal. He's a fairy now. Like, I don't give a shit if, like, a male child wants to wear dresses or play like a fairy princess or do whatever quote-unquote girly activities that he wants to. He's a child. Let him do child things. I just think making it up into a pageantry, putting him on a stage in front of adults in this manner, and dressing him up in, like, a highly sexually charged manner is where it gets weird. Little boy puts on dress once, mommy tries to exploit him for attention. Yeah. Like, I get as humans, we like to categorize literally everything, right? So even if we don't want to think of like girl toys and boy toys. We all know what like those things would be, right? You think of like Barbie dolls, you think of girl. You think of like fucking little model race cars, you think of boy, right? That's just what it is. Most people, most parents aren't going to give a shit if their little girl is playing with cars or their little boy is playing with Barbies. No one is going to give a shit. And I don't think it should be a problem. Like, if your child enjoys playing with some kind of toy, just fucking let them, right? It's just, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And to say that, oh, you must be not a girl anymore because you're playing with, like, Tonka trucks and blocks and you like building architecture instead of making dresses is just weird. It's just weird. Most people would be fine with them just being content. Yeah. Like, I was one of those girls growing up. I would fucking decapitate my Barbie dolls. I would have, like, little child temper tantrums when people would, like, give me Barbie dolls and, like, fucking, oh god, what, Polly Pockets and whatnot as gifts. Because I'm like, I don't want these. These are girly. I want video games. I want fucking, like, new set of rollerblades. I want fucking more blocks and Legos and shit. Like, everybody kept trying to give me, like, dolls and makeup, and I'm like, I don't fucking want this! So I would have, like, you know, little child temper tantrums over not wanting the girly shit. And I would cry when my hair was braided and I was forced to wear a dress. Like, in this day and age, I probably would have been told I was actually a boy because I was experiencing distress at being forced to touch girly shit. Tonka tough equals lesbian. Oh, I had the fucking Hess truck, man. I loved that thing. Really based, man. Omaha, Nebraska. Equality, peace, justice, love.
Tell us, what are we about to see?
A tour of my room. I made this at somebody's birthday party. It's
a cute little popsicle.
He's saying my name. I think I
have the same! Hold on.
It's a popsicle. He's saying my name.
I have the same exact Squishmallow. I have this giant pink fox Squishmallow in my room right now. It is a cute popsicle. Kira has more testosterone than teenage boys nowadays. I probably have more testosterone than some men my own age. Let's be real. The Soylent is a poison.
Here's my Barbie house. Here's Townsville.
What's Townsville from?
Powerpuff Girls. The main.
Hey yo, I used to do the same exact thing, except instead of using Townsville, I made my own town. I made my own town where, like, my Pokemon figures, my Transformers, my fucking Thundercats and shit, all of them would live in the same city. And there would be, like, bad guys and good guys, and, you know, when a bad guy was caught and jailed, he'd have to do hard manual labor in order to redeem himself. I was building the labor mines as a child!
Here's Tower, which has the pride flag.
You made this for you.
My dad.
I would consider our family to be a traditional family.
Can we go traditional?
Traditional family?
She didn't even like the wording.
I was bad with that coat.
Do you remember that picture?
Was it when I became the drag queen?
They all do different sports. They all have their activities that they do, but we have a child that's interested in something that's maybe not as traditional.
Asa refers to himself as a drag queen. He does it very proudly. He performs at drag shows as...
I understand that he's only taking off a big puffy jacket here, but it is still strange to me to be conditioning this child into thinking that when he takes off articles of clothing, it's a good thing and people will cheer for him and give him money. I don't like that.
Lulu Lovely Twirls. He puts together and produces his own numbers for drag shows. What do you like about drag?
Getting to meet the drag queens.
Oh boy.
Performing. Dancing.
Do you want to practice?
Yes.
Asa, this is gonna be the front.
If I walk right here, I'm off the stage, right?
Pretend this is where people are sitting.
First, I find a song, and I'm like, oh, I could dance to this. I'm like, I'm gonna do this at this part, that at that part, that at that part.
I am in awe constantly with the fact that he can just maneuver and work the stage on a dime. It's something innate within him.
Work the stage, by the way. I took jazz, tap, and ballet when I was a wee lass, alright?
No mods in the chat.
I danced on the stage in front of, like, you know, my parents and other people's parents in both jazz, tap, and ballet. Never did they say work the stage to us. That is a weird phrase. That is a very weird phrase.
Like holding this split.
Alright, is that spoken about? Anything else you're concerned about that you want to talk about?
Yeah.
One of Asa's favorite pastimes since he was a toddler was dancing.
He would watch a lot of Kids Bop videos, and then we noticed that he's trying to do the dances that they're doing in the music videos.
You can send your kid to dance school without having them do drag. He doesn't have to do drag to go to a dance. I don't understand.
I would say the real conversation about drag started the first time that he went to Pride with us.
The first...
Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. This is why that, like, Gays Against Groomers group exists. Because so many people are quite literally trying to equate Pride with the grooming. Whether it's intentionally or not. And the Gays Against Groomers are just like, kids don't belong at Pride, dude. Like, there is stuff here that kids should not be seeing. And it's very irresponsible to bring them there. I'm very glad that Gays Against Groomers account exists, dude.
Time that we took any of our...
Mods, hello? What happened? Why are we mods helloing? Why are we mods helloing? Pride is family friendly. You're so happy I rated Abigail last night. Her goodness helps with the pain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Kids to Pride, Asa was for. You thought it would be a good way to
mods
bring our
dead.
kids
Why do we
in
need the
and
mods? What
let them
happened?
See the diversity of the world around us. The music came on for the main stage. Asa was like, "What's that music? I want to know." And grabbed me by the hand, and there was a drag performance going on.
No mods in the
He
chat.
just sat
We're
there,
lucky.
kind of watching in awe, and he turned to me and said, "Kid,
Among Us, dick. I pinged my mods, so somebody should have responded to that. If my mods are so dead, they're not even responding to Discord pings. We're gonna start having some problems. They're called mods, but they can't tell Kirsche what to do. Oh my god. I'm like, on the video, if this kid heard whatever music the drag queen was dancing to and liked the music, he doesn't have to be a drag queen to dance to that music. It's not like drag music, right? The dad is very sus.
Mods in the chat. We're lucky.
His name is John C.
It's so loud. He knows you aren't supposed to just go along with what your kid wants, right? That seems like what parenting is nowadays. Just do whatever your kid wants. Your kid is the parent. Among Us dick was death after 1 second after I went typeys. Okay, good. Okay, good. I try to ignore those things and type at my mods discreetly. But people were still freaking out in chat way after the fact, so I was like, oh no. Oh no. I can't see that on my end. The combined chat is really shit. I'm gonna have to get with Nim on like Monday or something and figure out how to fix the combined chat in a way that makes it make more sense. Post rabbits. I love binoys. One guy. It was more than one guy, to be fair. But also, to be fair, on the video, while the dad is concerning, the dad even wanted to, like, just call it a traditional family. I guess because they're dad, mom, child. And the mom interjected him and was like, well, traditional. She clearly didn't like the wording, so it's like, she might not look as suspicious, but she definitely is exactly as suspicious.
I do that. I was still kind of new to the concept of the LGBTQ community. I'd never really been exposed to it, never been around it. I kind of grew up where everybody would say, oh, that's gay, referring to something they didn't like. For me, it was, at that point, still pretty uncomfortable to think about, talk about. I'm all about our family being allies. but it never occurred to me that we'd be a part of that community at this point in our lives.
Following that,
And I already went on a rant about this, but again, why are they equating drag to LGBT? Like, I'm sure there are plenty of gay men who do drag, but like, that doesn't make drag a sexuality.
Exhausting for my brain. Good night, Fox Lady. I
Good
am glad
night.
you, at least, are somewhat sane in this maddening world.
I like to have a little bit of sanity, you know?
for the next year, Asa was just obsessed with drag. And so the conversations led to, would Asa ever want to wear a dress? The first dress.
He was obsessed with drag, and yet it had to be a conversation asking if he would ever wear a dress. Something is not mathing here very well to me.
Dress he owned would have been the Barbie nightgown. He said to me one day, I am going to go put on my dress and I am going to sing and you're going to video me and put me on Facebook so everybody can give me likes. And
that is not something a normal child says. A normal child isn't going to go, Mommy, I'm going to wear a dress and dance and you're going to record me and you're going to put me on your Facebook so I get tons of likes. Child does not say that. And if a child did say that, it's your job as the parent to be like, honey, once you put something on the internet, it's there forever. You can't remove it. And putting yourself on the internet also puts you at risk of certain things that you might not be ready to comprehend as a small child yet. I don't think it's a good idea to start putting videos of you out online. I'm glad you're having fun dancing and dressing up. You can put on shows for mommy and daddy and your friends, you know? Like, man, that's a punchable freeze frame. It's just like, that's fucking weird. It's like all those people who came out during the election and they're just like, my 7-year-old child has more common sense than most adults. They're terrified of when Donald Trump becomes president and think that Trump is going to make them live in a prison cage. You know, like all of those people that like, yeah, your 7-year-old child definitely said that. I believe you. I totally believe you.
I said, okay. And that's the video that really kind of spurred.
Part of being a parent is not saying okay when your child tells you to post videos of them on Facebook for likes.
This journey then, because I shared that video, and that's how we got invited to the first brunch. That just led us to...
Cheese Ward lose game. Way!
Another point, a parent should want to keep their child away from putting their face on the internet, regardless of what the child wants, but that's me assuming this family has the balls to tell a child no.
Yeah, exactly what I said, dude. And you know we've reached a terrible place in all of this, like, children drag nonsense, where I can look at this man dancing in front of this child and say, well, at least he's not showing private parts. At least he seems to be fully dressed.
Subsequent invitations. After that first time, he fell in love with it. There's no turning back. No.
You know that quick cut of him accepting money from people? They glossed over that real fucking quick, didn't they?
We almost have one performance a month that Lulu gets to do.
My drag name is Lulu Lovely Twirls. When we were in the car, we were trying to think of a name. I said Twirls. Mom said Lulu. And then I said Lulu Lovely Twirls.
You bet they don't even let the kid keep the money? Most child actors in Hollywood have come out and talked about how their parents abused the money that they made. So, I would not doubt it. Where's Mr. Woodchipper?
Is there any difference between Asa and Lulu Lovely Twirls?
No. They're pretty much the same person.
Would you consider
big guy?
yourself a boy or a girl?
By America,
or...
when will the book burnings come back?
Oh, fucking Christ. What kind of a name is Asa? I'm not sure if, like, his actual name is Asa or if that's, like, a name he chose for himself. I am unsure at this point in time. Prize pumpkin. Oh my god.
Or what right now?
Boy.
Do you like being a boy all the time or some of the time?
Some of the time.
What about when you're
Hey, yo, hold on!
Girl or
Hold the fucking phone!
No, they're pretty much the same person.
Would you consider yourself a boy or a girl or what right now?
Boy.
Do you like being a boy all the time or some of the time?
Some of the time.
What about when you're Lulu? What are your pronouns?
She and they.
This just feels like unironic grooming here. Like, I understand that when drag queens are in drag, they are referred to with female pronouns. That's part of the facade. That's part of the activity, right? But that doesn't, like, most drag queens will readily tell you, like, I'm not actually female, I'm just a dude. I just use female pronouns when in drag because I am performing a woman, right? Like, the fact that they're trying to blur this line to a child that doesn't even have a tenuous grasp on reality yet, and they're saying, like, yes, you dressing in drag actually can make you a girl, and so it's fine that you feel that way. Man, this is why people are so angry. You leave kids fucking out of this nonsense, dude.
Do you want to give them a tour of your closet?
Yes. This is where all of my dresses go. Wigs, stuff to get ready.
His very first ever one was this one. When he was like, nope, I want to do it again, and drag's going to be a thing. That's when I started getting the costumes.
These are the fish tights that I'm wearing.
What do we have up here?
My wiggies.
Yep, all your little wiggies for all your different outfits. The wigs in general are for adults. We generally, when we have those, need some help with that.
If my hair gets in my face, I won't see. I might step on my dress and fall. They cut my hair.
Asa's the absolute youngest that I've ever heard of or like anything like that before. So at first I was terrified because we do live in the Midwest. You never really know what people's reactions are gonna be. But after working with Asa, getting to know Asa a little bit better, Asa was worth fighting for.
What? What does he mean by worth fighting for? That father failed his job. Both of them failed their jobs. They are both failures as parents. Woman playing with the child like a fucking doll. Disgusting. That's what it feels like. Jesus Christ. This is what happens nowadays when you have mothers who wanted daughters but only got sons. I don't even think it's necessarily that deep, right? I don't think it's necessarily that she wanted a daughter, but having a child that does this stuff gets you tons of attention and interviews, and you get to say that people discriminate against you and people, you know, are mean to you, and then you get money from that. You get money from having your children do this. It's both virtue signaling points. You get to be a good person in the public eye. You get to be, you know, fighting for change and human rights. You get to be put up on a pedestal while sacrificing your child. And some people just don't care. Because in their eyes, they're doing the morally correct thing. And as long as their subconscious is telling them you're doing the morally correct thing, the ends justify the means. It doesn't matter. It's just a feminist angle of hating masculinity and wanting to raise boys as girls so they don't grow up to be rapists. I think, again, that's even being too deep. I don't think that is a thought that crosses their minds. I'm aware of that there are some women who have, you know, given interviews and they've been like, if I get pregnant and I find out it's a boy, I'm going to have an abortion because I'm not bringing, you know, another monster into the world. I know those people exist. In this case, I think it is more for the attention and the money than any sort of, like, deep-rooted psychological reason. Child sacrifices back in style. Yeah, it's not anything like crazy. It's not anything crazy. Please read the super. I'm gonna get to the supers. I'm gonna get to them. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this video, and then I'm gonna read everything. I got a lot of thank yous to do, chat.
Why is the green strap way longer than this strap?
Is it still longer for you?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for telling me. You know, they always say never work with drag queens.
It was a year after their first performance. I took him to go perform. It was an amazing performance.
And then just a couple of days
So, again, it's weird. It's weird that they're teaching him to remove articles of clothing
You
for the
can't
attention.
save everyone. Some need to fail so others can learn what not to do.
I'm aware some people need to fail, but I feel like we've been seeing a lot of failures and not enough people learning from it.
I opened up a link, and it was a post from Libs of TikTok of Ace's performance that they had screened.
That far-right Nazi libs of TikTok, how dare she?
Grabbed from somebody else. Libs of TikTok is conservative. And I just go, oh fuck, Aaron, I don't know what we're gonna do.
By the time we had seen it, it hadn't even been up for 24 hours yet and it had 500,000 views.
It eventually.
Why are you so worried? If you're not doing anything wrong, if what you're doing is completely fine and you're just being supportive parents, why are you worried? The worst people could say is, your son is wearing a dress, that's gay, right? Right? If you're doing something correct, that should be your only worry, right? That someone might call him gay. And even then, that's not that big of a deal, right?
It went viral.
Comments on it were just crazy. There are plenty of people out there calling us groomers, pedophiles.
Horrible things being said about us.
Right.
They were adding the governor, adding the FBI.
We were getting death threats.
Initially, we tried to be very secretive because we knew living where.
Yeah, I wonder why you tried to be very secretive about the grooming of this child and putting him on stage and teaching him to strip for money. I wonder why you'd be secretive about that,
where we live, that there could be controversy.
Let's go check on the chickens. Okay.
Yes. There's 2 eggs. There's chicken eggs.
We are smack dab in the middle of the United States in Omaha, Nebraska.
It's chicken food, guys.
Which is a red state, but being here in Omaha, we are the blue dot.
This is fun. Ow! He nipped me.
We have to warn him that there might be people here that are saying mean things and just to ignore them.
Do you ever get nervous about what people might say?
The
when you're
degenerate
dressed as
dot.
Lulu? Yeah. Would you ever want to wear a dress to school?
No.
No.
I think it's a bit late for that. And again, this is why parents need to act like parents and not just do whatever their kids want to do, right? Anya. I don't know if the TTS is going to go off. Okay. Because, like, he's going on national TV. He's putting recordings of himself, or rather asking his parents, or maybe his parents are just doing it and that whole part was a lie, right? It's hard to tell exactly what pieces of it are lies from the parents. But the parents are putting these videos out of him online, which goes everywhere. They transcend his tiny little, in their words, blue dot community. And he's saying here, no, I wouldn't want to wear a dress to school. He's having enough awareness, even as a child, to be like, it'd be strange if I did this out in public. But as a child, he doesn't understand that putting these videos online is more public than wearing the dress to school. Like, it would mortify him if he knew the extent of the reach. Because I don't get it.
Why not?
Just don't want to. My playhouse. My stage where we do skits, and we have drag queen story hours so we can perform on this.
He has drag queen story hours at home? What the fuck? Why? What is the point of that? He's gonna get bullied? He is, and it's unfortunate, because he shouldn't. But kids are assholes. Kids are more assholes than adults. So he doesn't want to wear the dress to school, but I'm sure a bunch of people he goes to school with have already fucking seen the stuff that his parents have posted online. And they're going to be assholes about it. Shouldn't you been bullied for less? I don't like the fact that kids bully kids over like what they choose to wear, you know? Because it's like everybody has those phases where they wear weird shit as a child. That's just part of being a child. And like even without the bullying, the kid says he doesn't want to wear it to school. He recognizes that it's a weird thing to do. That's why they're not gonna have a normal life. Kids may be assholes, but adults pretend not to be assholes. They're evil too. Yeah. Adults have just learned to not directly be assholes.
Have some neighbors that can easily see over our fence and that aren't necessarily supportive.
Drag.
And so we are concerned about anything nefarious they might try to do with being able to see into our yard, our minor child doing something he loves.
Most normal people are not going to care if your child is running around the backyard in a dress. Nobody cared that my brother did that when I would dress him up as a fairy princess. Most people are not going to care. If they see like actual adult drag queens prancing around your yard with your child, they might start caring. Why do you care if they can see out the window? Also, yeah, that's a good point. It is a weird way. It is a weird way to describe their 6-year-old child by calling him a minor. It's kind of like removing some sort of strange emotion from it. Should they have drag time story hour in the backyard? Yeah, but just saying they have drag time story hour doesn't necessarily mean they have adult drag queens coming in, right? They could have him dressing in drag and telling stories to them. Like he is making the drag queen story hour thing because he's into dressing in drag. Which is still weird, don't get me wrong. But I'm not going to say that they're hosting adult drag queens in their yard if I don't have that information.
I put a big greenhouse here eventually, which one?
But I can't see over the fence.
Yeah.
Start from the playhouse all the way.
Right there, ready?
If he was a girl doing these exact same things, no one would be saying anything. But because he's a boy, people want to cause harm to our family. Like legit harm.
Little girls participating in beauty pageant style things is also degenerate. They're not taught to strip like in drag queen-esque situations, but they are still highly sexualized, and it is still grotesque.
Is that fun?
CPS was called on us. Child Protective Services. Someone called and thought he should be taken away from us.
Because we were letting him do drag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they came on his birthday, but at the same time we were like, you know, let them come because they're not going to find anything wrong.
And that's when I finally got to the point where I'm like, if this is happening when we try to be covert about it, what's the point? I don't care about the threats. We're going to work with the police, we're going to make it safe, and we're going to do it anyway because they can't keep doing this to us.
We were like, we can't hide this anymore.
Free
We need to
dad
be out
hugs.
and we need to really show support for the community as a whole because they've been so supportive of us and our family, trying to give us spaces to perform and keep inviting us back even though their shows keep getting canceled because we're involved with it. This past legislative...
Shouldn't that be like a red flag to everyone involved if like the shows keep getting canceled? Shouldn't that I don't know, signal to you that maybe you're not on the right side of history here? Like, yeah, I don't
Session LB 371 was introduced and it is the anti-drag bill.
Looking to ban youth at drag shows, which would be like Drag Queen Story Hour.
Get in the car.
Good.
It was very loosely worded so that it could be anything.
We had a child that was performing that would be directly affected by this law too.
We decided that we would go ahead and testify against the bill.
He's going to parade events in public, in drag, waving at people, and yet earlier we saw him again answer that question, would you wear a dress to school, with no. This is a child that has no perception of, like, the scale of things, right? I feel really bad that these parents are not acting as actual parents.
Introduced the bill. The senator required to explain the bill.
Bring this bill after seeing a clip of 2 drag shows that took place in Nebraska.
And as he's explaining it, I hear him reference a video that he saw on Libs of TikTok. And I look over and I'm like, that's us.
Lies about my baby.
There was a child at a brewery that was stripping.
Removing clothing and dancing provocatively.
That's not a lie. That we can literally see that with our eyeballs. That is not a lie. Like, who, man, don't believe your lying eyes. Believe their lying words instead.
That is our kid. And the video just happens to be where he's doing his reveal and ripping the cape off. Now we know that we have to speak because it is directly addressing our family. On that day, it was just gonna be the 2 of us speaking. He did want to come and he did want to wear his fancy new dress that he had just gotten. Jen got her turn to speak.
My son has a love for all things glitter, sparkle, and sass. They literally make his beautiful blue eyes light up.
I got my turn to speak. We allow my youngest son to perform and dance. Asa turned to me and whispered in my ear, can I sit in the chair and speak too? And I said, yes, you can. We can do it.
I don't think he said that. I think the parents wrote something for him to say and wanted him to say it because they know that having a child say it would work better as emotional manipulation than just them saying it. 0 chance that I believe this child understands what he's doing when he talks at one of these meetings.
But you need to be 100% sure. He's in a room full of people and talking to people that he's never met before. And he said, yeah, I do want to speak, but can you sit next to me? And I said, that's not a problem. I'm sure they will allow that. I have no idea what he's going to say. I don't even know if he knew what he was going to say at that point.
There's no way. There's no way you're going to expect me that a kid is going to get up here and speak candidly, openly, without having been coached or have a script on what to say by you guys. Like, if that was the case, man, content creation would be so fucking easy, you know? All those YouTubers that can't stream because live streaming takes a different type of set of skills, they would just be able to do it if a 6-year-old can do it.
My name is Asa. I think drag is a good thing. It makes me happy and I really like it, and I really like dancing and pretending to sing. Dressing up as a girl.
I knew that I had to give him some questions. I said, how does drag make...
And dressing up like a girl. They gotta throw that in there because, you know, then it's infringing on his gender expression.
You feel. He went to that mic and he said, does it make you feel?
Powerful. Powerful.
When he said powerful to me, that was like, whew, the weight of that word just hit me so hard because I still wasn't sure where I was at with performing drag at that point. Is it worth the fear that comes along with it?
What the fuck?
And he says powerful and I'm like, dude, I'm here with you.
The kid who doesn't want to wear dresses to school because he knows he would get made fun of for it says that dressing in drag makes him feel powerful. Don't believe your lying eyes and ears, chat.
All the way now. I am here with you and we are going to fight tooth and nail to let you do this because I want you to always feel powerful. That should not be taken away from you.
Asa is having the opportunity to perform Omaha's Heartland Pride. Asa is the only youth performing.
This is the CHI Health Center.
Man, how special is that his parents get to parade him around as the only youth performing? Man, just think of how much money they could make off of this.
Big arena, 18,000 seats.
Ready, let's go pick at the stage.
I think there's a few misconceptions that happen with Asa doing drag. I think that one of the biggest ones is that he's forced to do this.
Whoa, look, there's even seats all the way up top.
I never had a stage like this.
I know.
Really, it's just a passion of his, and it's the same thing we would do with any passion any of our children have.
All right, shall we go back to the dressing room and get your face on? When all the big stars come and do their concerts here in Omaha, this is the stage they perform on, and we weren't planning on this at all. This was like a spur-of-the-moment thing today. They said, there's a spot open. do you guys want it? And we were like, yes, and jumped right over it.
So we're lucky.
We are lucky. This is by far the biggest venue that Lulu's ever performed in. How do you feel right now? You're about to go out on the biggest stage you've ever been on, and you're falling asleep. We are just stunned by these kind of moments, and he doesn't seem to be fazed. Lulu's just like, I'm gonna go have fun.
It's like he was born to do this.
He doesn't seem fazed because he's a child. He doesn't have a concept of like the large scale of what he's doing. Again, he didn't even understand that the stuff that you're putting online can be seen by literally everyone, even those in his school, because in his mind, his world is only what he sees. 6 years old, yeah.
Asa.
It's almost time.
The other misconception is that it is something nefarious and dirty. It really is no different than anything that happens at a dance recital.
Daddy, this is green apple.
I never stripped at a dance recital. I just went out on stage in the outfit I was wearing and did the dance routine. I did not take off any clothing, and none of the parents in the audience threw dollar bills at me.
I think that people have a hard time understanding drag if they've never been around it.
You want to shake it and see if it moves?
There is indecent drag, but it doesn't happen in front of children.
It's not like, surprise,
That's just not
there's
true.
kids in the front row now. I think you're next. So let's go. This kid's just having fun.
It's genuine.
It's pure joy.
Scream and shout and let it all out. For Lulu, lovely twirl.
And does what he wants to do, which is to twirl, just to have fun and create his art. Is he the best performer out there? No. He's still learning, he's still working, he's gonna evolve, he's a kid.
We get told a lot from performers and people in the community that people do kind of see Lulu as hope of what's to come for the future in the community.
If you see a child performing in drag and taking off articles of clothing and being given dollar bills for his performances as hope for the future, I am going to look at you and assume that you have nefarious things on your hard drive that might need to be checked by federal agents. How can you say that? How can you say that with your full chest and not understand the implications of what you are saying? Hope for societal decline. Like, that is really fucking strange. And someone somewhere would counter this with, it's just a hope that little boys can dress as girls and no one will say bad things about them. And it's like, they could always fucking do that. As a boy, if you're dressing in dresses, that doesn't make you a girl. You just like pretty and shiny things because you are a child. Maybe you'll grow up and you'll still like pretty and shiny things and you'll want to do drag when you're an adult. Maybe you're gay. Who knows? Right now, you're just a 6-year-old fucking child. None of that matters. Be afraid of the whole hobby being banned if there were blatant child abuse going on, right? Right, dude?
I had a conversation with my cousin when he was 5 years old. He told me something I will never forget. He said the degradation of Western culture is surprisingly similar to the Roman Empire. It is only a matter of time before the West falls.
There's a lot of people who have been saying that. It's not surprising. It's not surprising at all. It's not surprising at all. Based kid.
If he would continue down this path in his life, there's always going to be hate and hurt, whether it started now or later. What we're doing now is teaching him to stand in his own light and know that he's loved and supported unconditionally, and hope that that gives him the foundation
The kid's name Albert
to
Einstein.
overcome the hate. People will ask us, what if at some point he's done and over with all this? People have been like, and then what? Hello, princess. You've set him up to have this haunt him for the rest of his life. We've talked about it, and at the end of the day, we've raised a good ally, and he's done.
Oh, if your kid grows up and turns to you and is like, Mom, why did you put all these videos of me dressing as a girl online? Why didn't you help me understand exactly how many people would be seeing this? and what was happening to me this whole time. This is a man, all right? He's going to be a man, all right? The best case scenario is that he just never talks to you again. You don't raise an ally. You raise a child. The fact that they're just like, well, obviously he's going to be an ally and he's going to see all of these things as good and want to fight for them as an ally. Oh, no. That's not how grooming works. He is going to turn against it violently and hatefully.
Done nothing wrong. How would you feel if we told you that you couldn't be Lulu anymore?
Mad. Well, sad and mad. Because I really like drag and they don't want to stop.
It's just about living in the moment and what's exciting for right now. And I think wherever that takes us is where we go.
He doesn't even know how he would feel.
Have you ever had a wig fall off during a performance?
Yes.
There's a wardrobe malfunction. He goes, let's keep going.
Kept dancing.
And I wanna just again, we got here because we were talking about how Vice got an award for their horrid documentary, sending a reporter into Japan and talking very badly about different anime industry shit and Japanese culture based around lolly. Fictional drawings that appear young are bad, but 6-year-old flesh actual humans doing this is good. This is good. Fictional drawings don't get emotional damage. Oh man, that was hilarious. So when is Vice dying? Not soon enough, honestly. Not fucking soon enough. Wouldn't surprise you if in the future he disowns his parents? It wouldn't surprise me either. It would not surprise me either. It's just like, I guess it depends on how thorough the programming is. Didn't Vice go bankrupt? They did. Right, we got off the horror that is zoophilia to child creepy drag. I forgot. Oh my god. I hate Vice. I'm glad that they have shown us so much degeneracy in the world. But I hate Vice. I'm probably gonna have to... majority of my YouTube videos are just gonna have to get demonetized. Because, like... I can show this shit on Twitch and everything is fine, but on YouTube, you get that copyright content strike, dude.
It is said that in the days of King Asa of Judah, there were still remnants/descendants of the city of Sodom living. In Asa's mother I see a salty woman, but no pillar of salt. Symbolism. Tell me we don't live in a simulation.
Well, I didn't know that Asa was a historical name. I'm gonna be real with you. That's kinda, A salty woman, but no pillar of salt, eh? No pillar of salt, eh? Thank you, Bellacrex, for the $5. Thank you. And Breezy Love, I'm rereading your dono. I had a conversation with my cousin when he was 5 years old. This guy's leaning into the fucking too intelligent to be a child joke. The degradation of Western culture, surprisingly similar to the Roman Empire. It is only a matter of time before the West falls. Definitely something real and true, a child said. Now she catches it. This is why I was talking about maybe I need to just turn off TTS, because I'm not able to, like, listen and respond to all of the messages as they come in. And because I'm holding on to the thought that I wanted to speak about, of whatever I was reading or whatever I was watching, it means that since my brain is trying to not forget that thought, I'm not listening to the donation message anyways. So I feel like it's just not worth it having TTS on. But maybe that's just me. I guess I could poll people and see how they feel. Because I hate making decisions. TTS just doesn't work when you get too popular. I'm a small streamer. TTS complicates things. It does, especially when you have, like, a lot of people. And it's like, I like offering it because I feel like it adds sometimes, but also it's been getting really difficult for me. For the love of God, get rid of TTS. Well, why don't I just put up a poll now, right? Why don't I just put up a poll now? Hold on a second. Manage poll. Like, why not just ask you here? Question: should I keep TTS on for donos? Question mark. Yes. No. There you go. 2-minute poll on Twitch. If you don't see the poll on Twitch, refresh your Twitch page.
Come demon vampires.
Is TTS the audio thing? Yeah, it's this.
And off / on donator,
this is
I am
TTS.
On team no TTS.
Seen TTS derail more planned streams than help streamers? Well, it's just like, it's not normally a problem. And I would say the TTS in and of itself isn't exactly a problem either. It's just like, I don't get to focus on it anymore. And if I'm going back and reading everyone's messages anyways, the TTS feels like it doesn't serve a purpose to me, you know? You kind of like TTS because you're working and can still experience the donos while your phobe is in your pocket, or your phone is in your pocket. I mean, when I go and thank everyone, I reread the message anyways, because like, I don't remember, you know? I don't remember the message. YouTubers are second-class citizens, get fucked! Well, my main streaming platform is Twitch, so it interrupting you is pretty funny. Oh my god. Just make TTS a higher value, make it $10. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think about making TTS a higher value. Okay, maybe we'll have to have a second poll. Maybe we'll have to have a second poll of like, just increase or turn it the fuck off, depending on what wins. That might be better. It might be better. Higher value, probably good. Yeah, and I could just ask Nim what higher value he thinks. Why is she so stupid? I'm a woman! I can't help it! TTS for gaming, no TTS for tangents. Nim has to turn the TTS off because I can't control that on my end. I can't control that on my end. More money for Tangent Fox. What? Should just try it raised at first? Maybe. Maybe. Inflation is hitting hard. Oh my god. Not the fandom command! Alright, view results. What did we get here? What did we get here? Alright. I'm surprised. Actually, I'm not surprised. Never mind. I'm illiterate. So, majority of people don't want TTS on at all. Majority of people do not want TTS on at all. It was kind of close. It was kind of close. Alright, okay. I'll view... Thank fucking god. I'll do one more poll to satiate my woman brainworms. Okay, alright? One more poll. TTS off entirely or just raised price? Question mark. Raised price. Off entirely. Another 2-minute poll. Kier loves her long, thick polls. Pay gated to 100. I'll ask Nim what he thinks. My Tard Wrangler makes up for my lack of brain cells. I'll be real with you. But like, asking you guys for your opinions in chat is very helpful for me since I am a woman. Kirsche forgot she's also streaming on YouTube. I didn't forget I'm also streaming on YouTube. I just can't make 2 polls at once. You know, ask them if it's possible to queue the messages and have TTS run them at a fitting time of my choice. If TTS is on, it will automatically play at whatever point we set it at. I can replay the message in TTS when I get to the messages, but I don't know why I would replay it in TTS instead of just reading it myself, you know? You know? We're the hated ones. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube denizens. I've been on Twitch for longer, so they had more exposure to the TTS. Kirsche keeping up the tradition and doming us. Oh my god. Ask for opinion, then immediately dismisses opinion. What do you mean? I didn't dismiss an opinion. I didn't dismiss it. I dismissed something that wouldn't technologically work. Raise the price. Get that bag. Oh, I found it. Oh, I found it.
With TTS dying, I have this last chance to announce to all of chat my affection for you, Nim, my beloved.
Oh my god. Second poll almost over. Second poll almost over. You're curious if a YouTube poll would have a different result overall than Twitch? I don't know how much TTS is used on YouTube. I'm gonna be real. I know TTS is like an ingrained thing in Twitch culture, but you're only watching on YouTube because it's easier to run on your TV. That makes sense. That makes sense. Don't worry about it.
What are we going to do on the bed?
You refuse to join Twitch, so you're stuck in the YouTube comment mines for Kirsche streams? Oh my god. Immediately dismissing opinions is what girls do in general after asking. I mean, sometimes. Sometimes we just want to be brain damaged and make our own mistakes, right? Okay, what's this poll? What's this poll? Most people said raise the price. Okay. So that's probably what we'll do. I'll ask Nim what his opinion is on raised price TTS. And I'll probably when I do like interview shit, I turn off TTS entirely because I feel like it's rude to whoever I have on, you know?
With TTS dying, NK1 will see that I'm gay.
YouTube mobile doesn't heat your phone to surface of the sun.
Juicy, fat, pale, booty mom getting spanked at work.
Relatable. Relatable. Why are you gay? Sam Hyde does it. He pay-gates it and he rakes it in. Well, you guys voted to just have it be bigger. So, you know, there's that. There's that. We go with that. All right. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for helping a woman make a decision. You're nuts. God bless the Kirsche Alerts. There will probably come a day.
One last hurrah for $1 do TTS. Of course this poll was rigged. No option to keep it the same.
There wouldn't be an option to keep it the same because people already voted to get rid of it in general. And so I needed to ask, get rid of it entirely or just raise price? But, God, I forgot what I was in the middle of saying. It happened! I forgot what I was saying! Oh, no! Oh, no! That's what we're here for. Are the cubes bugged? You bought some gamer subs and it wasn't added. Uh-oh! It also doesn't look like the number went up. Let me... Well, it doesn't look like it went up. Alright, well, I guess, it does seem to be bugged. It does seem to be bugged. Let me message Crabman here. It's gonna be troubleshooting until we get things in a good routine. What does Grandpa's ashes taste like? You're thinking of getting some subs, but you don't know what half of them taste like? I think gamer subs. I mean, not gamer subs. I think Grandpa's.
What's happening here? You're threatening to take away our toys to incentivize panic buying.
Panic buy!
How uncharacteristically savvy of you, Findom Fox.
Sorry to hear about your pussy.
Probably last TTS I can afford. It's been fun while it lasted.
It's Findom Saturday! But, yeah, I think Grandpa's Ashes says that it tastes like a raspberry tea or like a raspberry cream kind of thing. It tastes like blueberry blackberry to me. I think it tastes really good. The only thing I would want to say is the ashes are black. If you get the ash powder on your fingers and they get wet, it will kind of stain your skin black a little bit. That's the only gamer sub I've had that problem with, and I think it's probably because of how dark colored it is. Grandpa's Ashes is an acquired taste. I wonder what Grandpa's Ashes would taste like combined with the women's six-pack abs. Rub it on your face, Jesus Christ. Edible blackface, essentially. Your pussy. What is my Chinese takeout order?
For old Nessie.
If I'm getting Chinese food, I like the General Tso's chicken, which is usually sweet and sour chicken. And I also like fried rice with either chicken or beef. I don't like shrimp. I don't like it when the shrimp fries the rice. You want to try the six-pack abs and anime thighs, but they're sold out. The Jujutsu Kaisen finally came back in stock, so you know, hopefully try refreshing. I hit spacebar. It did nothing. Base, that's your choice. Anime thighs is good. Nim really likes anime thighs as well. General Tso's is your shit. It's so fucking good. I don't have any good Chinese food where I live, though. So I gotta wait until I go back up north to try good Chinese food. I feel like I'm a broken fucking record because I've been saying I want to go visit my family for like the last year and I still haven't been able to do it. Scary. You hate tea, so you can't try the Jujutsu Kaisen flavor? It doesn't taste like tea to me. But that's just like my taste buds, man. You love boneless ribs and white rice or beef lo mein? Boneless ribs are also pretty good. I hate crab rangoons. They just taste like fucking plastic to me. It's all fake Asian food in the Western countries. There's some like actual Korean places around here that are really, really good. I tried the Americanized Korean buffet shit recently.
I found it.
It's a place called like Iron Age, and they're all over the country.
I want to bring your awareness to few clips I made yesterday and today.
Awareness? There's a clip channel in Discord. I typically look at stuff in there. Clippers? But yeah, Iron Age. And I was talking about how Iron Age was actually really, really bad. It seemed like really fucking low quality to me. I was really disappointed in it. And, and Tim was like, I gotta tell my mom, she'll be very happy that you find that Iron Age is low quality, because she also hates Iron Age as an actual Korean. Someday clipping will function again for you. Yeah, right? T-Man spotted. I'm sorry, T-Man. Tie joints here, damn good shit. Why am I like this?
Why does the Kirsche economy inflate so badly? Tubers being too real these days. Kirsche not like this. Kirsche shrug. Kirsche love.
I'm sorry! Inflation has to happen sometimes! I'm sorry! One of the few women you've ever heard dislike crab rangoon? Well, I don't like real crab meat, so I mean it makes sense that I don't like the fake crab meat either. You can make them, but you have no fucking clue what you clip. Oh no, not like this. Not like this! Shellfish hate? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of most seafood. There's a couple of seafood things I like. If you haven't had haddock, please find a place to eat baked haddock. It's so fucking good. I have nowhere I can get haddock in the south of the US, so maybe it's only like a northeastern fish. I have no idea. Haddock is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Shellfish is the one bug that is good to eat. I don't like crab. I don't like lobster. I don't like shrimp. I don't like crawfish. I don't like any of that shit. It's all gross. When I watch people like fucking pick up oyster shells off the ice and slurp the gummy, goomby oyster innards into their mouths, I like, like, oh god, it's awful. I hate it. Pep's dead as usual. Peppermint waifu always dead. Ooh.
I've changed my mind about people trying to diddle my Kirsche Carl.
What?
Please continue with your attempts. I reran the numbers and it's less expensive for me to feed this 200-pound carnivorous fox monstrosity. Also, why have Carl's eyes have changed to red?
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You're allergic to sea bugs. You don't like them anyways. Okay, Peppermint waifu is alive now. She's alive. You can abuse her like the waifu she is. She needs her own personal necromancer. Unironically.
One more affordable TTS before the Kirsche Reserve raises its rates.
Alright, I'm gonna start from the past. And come into the future. Alright, I gotta read the 8th. The 8th is where we were. Okay, alright? Okay, alright? I'm not gonna acquire a month-long backlog of thank yous. It's not gonna happen. Though I have been of the preponderance.
Please don't take away the one toys poor brothers have. I'll miss the utter brain damage moments of silence, trying to think where you were. Wait, will this even go through? It's
gonna happen. I was thinking recently how like Most people on Twitch just seem to ignore most of the alerts once they hit like a certain CCV, right? Like on Twitch, it seems like you only acknowledge things if they're above a certain number or if they're like a raid or something. And it's like YouTube culture to have an entire stream dedicated to like super chat thanking, right? So I was like, I kind of want to do the YouTube culture thing because I just feel like that makes the most sense, even if it's not good for like Twitch numbies because people don't want to watch the thank yous, you know? What's the bots' numbers mean? Nothing. They're broken. They're broken. Twitch used to have their API be public, so you could pull like how many hours people watched and like how many total watch hours you had on your channel. They've made a lot of their API private now, so like a lot of commander root tools won't even work anymore. And one of the first things to go was the watch hours, so that's been a dead thing for a long time. It looks like we can fix the follow age at least, but Nim would have to click on that and figure out how to fix it because that's technical issues. Twitch tube culture. Yeah, we're Twitch tubing, dude. YouTube thing is a consequence of being a 4-view. Well, thankfully, I'm not technically a 4-view. I only am if you add all of the numbers together. Wait, when did they do that? You haven't used Twitch much in years? They removed the, like, hour and view count thing, I want to say in 2020 was when they removed it. It was either 2020 or 2021. It was still when I was a majority Terra streamer, although I was playing single-player stuff at the time as well. And I liked having the view count because I thought it was an interesting thing for someone of my channel size to have like 3, 4, 5 times the watch hours of like someone who had a massively larger community than me. What's a 4-view? 1K plus? Yeah, 4-view is 1K. So like a 1-view is like 1 to 9 viewers. 2-view is 10 to 99. 3-view is 100 to 999. 4-view is 1K plus. Terra's interesting. It's actually loaded with interesting people. Not neckbeards. Oh no, Terra had tons of neckbeards too, don't get me wrong. Enhance was redeemed. I'm gonna ignore their enhance. I'm gonna ignore that because I'm looking at the timer and I gotta start kicking my own ass. You once had a guy you knew on Terra, he actually introduced a buyer to you, IRL? What did you mean by this? You need to find a 2-view to groom into being your wife? Yeah, unfortunately, since I've been around for 5 years, my grooming period was very short.
Poor ass bitch needs to learn.
Nobody in Terra was into grooming. Why did Twitch remove it? That's a good question. Why does Twitch remove any functions that are actually useful? Part of why they removed it was they said that the total view count wasn't entirely accurate because oftentimes mobile viewers wouldn't count for the view count and the watch hours. Not like the live view count, but like the accumulated count. And so they were just going to get rid of it altogether. But it was like, how about you just include that? How about you just do that? Elin Neckbeard. Ain't no way you're believing me on Terra not being into grooming. Well, not being into grooming streamers, at least. In the game itself might be a different story. Castanic female equals 100% this is a dude. I knew one lady who played Castanic females. And she got crazy messages that I would then be asked to ASMR request of people wanting to breed her. That's a fair statement. If you want to marry a streamer, just rizz them up at a con. Worst they can do is say no. Oh my god. Hello, today was beautiful. How have you been? We've been looking into the abyss. We've been looking into the abyss. Wait a minute. Okay, I was gonna say, wait a minute, I recognize the name Maxor, but this is a Maxor with 1X, and I thought the Maxor guy had 2 X's. Hold on, wait a minute. I was like, is that a name I recognize? What's happening? Streamers are too far gone into the crazy for you? You gotta be kinda crazy in order to do, like, content creation, you know? She's perceiving! Streamer just DMs you a 30 terabyte zip bomb that explodes your computer. Maxor's 1X? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I wonder if that was the actual dude, then. It stared back. No. Oh, okay. Okay. It scares me when I see, like, fucking large people pondering into my chat. I'm just like, oh, God. Oh, God. Time to panic. YouTubers Maxor with a 0. Okay, good. Okay, good. At least you tell it like it is. You prefer me over 80% of Twitch streams? I try. I try to be like as tell it like it is as possible. Me being honest gets me in trouble more often than not, but like, fuck, man. Real max R is a 0 instead of an O. Alright, good. I hope you're having a nice day. Oh, I hope you're having a nice day, my guy. I am one of the large streamers now. I don't think I'm large. I still have the literal who net of protection. Oh god, we're never gonna get to fucking Alan Woke tonight, but maybe that's the plan. Maybe you guys just hate Alan Woke that much. I fucking had this name before that guy ever came into the internet. I was like... I've been seeing a lot of tweets recently where VTubers are like complaining about the level of like small streamers and whatnot, and how like small streamer awards should only go to people like under Twitch partner level, so they only think that small streamers are below 75. And it's like, let me tell you that even if you hit partner and you have like 75 viewers, I wouldn't consider you a large streamer. I wouldn't even consider you a medium streamer. I wouldn't even consider you a medium streamer once you hit 100 viewers. When I think of a large streamer, I think of someone that can be like 100% self-sufficient on their content for living, right?
I want you to know, I'm disappointed with your hate for the letter R.
I can't help it! It's my culture to hate the letter R! Bang bang Rocky! Oh my god, I want a fucking Rocky, dude. Medium is above 1,000? Yeah. I would say I am very comfortably in like the medium content creator sphere right now. Zach Rohr likes my channel. That's greatness if you've ever seen it. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's no way. He's never said that. Don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight me with happiness. I would fucking have a meltdown if he said that. Don't say that. You start seeing someone as a large streamer when they're reliably around 3K plus. Yeah, when you're reliably around like 3K plus viewers, you are probably able to be completely self-sufficient on your content. Like, it's unlikely that you're not at that point because of how much support that you have. Large streamer feels like 3K plus, yeah? Yeah. Can we get an 8-hour-long super chat catch-up streams like the one Mahler does? Oh no. Stop blushing. I can't help but blush when I think of Asmongold noticing me. I have better evidence if I'm gonna claim Kirs Oshi said something nice about her. Yeah, exactly. I need the evidence, chat. I need the proofs. Kirs a literal who, but she's our literal who. Yeah. You bet Jersh secretly watches your streams? I really fucking doubt it. He is racist against anime people. Just pay him WoW gold and I can be in his guild. I don't know anything about WoW, but if Asmongold wanted to teach me WoW, I would accept. They're all human garbage like you. We're all a different kind of garbage, you know? Maybe Asmon gave a donation, but I wouldn't know since you don't read them. Don't bully me! It's only been 2 days! Speaking of Asmongold, did I see his reaction to Pippa and I? The one from months ago? Yeah, I did. I saw that one. I saw that one. Your dad works at OTK and he heard Zach says, Kirsche is a cool dude. I'm never going to escape the black man allegations. It's like, I get it. I get if you are in the position of a small streamer, you want more recognition, you want more people to see you, you want the chance to like have a breakout. I get it, I understand. But like, whether you're 10 or 75, you're still small. You're still very small. And it's like, that's not like small derogatory, that's just what it is. And I was there for many fucking years. I'd know if Jersh watched my stream because he'd eventually piss him off about something and he'd make a post ranting about it. Don't say that. I'm a woman. It should be expected I have shit opinions sometimes. You just cleaned your mold out today. Oh my god. Comparatively, 75 people watching you sounds like a lot. Yeah, it does. And like, it always sounds great. It always sounds great, and I'm not gonna say that it's not good to obviously get more viewers, right? I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing because it's not. I'd be lying to you. Talk about how great cheddar cheese is. I like cheese. I like cheese. But like, it also comes with a lot of issues that you don't necessarily think about when you are smaller. And you have hard adjustment periods. It's not all like sunshine kisses and rainbows as soon as you explode, you know? On Twitch, you would consider me a large streamer. On YouTube, it's a minimum 10K plus for that. I would say people look too much at like subscriber count or follower count, and not enough at CCV. Because like there are plenty of times I'll see someone with like 150,000 plus followers, and they have like a fraction of like the actual live or video views that I do, and it's like that's very weird. That's like, I don't want to like number shame people either, but it's like the follower and subscriber count do not matter quite as much. You can buy subs. Yeah, CCV is way more important, and I think a lot of people ignore that. The best streamers are less popular because there's so much garbage out there designed to grab eyeballs instead of brains. I mean, also possible. I wouldn't say all of the best streamers are less popular either, because like there are very, very popular streamers that I personally enjoy, and whether you're getting enjoyment out of it or not, I think it's also kind of, you know, subjective, right? Like, I really like Asmongold. There's a lot of people that really hate Asmongold. The downside of viral videos versus consistent entertaining content. Yeah. I've made fun of the fucking really, really lazy React content that just absolutely blows everyone out of the water. Where they'll just play someone's video and their entire input will be completely silent and shaking their head and making faces. Matt Walsh even made fun of that recently. Elaine, is Kirsche a number French? No! No! Big YouTubers for you is subs in the millions? Yeah. It's very inflated on YouTube. Is Kirsche a number friend? No, I fucking hate number friending. I hate number friending, and I agree with Pippa's idea of unity, right? Like, I don't want to, like, fucking dick dog down on people for number reasons, ever. Like, it's awful. You think Supa's being a separate stream ruins Dono sent with a message relevant for things said in the moment? I would agree, but once you get to a certain point, it's impossible to read everything in the moment with their context. Kirsch's a number enemy. Quality or quantity? I would say quality. It's a bit silly at the end of the day. It is a bit silly. And like having like the content creator like ownership over viewers is also a really silly state of mind. A very silly state of mind to have. Used to watch Asmon a lot, but the React stuff really pushed you away. Man, I like him playing games, but I also like just listening to him tangent about shit in the background. Oh my god, around 1 hour 7 minutes, they had to watch Frederick Knutson's VTuber debut stuff too? What the heck? I don't know anything about that guy, but I see his name a lot. We can't spoon feed this many new friends. What do you mean? You have one rule, people are people. Talk to celebrities like you talk to any normal person now. You don't meet many, but so far they seem to appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. And I feel like if you get angry at somebody treating you like a normal person, like that's just fucking weird. That's just fucking weird. Quality every time. Just look at Matthew Mitosis or Internet Historian. Oh, the Down the Rabbit Hole guy. Ah, yeah. Not Sniper Wolf, not Mr. Beast. You wouldn't consider them quality, but they have quantity. And yeah, there's wiggle room there. I would think a lot of what Mr. Beast does is pretty decent as well. Like, all the people getting mad at him recently for, like, going over to Africa and, like, bringing well water and shit there. And I like how one of the retorts was like a fucking politician who was just like, well, it makes it look like Africa's just dependent on handouts. They are. What do you mean? It's like, how can you use that as a reason to get angry at Mr. Beast when that is literally just reality? Like, I'm the bad guy for saying I want to stop giving aid to Africa, and yet you want to say Africa's not dependent on aid. Okay, alright. You sent me an Asmon video on this exact topic? Oh man, how topical. I don't have a DM from you. Call it foreign aid instead. Candor sounds too humiliating. Mr. Beast does a lot of good and you respect him for that. That would be considered quality. Fair? Yeah. Like, I might not be interested in watching the content, but I can say he does good things. It's a good way of saying they don't want to give them aid. You repasted it. Oh, it was about the wells in Africa thing. Okay. I understand. I don't have time to watch to watch an Asmongold video. They're so fucking long. They're so long! Nim, while you're here, I don't know what Peppermint Waifu's spitting out about, like, fucking API shit, but please look into that. How dare you fixing the problem I complain about, right? People don't realize that CCV can translate to 100 to 1 unique people who watched you over the course of a stream. 100 CCV could easily be 10,000 people saw you that day. In a way, Twitch moves their statistics in a bit of a more understandable way than I think YouTube does. If I go to my stream summary analytic thingies here. So, Twitch has Saturday, November 11th. So I want to go to a previous stream, not today. I want to go to a previous stream. Yeah, let's go here. Let's go to Wednesday's stream, my anniversary stream. Switch my browser. Chrome. All right. Switch my browser. So if we look at my statistics here, right? I have average viewers and max viewers, and I also have live views. So live views are while I was live during the full duration of my stream. 5,314 views were given to my stream from 2,835 people clicking into my stream. At no point did I ever have 2,835 unique people in my stream at one time. The maximum I had at one time was 921, and the average was 759. So it's not necessarily what you were saying. I don't want to say vouch because it sounds like vouch, but I don't know how else to call you. But Twitch definitely splits it up in a way where you can see exactly how many people saw you over the course of your stream. So these live views can be double counted because if somebody opens your stream multiple times or like refreshes the page, or if they open it like on desktop and then they move to mobile, etc. But they also separate the individual people who clicked from the maximum amount of people that you had coming to your stream and the average viewers across the entire time you were live. YouTube doesn't do this. And I haven't found a good way to look at YouTube metrics to see what my realistic CCV would be on a YouTube live stream, because it just gets bundled in all together with max views. So I don't think YouTube splits up their statistics well enough for the content creator themselves, but that's just like that's just like a complaint on the content creator's end. It's not like a huge deal, I guess. Interesting that if 750 average viewers results in 2,800 unique, that's significantly long average view duration. It is. And for someone my size, even when I was smaller, I had an absolute fucking crazy retention rate. I have always had a crazy retention rate. I don't know if that says I'm doing something right or like people just really, really like what I'm doing. I don't know. A good sign. You think Twitch should also add returning viewer numbers as well? That would be nice. There are like detailed graphs and stuff that they've added. I get very overwhelmed with too much graphing, too many numbers. So I would need like an autistic number magician. I would need my own Rain Man to like look at all of my graphs and shit. The wobbling ears are hypnotizing. I have Parkinson's. Not really, it's virtual Parkinson's. I'm gonna say that one day and someone's gonna think I'm being serious. I'm gonna feel really fucking bad. I have incredibly unique content. I don't even think I have unique content. I don't think what I'm doing is unique. I just think that the way I speak is abnormal in the current content creation sphere, especially when it comes to VTubers. Spicy cat is like drugs. Imagine the retention rate if I didn't play games after tangents. It does, like, I understand and I'm very grateful that people are here for me and not for a game that I play necessarily. It still does things to your mental when you're like, oh god, fucking a gajillion people just left when I started playing video game. And it's like, I'm not gonna like ever get upset about it, and I'm not gonna ever be like, you must watch me do thing, chat, I own you, because that's weird content creator brain. But you know, it still makes you feel a degree of bad because it puts in your mind, I'm doing something wrong, and if I wasn't doing something wrong, then these people wouldn't be leaving. And sometimes you're not doing something wrong. That's just fucking how it goes, right? Some people like certain things and don't like other things. And it's perfectly fine if they want to go and do something else when you start doing something that they're maybe not so interested in. Brainworm hate. Yeah, it's all just like really stupid fucking brainworms, you know? It's all just really stupid fucking brainworms. And like Marcus, you only leave when it's a game you dislike, even when it's a streamer you like. Yeah, and I never want people to like feel like they have to explain themselves either. Like a dirty dog you do what you want, chat. You are the commander of your destiny. There are games you just don't watch, like Genshin. Yeah. And when I do play shit, and when I take like, especially like sponsorship games for one-off stuff, I'm always very grateful for the people who not only hang around when I'm playing some like absolute dog shit, but the ones who help me reach sponsorship goals with said questionable content. Honestly, around the time the game starts, it's usually been long enough that you gotta go get something to eat. Yeah, and it's like, I also recognize in the VTuber sphere, like, I stream longer than most VTubers. I'm at 5 hours when the VTuber average is about 3. And part of that is because I tangent. So time constraints are just out the fucking window. And I've been thinking recently, like, maybe I should stream less hours, but have more of a concise game plan for the streams. Like, I don't know. I don't have a gauge for, like, if people like that I stream longer or if it's too saturated, right? Like, what if I'm streaming for too long? And it would be better if I shortened the time. Raid Shadow Legends is a red flag. Oh, Daddy Raid, please give me another sponsorship, dude. Daddy Raid pays so fucking well. I will always take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, man. They are very good to their content creators. Kirsche trying not to talk about some random intrusive thought. Challenge level impossible. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty fucking much, dude. Games you like to see me play are the ones where I can talk about anything, like Digimon. That's because it's all grinding. Grinding game. Streaming too long, like there wasn't a massive donathon. I mean, like, I got plenty of brainworms during the donathon too, don't get me fucking wrong. Long streams are definitely hard on the VoD watchers, but that's their problem. I mean, people only have so many hours in the day, you know? And if I'm streaming for 5 hours of that, that's like, I mean, even if it's a second monitor or alt-tab content, that's still 5 hours, you know? That's a long time. You would watch for support if I got a raid sponsor? Hell yeah, we'll have to do another booty raiding stream. Stay for 2/3 to 6/7 of the stream because all the woman noises, tangents, lore, brain damage, honestly, it's very much worth compared to streamer and VTuber issues. I'm doing something very right. Some of us skip video games since we want to keep coming back for the tangent. Make the whole experience like a pseudo relationship where we're open and understand each other without judgment, which is super rare that people can obtain. We love how you stream. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Cause like, I don't typically ever have a plan. I just kind of do things. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's working. And so I keep hoping that that's gonna keep happening. Raid Shadow Legends has been hit by the economy, doesn't seem to pay well anymore. I mean, I haven't gotten a raid sponsor in a hot fucking minute. The last one I got was for Mech Arena, which isn't raid, but it's by the same company. And that was very good, but that was also a while ago. If I ever think I should shorten the stream length, just remember 52 days. I'm playing We Don't Watch You 24/7. Oh my god. Oh my god. Having Kirsche yapping in your ears for 5 hours a day is a good training for when you get married. That's true. You'll know how to argue with your wife. People actually argue with you and stuff. It's great. At least I'm honest. I try my best. I try my best. When I have like a fucking hypocritical thought, I try to also reflect on that, you know? Rage has been focusing on large streamers lately. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a large streamer. Your wife isn't as brain damaged as Kirsche. Well, that's a good thing, right? Small enough scale to carry on an argument is great. Nah, it can be difficult sometimes. Longman confirmed should collab with EFAP. Last you checked, they average 7 hours at least. Hot damn! That is a long time. I don't know if that's a Flesh streamer or a VTuber, but Flesh streamers seem to have a way, way, way longer average. VTuber average is like 3 hours. Flesh streamer average, I feel like, is somewhere between like 6 and 8 hours for a stream. So I'm like smack dab in the fucking middle. One day you'll find a woman as brain damaged as Kirsche. I hope you find your special flavor of brain damage. P&G tubers. Oh, okay. EFAP is Mailer's friends, all PNG. I don't know who Mailer is either. I'm not good with names, dude. Raid can't afford to pay you. They gave all their money to Dankula. You think your cat likes me? He's poking your phone with his nose where I am? He's gonna attack me because I'm so jiggly, and cats like things that move quickly. Don't plan, you're a woman. Plans never work for them. Just be. Master Goa, thank you for the 5 USD, my guy. While I agree with you, that was a long sniff while I was thinking. I literally turned into the microphone and sniffed as loudly as I possibly could. What is wrong with me? You know some VTubers who would stream 10 plus if there weren't things like bodily maintenance, work, fatigue? If I had a manager, I would probably stream longer. If I didn't have to answer like a million DMs, if I didn't have to proofread videos, if I didn't have to like do all of the back end maintenance upkeep shit, I would probably stream a lot longer too. Like my one thing that was giving me intense anxiety, like I got small anxiety about some things during the Donathon, but the thing that was like crippling me was the fact that I felt like I couldn't get any like managerial paper pushing work done while being live 24/7. Leans into the microphone to breathe. Chocolate rain. Technically, a lot of animated VTubers are PNG tubers, but only if the textures are PNGs. Man, just wanted to say that FleshTuber Arccast I streamed with a few weeks ago, doing a stream with Antime, the VTuber that made the Fruit documentary. Pretty cool seeing Arc do more streams with VTubers because of me. Yeah, hell yeah. We need to bridge the gap between FleshTuber and VTuber, man. Of course, Bagman heard me say chocolate rain. Nim answer DMs, Nim answer the sponsor emails, Nim revoke chats, foreskin privileges, Nim cut yourself your own paycheck. I would trust him to do that. Stop getting distracted. Oh yeah, let me ignore you now, live chat. Toku Cow! Starting from anniversary. Toku Cow, thank you for the congrats on 5 years. Thank you for the $20 doodles. Flaming TP, thank you for the 350. May the Loch Ness Monster be kept at bay with the anniversary 350. Thank you. Bingo Bango Tango Mango, thank you for the $2. A glass jar getting filled up. What did Kirsche mean by this? Well, they're kind of broken, but hopefully we can fix them. I know I can manually fill them up. And I can manually fill. Oh, it only works if I'm on the... There we go. There we go. I manually fill them. Can I spam it? Like, how many can I get at one time? How many can I get going? How many, if I just push the button a whole bunch of times, will it break? Can I break it? I'm limit testing? Can I do both of them? Can I do both? Hold on, I'm limit testing right now. I'm like Nim with Osu at the moment. I'm gonna break this fucking script and Crabman is going to kill me. It looks like I can spam the cubes with much higher efficiency than I can spam the hearts. Stop getting distracted. I don't know how to do that. Fuck, man. He who sprite Sable, thank you for the $2 doodles. Wait a minute. Stream Elements doesn't limit the number of characters based on donation size. Better for @everyone. Do they not? Can you just type like a full fucking paragraph? Hold on. Esker Curve, thank you for the 1337. Happy anniversary, Kirsche. Ordered cube, wearing Kirsche shorts. I can't wait to walk out in a blizzard with Kirsche shorts and a cup of hot cocoa in my slur mug. Thank you for the 1337. Ikaron hate, come on. We can tolerate much higher levels of C. Higher levels of C. Thank you for the $10 doodles, Ikaron hate. Fugu, thank you for the $1. Does this mean my 2D surgery has been schedulated? I'm waiting on a response. I asked for an update. Where is it? Where did I ask for an update? Where is it? That's my gamer subs convo. No, it's not that one. It's this one. It's this one. I asked for an update on the 7th. So it's only been a few days. I'll send the clapping emote. People clap. Hello. Don't give this crazy woman any firearms. It's too late. I already have one. I paid $40 and you said nothing. I'm shaking and crying right now. I will get to you. I will get there. I'm sorry. There's a limit on stream elements length. It just doesn't get bigger the more you donate. Oh, okay. So there's a hard cap. There's a hard cap. Sir Cool99, thank you for the $1. Turns out Nim was the slaves all along. I love my slave Janny. G Watt veteran with SP, thank you for the $5. Have a great anniversary. You're cool, and me and all my SP brothers love you. I don't know what SP means, but thank you. Thank you for the $5. He who sprite Sable, thank you for another $4. Mon chéri, I only found about you from the Artcast. Knew I'd be watching for a long time when I heard you say meatball. Thank you for the $4. I love meatball. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the $5.50. Nim, I'll pay you $1 for every tab you turn into a bookmark. I vaguely remember saying this one. And I don't think you want to play that game because of how many tabs I have. Dentron13, thank you for the $5.86. You're waiting the day you can say it's over 9,000 about my tab count. Hep. So many tabs. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the $7. I was not prepared. No one's ever prepared for the amount of tabs that I hoard. Proctor, thank you for the $5. And thus it came to pass that on the last day, as the trumpet sounded, as the 4 horsemen were unleashed, Kirsche finally did her 2D model. Wait, what is this all wrong? It's not supposed to be like this. Help, the prophecy was wrong! You saying you don't like my squibby body? Are you squibby shaming me? Thank you, Proctor. Dense and awkward. Thank you, mistress. May I please have another? I feel weird when I do lean into findom jokes because then you guys counter lean into the findom jokes and I can't tell if you're enjoying it or if you're just joking as well. And then I'm like, oh god, someone's actually going to think I'm a real findom streamer. And then I'm going to get more DMs asking me to do findom to them in their DMs. And I don't want to do findom in people's DMs. I don't want to tell you bad things and then you give me money for it. I will feel very bad. I will feel very bad. I like making the jokes, but not if people take it seriously. It makes me feel weird. Just pay Nim to find him for you and he gets 50%. Oh my god. Oh. Binga banga tanga mango, thank you for the $2 doodles. The new pals will learn one day that this is a foot friend country. The perfect breaky. Foot friends are welcome here. Egregious Charles, thank you for the $5. It's only adultery if you have a husband or wife. If you have a husbando or waifu, it's adultery. Don't make adultery sound cute. Thank you for the $5. Mal Roadkill, thank you for your long years of thankless toil, you rock. Almost glorious puddle fox. I like being a puddle fox, but not a piddle fox. Please no piddle puddles. Thank you for the $20 doodles, Mal Roadkill. Junbagu, what's going on? I could be relevant at any point you come to any one of my streams. Thank you for the $1. Ken Ashcore, thank you again for the $100 doodles on my anniversary. I know I said thank you when it happened. But thank you again for fucking huge slaves. Thank you! Junbagu, thank you for the $4. I still have trouble accepting lolicons because you see elementary school scenarios in most of the lewd media they enjoy. I don't want to loop on lolicons, but thank you for the $4. Banga banga tanga manga, thank you for the $2. You find that, however, I'm not sorry. You shall shit your spines out of cringe or become stronger. And I'll do it again. I have enough cubes to fill a whole stream with these cringe-ass ASMR requests. I wouldn't have it any other way. I love being your personal cringe bucket, chat. Thank you for the $2. Banga banga tanga mango, thank you for another $2. We're getting hand-doxed tonight. Oscar Curve, thank you for the $1. What are we gonna do on the bed? Pause. Sambo, thank you for the 7-6. They didn't let you keep it. Also, have fun, gotta go D&D. I hope your D&D was very fun on Wednesday, Sambo. Lord of Ashes, thank you for the $3.50. You didn't know there was so much to describe in a hand. Last year, Nim compiled them in an Imager album for me, so I was able to actually zoom in on each and every photo. So we had a lot more, meme ratings instead of actual numbers. Because my autism meant that I looked at everything and analyzed everything in the photo. I was not allowed to be in autism this year. It's a shame the command got removed. What command? You had enough cubes at one point to end any cringe ASMR request? Yeah, but the cringe is fun. Jump into the cringe. It's warm. Banga-banga-tanga-mango. Thank you for the $2. You've seen the streamer groom chatters. You've seen chatters groom other chatters. I've seen Janny's groom chatters, but I've never seen a Janny groom a streamer to get with a clip or thanks Nim. Very cool. I'm so sorry, Aziara. This is another Skewky depositing loads in Ziz's mouth moment, but even worse. Bella Craig, thank you for the $10. Gosh, I'm here, albeit a little late. Congratulations on anniversary. Here's to many more years of growth. And with that, I leave a quote from my namesake. It was my shame, and now it is my boast, that I have loved you rather more than most. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. Thank you. Thank you, Bella Craigs, for the $10 doodles. Proctor Zarkarov, thank you for the $1. In unrelated news, rope stocks inexplicably soaring in my local area. It's not my fault you don't know how to follow any fucking directions. I know it's probably after the Ozzy horror thing, but man, your hand picture, you forgot the back! How did you forget? You even included a bird! Banga banga tanga mango, thank you for the $1 doodle. Don't threaten me with a good time, Mr. Compooper Man. I don't remember saying that, but you quoted me, so I believe you. Canto the piano, thank you for the $20 doodles. Happy anniversary, enjoy the hands. I enjoyed them. I enjoyed them a lot. Next year, we're going to have to make it harder for me to see names, though. I accidentally read a few. I like keeping it completely anonymous, so I don't know whose hands they are. Stream's over, no game. I'm doing thank yous. I'm sorry. I tangent too hard. The Britman is slep. How could he slep this early? How could he do this? Asian gynecologist dad. Thank you for the $2 anniversary tip. Thank you. Thank you. I'll believe I said anything if it's in quotes. Yeah, my brain isn't good at remembering, so, you know. She plays games. I do play games! I do! Bella Craig, thank you for the $5 doodles. Yesterday, we're done with the anniversary ones. Welcome back, Kirsche. The chatting BGM is so sweet. The big dick bass line slapping harder than a Kotaku journalist wife's boyfriend. Got you in a more productive mood, thank you. You're welcome! I'm glad everyone is fucking jamming the fuck out to the new BGM. It was so hard to not, like, have it open the whole time. I wanted to add it so much earlier. Let me turn this shit back on. Let me turn this shit back on, dude. Hell yeah. I was jamming to this shit after the Donathon was over, like, every fucking day. Every fucking day, dude. And, the intro and outro music will have 1-hour loops that go up on YouTube. Do not worry, they will. I'm waiting on the illustrations and the animations for those illustrations to finish, because I have a starting screen and an ending screen that have been being made. So the starting music has an opening screen that goes along with it. It goes along with it. Anya. The music is pants grab. It's so good, dude. It's so good. How many games am I behind now? I mean, technically none, but I am in the middle of Alan Woke and Deadly Premonition. I think those are the only 2 games that I'm literally in the middle of. So I don't have to panic yet. Oh, Death Stranding, that's true. Death Stranding as well. So 3. So we need another Donathon. Unironically. It's time to panic. Deadly Premonition. Yeah, you still haven't finished Yick? I'm probably not gonna finish Yick, dude. I'm gonna need to be, like, held at gunpoint to play Yick. Saw a man collapse outside a mall today. Everyone gathered around. You didn't give a fuck. They thought he was dead. You just wanted to pay for a ticket and leave. They held you back. Then you wished he died. What about Lost Judgment? I'm gonna have to do, like, a mini event for Lost Judgment where I am just live 24/7 to play that one singular game. Ethical journalism has even more viewers than CNN, TBH. Sir, cool. Thank you for the $1. When will these people get a visit from the nice Panama Highway, man? We need more nice Panama highwaymen. Thank you. Thank you for the $1. Umbra Astrum, thank you again for that 69.69. Since there wasn't a Kudo board, you're forced to donate to tell you that the mornings are brighter with you around. The sunsets are more beautiful with you in them. Happy stream anniversary. Umbra, you're fucking nuts. You've been around for ages, and I'm glad that you still support me after all the changes in content, dude. Thank you. Thank you. You playing Yick was a price worth paying for the brain rot I unleashed on FaZe and others with Class of 09. It was a price that I paid gladly. I'm very happy that Piba enjoyed Class of 09 so much and that other people enjoyed Class of 09 after that. I felt bad for Tenma's reaction. I'm sorry, Tenma. I'm sorry. Please, please don't play Class of 09 again. That made me feel unironically really bad that she had such a bad reaction to it. I'm so sorry. They had a wholesome dono message with the funny number. Umbra Asterim practices, oh god, what's that fucking called? Where like you get rewarded when you do something good. There's a name for that. Positive reinforcement. There we go. My brain. He practices positive reinforcement. Whenever I beat a video game, he hits me with a 69.69. Trying to get your friend to stream Class of 09? You will succeed in corrupting her. Good luck. I hope she does. I hope she does. A Flesh streamer that you know is going to play Class of 09 now that I mention it. I really spread that. I have been unironically the best marketing campaign for Class of 09. Sir Cool, thank you for the $1. If it was a pair of brothers or sisters, they'd be selling the game praise for brave female solo dev and all the sites, and you know it. But a straight incest couple. Yeah, incest is only stunning and brave if it's not heterosexual. Motere! Please do not dono me $1 to tell me you are erect, but thank you for the $1. Limey Paul, thank you for the $2 doodles. Still got a good number of hands to go through. Wonder what'll happen this time. I did them! I did all of those delicious hands. Banga banga tanga mango, thank you for the $2 doodles. Once a year, Kirsche is allowed by her wranglers to be a hand autist and or hand pervert. Welcome in. Next year, you just could get catcalled by the streamer. And I hope everyone understands that even when I give a fucking silly rating like a 2 or a 4, it's not because you had bad hands, it's because you did something memey. You did something memey, so I memed you back. It's all in good fun. All in good fun. I was also a big marketer for Andy and Lele. That's just because I told Pippa that cannibalism and incest reminded me of her. And then everybody got excited for, their I'm gonna quote-unquote fuckable little sister, because I don't want to fuck Pippa. Everyone got excited for their fuckable little sister playing the incest game. Did you know that in Britain they had streets called Grope Cunt Lane? No, what the fuck is wrong with Britain? Binga banga tanga manga, thank you for another $2. Doesn't know history, doesn't know influence art, doesn't know normal ass memes. Fox, did you come out of a time machine from 2009? Yes, but also I spent most of my time in the asshole of the internet, so Reddit memes did not normally permeate my view. Legit uncomfortable with Pippa being looted. Did I see Leah slip up from Andy and Lele? I saw her asking her mom for a brother. Oh my god. Should you join my Discord or will you get hammered with trollery? As long as you don't act like a federal agent or an asshole, you should be fine. They also have an ass hill and a whore's wood. What the fuck? Binga banga tanga mango! How the fuck did he take a pic with both hands being in the shot? Thank you for the $2. Magic. Shugazi, thank you for the $2 doodles. I will not tell you what was on my hands. Figure it out amongst yourselves! No, fuck you. I choose to believe that it was Coom. Proctor, thank you for the $1. I can now confidently assert that Kirsche is an AI VTuber. Proof, she's clearly running software to detect dog faces in photographs, except it malfunctions, so now she just detects something else everywhere. There's phallic imagery in everything, chat. There's phallic imagery in everything. You're too socially disabled to join new Discords. I feel that way sometimes. I'll be invited to join a Discord that's not like a company or partnership style Discord, and then I just won't talk in it because I feel the anxious. Penis cupcake. Abuma Papa Oni, thank you for the $5. Hi, congrats. Just put you on my list of nominations for Fillion et al.'s VTuber Awards. I would be very surprised if I got an actual VTuber Award nomination for the actual VTuber Awards with Fillion. I don't know what it would be for, but that would be interesting. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the $1 doodle. I will not shut it down. Smackscom, you're drunk and late. What's this about, Swedes? I was gonna play Alan Wake, so I made a joke about Swedes, but since I haven't played Alan Wake and we're 4 hours in, the joke doesn't really make sense. Thank you for the 250. Nikaron, hey, thank you for the 550. Game is balanced as there are roughly the same number of incompetent people on both teams. Only constant that applies. I hate thinking about modern gaming, dude. The VTuber Wrangler of the Year award goes to Nim! Shav101, thank you for the $5. Since we're on the topic of Swedes, did you know that in Danish law it is legal to beat a Swede with a stick should he cross the ice to come over to Denmark in the winter? If that's a real law, I hope somebody makes a video of it. I hope they do a Papers, Please style thing where they ask for like the passport, and if the guy's from Sweden, they just beat him with a stick. Best Findom streamer. What do you mean? What do you mean? Am I playing a game today? I wanted to, but I don't think I'll get to it. I don't think I'll get to the game, chat. I might have to wait till tomorrow. I'm sorry, I'm bad at budgeting my time. I'm sorry. The woman in Alan Wake, the woman was white, but the devs put blackface on her. Yeah, they changed her. You know, but she's Swedish, apparently. Does that mean a round of rock? That depends on how long all of these thank yous take. That's what happens if you do 2 full hand rating streams with no tabs in between. Well, I wanted to look at all the hands. They were delicious. Oh, they were delicious. Sir, cool. Thank you for the $1. Reminder, they brought the dub actor from Kiryu from the first bad attempt of dubbing like a dragon. He was great with direction and sounded like a middle-aged tough man. The switch to Yan Yeah for no reason. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I genuinely do not know, aside from maybe his YouTube sub count, why that would have happened. Egregious Charles! Don't forget, the journalist would have been trying to produce these quotes and cherry-picking them. That's also very true. Journalists cherry pick all the time to make the article a bit slanted. Cool, you got your D back for now.
Like I'm a real
Thank you, Egregious Charles, for the $1. The TTS didn't go off. Econ, hey, thank you for the $7 doodles. Government does not want you to know, but you can just scoop up the femme meth heads. You have like 4 in your basement. Please do not kidnap female meth heads and lock them in your basement. They might not have families who care about them and would go looking for them, but that does not mean that they are free to take. You can't look at us. Oh god, not like this. Thingabanga-tanga-manga, thank you for the $2 doodles. It's better than Aphrodite's birth. Instead of flying out of Zeus's head when he had a headache like Athena, she was born out of a puddle of frothy cum and seawater. We had a discussion on this already. Thank you for the $2. Binga-banga-tanga-mango, thank you for another $2. Like Element Sigma said, in Egyptian mythology, the Milky Way galaxy is a literal cum stain in the sky, and Ra made Set eat his splooge to give birth to eyes all over his body. Those eyes being the sun that rises every day. There's a lot of cum stories in myth. Okay, if Ra made Set eat his own splooge to create the sun, does that mean that if you perform autofellatio as a male and you drink your own semen straight from your own cock, that you'll also be able to eventually get some kind of godly powers? Not really convincing you to not take them, Kirsche. That makes him... that makes him gay. What the hell? Straight from the tap. Yeah, cum is only good straight from the tap. I don't want to drink it from a glass. That's fucking weird. So that's what Chris Chan did.
Shut up, silly woman.
Oh my god. Ask Chris Chan. Proctor, thank you for the $4 doodles. I'm like Athena because I'm great at giving people headaches. I'm easily distracted. I'm great at making other women cope and seethe. And I make hopeless men compete for my attention. I just don't want the men to be hopeless. I want to bring hope back to men so that they have the desire to rebuild society and put women back in line again, okay? I want things to be good, and for things to be good, we need strong men. Thanks for all the fish. Thank you for the $5 doodles. Are we sure this isn't a hoax paper, like the one about the conceptual penis that actually got published in Science Journal? It is unfortunately not a hoax paper. I'm sorry to have to break that news to you. The morally permissible zoophilia is not a hoax paper. Marcus Aurelius, thank you for the $1. A battle of Adrianople was caused by an influx of Gothic tribes fleeing the Huns. They took control of the Danube crossing and were met by an army led by the Eastern Emperor Valens. Gothic cavalry led to the loss of around 40,000 Roman men and Valens. That's a lot of people. 40,000 is a lot of people, especially for that day and age, dude. Marcus Aurelius, thank you for the history tip and the $1. Sir Cool, thank you for the $1. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Please stop. I'm literally paying you to stop. Please stop. Well, I stopped eventually, but not because you paid me. Thank you for the $1. Vash PP, thank you for the $1. It's wrong because it's wrong. This is the extent of necessary argument for this matter. Trying to use reason or logic is pointless. People can frame anything how they want. Assert your rightness without justification or compromise. I feel like it's better to have a reason why you are correct other than just, I am. Because then the people you disagree with can use that same logic, you know? Bellacrex, thank you for the $5. Remember how earlier I said you should read Hesiod, pronounced Hesiod. He is the source from which the Pandora's box story comes from. He's an early Greek poet from which much of our knowledge of Greek titans and gods and their genealogy comes from. Well, it's a good thing that Hesiod was very good at writing. His cries for help fell on deaf ears. Oh my god. Some things are so purely evil that they're just wrong without reason. Yes, I can agree with you, but it's still better to try and explain why something is purely evil. Because again, if you are going to use zero reasoning why something is an evil way, then people can use that same logic to say it's not evil, you know? And I don't want to give them that fucking wiggle room. I don't want to give them the chance to weasel their way out of being a piece of shit. Tip. I can't read this person's name. There was a way that I could. Okay. I can't read this person's name. Thank you, Korean person, for the $1. I fucking regret watching your stream with my headset in the middle of Walmart. I'm sorry I can't read your name. But thank you, and please watch me with headphones. And you are taking a very big risk if you watch me without headphones. Tony the Mighty, thank you for the $1. What is the tangent about today? Oh boy. Daishobot, thank you for the $2. Having gone through all that, would like to say, hello Kirsch's grandma and grandpa, hope you're doing well. I hope they had me muted the whole time. Thank you, Daishobot, for the $2. Egregious Charles, thank you for the $5. I think the overall trend is people who don't understand love, thinking all love is sexual. Love for children and animals included. I agree, and I did tangent on that, so thank you for the $5. Smexcom, thank you for the $2.50. I'm drunk and this is too exhausting. Good night, Fox Lady! I'm glad you, at least, are somewhat sane in the maddening world. I hope you have good sleep. You are long asleep by now, I hope. Ty Jack, thank you for the $10. Another point! A parent should want to keep their child away from putting their face on the internet, regardless of what the child wants, but that's you assuming this family has had the balls to tell a child no. No, I agree, Ty Jack! I agree, I said the same thing. Thank you for the $10. Soapy, why America? When will the book burnings come back? Thank you for the $6.90. Hopefully the book burnings don't come back, because the book burnings are what got us into this mess for a second time in the first place. Maybe even more than second, because who knows what kind of materials were burned in the past from people who wanted to completely decimate something they perceived as evil. But instead of decimating what they perceived as evil, they doomed us to an eternal loop of it happening over and over again in countless other societies. Maybe we can break that loop by not burning the books and putting it on display instead, saying, look, behold this degeneracy that humans have fallen for. It has happened in the past and it will happen again unless we show you the depths that people are willing to go. The Library of Alexandria, unironically.
There we go.
A paranoid panda, thank you for the $1. Can't save everyone, some need to fail so others can learn what not to do. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't let fucking nature take its toll sometimes. This world doesn't get a happy ending. We can fix it, chat. We can fix it. What if instead of burning the books, we burn the people? I'm down for some trials, man. Proctor, thank you for the $1. You just feel like pointing out that in the Bible, Asa was one of the rare faithful kings of Judah who is specifically noted for destroying pagan sex idols and driving out male temple prostitutes from the land. How curious. Surely that's a coincidence. Somebody else mentioned something about Asa being a biblical name. That is way more context than I initially had. And that is even fucking weirder. There's no way that's a coincidence. There is no way. Exactly like Yuri said, you can show these people the truth and they still won't believe it. They won't. Not until it's the boot on their own fucking neck and they realize what they've done with their beautiful, quote-unquote, ideologies. Breezy Love, thank you for the $3. I had a conversation with my cousin when he was 5. I read this already, and I didn't realize you said it was a 5-year-old cousin at first. Bellacrex, thank you for the $5. It is said that in the days of King Asa of Judea, there were still remnants and descendants of the city of Sodom living. And Asa's mother, you see, a salty woman, but no pillar of salt. I read this one as well. Thank you again for the $5. Holy Hammer Strike! As a tangent enjoyer and off-and-on donator, I am on team no TTS. Thank you for the $20 doodles, my guy. Thank you. Trope Baron, thank you for the $1. With TTS dying, I have this last chance to announce to all of chat my affection for you! Nim, my beloved. Thank you, Trope Baron. Spider God 99, thank you for the $1. TTS about to sink into the molten metal like the T-800 in the second movie. Bleezy Love, thank you for the $3. With TTS dying, no one will see that I'm gay. Unless the streamer reads it out loud in front of everyone. Vash PP, thank you for the $1. You're gay. You're gay! Binga Banga Tanga Manga, thank you for the $1. One last hurrah for a $1 due TTS. Of course, the poll was rigged and no option to keep it the same. No rigging! GD, thank you for the $5 doodles. I see what's happening here. You're threatening to take away our toys to incentivize panic buying. How uncharacteristically savvy of you, Findom Fox. That was not the intent, but thank you for the $5. TTS died. Daishobot, thank you for the $2. Probably the last TTS you can afford, but it's been fun while it lasted. Thank you! Thank you. Flaming TP, one last $350 for old Nessie. Oh, Nessie, thanks you for $350, baby. Thank you. Mr. Memetic, thank you for the $1. I want to bring awareness to the few clips I made yesterday. I hope you put them in the clips channel so that I could perceive them. Thank you, Mr. Memetic. Decadent Goat, thank you for the $5. Why does the Kirsche economy inflate so badly? I'm sorry, please do not put aquarium pumps on my throne again. El Toxic Dog, thank you for the $1 doodle. I've changed my mind about people trying to diddle my Kirsche, Carl. Please continue with your attempts. I reran the numbers, and it's less expensive for me to feed this 200-pound carnivorous fox monstrosity. Also, why have Carl's eyes changed to red? Please do not, your Kirsche. You will receive a visit from the resident glowies, and they will explode your penis if you are being found to have done the Kirsche. DanTran13, thank you for the $2. One more affordable TTS before the Kirsche Reserve raises its rates. It's happening. It's happening, dude. Marcus Aurelius, thank you for the heckin' $1. Did you know the Library of Alexandria was burned twice? Once by Caesar, and next by the Patriarch of Alexandria. Why would they burn it twice? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Thank you for more history facts. Thank you. Manya. I don't want library burnings, dude. Free trans surgery for the Kirsche. Do not trans your Kirsche. Have a good night, Breeden. It's been a while since you heard the goo. Too much noticing. Alright, okay. We gotta schmove on to another area of thank yous. Another area. I'm glad Stream Elements keeps track of all of this. My one complaint is that, like, sometimes they give the wrong amount of gift subs, and if I've lost the moment, there's a good chance I might forget how many gift subs they actually gave, since Stream Elements sometimes fucks up the amount. So if I'm thanking you for gift subs and I say the wrong amount that you gifted, I apologize. I'm doing my best. I'm sorry. I don't hate you.
Juicy, fat, pale, booty mom getting spanked at work.
Maybe I do hate you with that alert. Your Kirsche looked at the toy car instead of the Barbies. They're trans now. Oh my god. It also doesn't track if you give subs one at a time. I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does. Let me scroll up. There's a 10. Yeah. It says like Hansen gifted 1 to Pickle. Sawa Pretzel gifted 1 to Camster. I know I thanked you for doing an individual sub before, Skewky. You and Spider God and a couple of other people give gift subs to like funny named accounts. And I know I've read those off after the fact as well. Stream Elements hates everybody. They warping everybody's don't know messages out here. I think they meant gifting 10 subs at one time. Well, like here it says Slickfer 10 times gifted. It's just sometimes when they gift like 10, sometimes it'll say like 9 for some unknown reason. Sometimes it'll say 9 instead of 10, and other times it'll say like a different number that makes it hard to keep track of. It loses track if you do multiple single gifts. That's not very good if it does lose track like that. I'm gonna panic. I'm gonna panic about missing one at a time, not at one time. I don't know, maybe it does. Maybe? I don't know. You'll have to let me know if there's like one that's missing when I go through it that you yourself did. Heckin' Jedi Dusk, thank you for the prune. Thank you for the prune, my guy. Robesbert, thank you for the 5-month resub. Uvino, thank you for the 4 months of prune. Gino Tama, thank you for the 11 months of prune. Thank you. Almost full year with this guy, dude. Umbra Asterim, thank you for the 29-month tier 3 resub. Big supporter. Thank you. Thank you, Umbra. Idlefish, thank you for the 11 months of Proom. Also almost a year for Idlefish, man. My name Brent, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. Thank you. Paper Guide, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Slickfer, thank you for the 10 gift subs. A thick 10 drop all over the chat, dude. Thank you. You low-key already miss being able to dono and scare the crap out of you. Sound alerts! Oh no, dude. Slinger, your name is scary, and I'm also no longer allowed to say the word monitor. Thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. Death Knight RZ, thank you for the 13-month resub. Danzanagri, Brandrisk has been. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Beer, thank you for the 13-month resub, my guy. Bigu13, thank you. 03 Hansen, thank you for that gift sub to Pickle VT. Thank you. Sour Pretzel, thank you for the gift sub to The Campster 1707. Thank you. Lazy Gaming, thank you for the 10-month bon anniversaire. Thank you. DJ Nick, thank you for the 6 months of Prune. Hag Love, thank you. No, Skewky, you're not allowed to say that. Chank Saotome, thank you for the 9-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Did you know that Kirsche means doing in Bengali? Fuck you! No! Task Manager, thank you for the 5-month resub, my guy. Has it really been 5 years? It has. I'm a giga hag, dude. Thunder Biome, thank you for the 2-month resub, my dude. Lars Sadbro, thank you for the gift sub to Cam J. Tiger Knock VT, thank you for the gift sub to Uwu to Oh Whoa. Oh, we had the fucking Science Man in here. We had Science Man himself. Thank you, Tiger Knock, for that gift sub to him. Nerglings, thank you for the 8 months of Prune. Flee Out Twitch, thank you for the 4-month resub. So Not Funny, thank you for the 3-month resub. Noslin85, thank you for 5 gift subs. Big 5, thank you. Colegrave, thank you for the gift sub to Bampin' Pow. Thank you. Zgilgi, thank you for the gift sub to Icy Bard. Thank you. Noslin, thank you for the 4-month resub. Rave Master J, thank you for the 6-month resub. Are there still rugs? Both the rug and the plushie are available to purchase until December 8th. We need to hit that 200 number for plushies. We gotta hit the 200, chat. We're at 78. 78 out of 200. We gotta hit the 200. 200 minimum necessary plushie buys is. We gotta pump the plushies, dude. Pump it! Made cowboy pizza? The heck's a cowboy pizza? What does that mean? D-Spect TV, thank you for the full fucking year resub. Thank you. Hooligan 5000, thank you for the 2 months of Prune. Thank you for Prune. DJ Sonic Hoot, thank you for the 4 months of Prune. Thank you. You'd like to see a collab Uwo to Owo? So much fun. I don't know what I would do with a Science Man. Do you not get your cube if we don't get to 200? You guys do get your cubes. It just becomes really expensive for me. Pump the plushies! Pump them! I'm not going to retract the phrasing. It's like Bill Nye wasn't an intolerable fart sniffer. It reminds me of like an actually fun Rick from Rick and Morty. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the 4 gift subs, maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It says 4. I don't know. I don't know if it's counting right or wrong. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the multi-gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Revenant 465, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Dryax, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. Zeke Sarai, thank you for the 12-month resub. Thank you for 12 months. 1 fucking year. Thank you. You're okay with that as long as you're not selling them at a loss. It would be a giga loss if I did not hit the 200. Like a metric giga loss. Well, he could teach us how to make totally not bombs. I would like to make a totally not bomb. What if we made exploding fireworks? That's not a bomb, but it does explode. Pumping. What you need for 200? 200 plushies sold. 200 plushies. We got 78 in just the first couple of days. So like I feel pretty secure. I'll feel pretty fucking secure. I still have to buy. I bought one for Nim. Because the head moderator has to get merch, you know? But I still have to get one for my dad because he said he wanted one. A Kirsche bomb. Kirsche Q bomb. Who's more intolerable, Bill Nye, Time I Slept, or Neil deGrasse, Where's the Cat's Poop? What?
We're just waiting for the clown horn to be squeezed.
Conscript Yuki, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Thank you. I'm glad you had a fun experience on the stream. Yay! One. Can't bombify the Kirsche cubes. That is Korsh's job. Oh my god. Conscript Yuki, thank you for the 8-month resub. Thank you. A Pokedeath, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Pokedeath 10. Thank you. Tatercat 95, thank you for the 4-month resub. Raiden 199807, thank you for the 8-month resub. Thank you. Synth Latren, thank you for the sub, my guy. Thank you. Amanamanamanamous. We have 10 gift subs from an anonymous friend. Thank you. Mucka1916. Mucka, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my dude. Tim Tanny. Can't believe I was late to the stream-iversary. Thank you, Tim Tanny. For the 14-month Tier 3 resub. Thank you. I have been fighting hiccups this whole stream. I'm sorry about my weird inflection, chat. My hiccups are killing me today. Thank you, Tim Tanny, for the 14-month Tier 3. I hope you get another best buddy like your favorite oil rig machinery robot again. Ojo-sama, thank you for the Perum sub. The Contra, thank you for the 4 months of Perum. And Fold You, thank you for 5 months of Perum. Dropkick Flop 1, thank you for 11 months of Perum. That's another almost year, dude. Holy shit. Deg the Tanker, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. I'm glad you're feeling less depressed. No failing your semesters anymore. Hell yeah! On track for the comeback. That's what we like to see. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you!
There we go.
Reminding myself I'm not a fish doesn't work, unfortunately. Zek Jala, I'm goddamn old. Thank you for the 23-month resub. You are goddamn old. You are an old friend. A Bone Man Bobber, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Feared Goblin, thank you for the 2-month resub. Specters 1, thank you for 2-month resub. Raw Power, thank you for 5-month resub, my guy. The Quran Hate, thank you for 4, potentially 5 gift subs. I don't know if Stream Elements is cucking you again. Thank you for the gift subs, my guy. Demon Forney, thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy. Esker Curve, thank you for the 8 months of Perum. Bob did it. Thank you for the 2-month resub. A Stealth Mechanic, thank you for 4-month resub, my guy. Frycy, thank you for the gift sub to Nanobites. Thank you for cute gift sub to Cute Benoy. Kaelbon, thank you for 2 months of Perum. Sternage002, thank you for 10 months of Perum. The random screams don't phase you anymore. I'm glad. Soon you'll be able to eat when I talk about weird surgeries, too. Troy, thank you for the 26-month resub. Also a giga old friend, dude. Holy shit. Crazy 95. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Heiko Von W. Thank you for the 6 months of Proom. It's a Proom. It's not much, but it might come in handy. All that Proom adds up, baby. A dude named John, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Geltkek, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. A Drone 0666, thank you for the 9-month resub. Hurriedmar, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Rusted String, thank you for the 5-month resub. Foxwoman hours, you are late. Don't worry about it, you're never late. Matt Behood 74, thank you for the 6-month resub. Fiafi Nekos, can't have shit in New York, thank you for the 5-month resub. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Bigu. Spartani times 13. Thank you for the 2 months of Proom. I will take your filthy Proom. Thank you. Rastilion, thank you for the gift sub to Lord Mollington. Thank you. A Magnum Beef, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I can't read Magnum Beef without thinking of Taco Baco, and I can't think of Taco Baco without desiring some kind of taco-like food that isn't Taco Baco. But man, Taco Baco do have some good chimkin quesadilla. Thank you, Magnum Beef. Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to Thinks I Hate It. Thank you. A Wild Weeb, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Ban the Man, thank you for 10 gift subs. Huge 10, thank you. Thank you. Based Token, thank you for the sub, my guy. Magic Man. Odd how this just showed up now, but hey, 5 months of listening to tangents and questioning my sanity. Magic Man, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. Henry James V, TTS dying, what did I miss? Thank you for the 11-month resub. You missed a lot. It's been a wild ride. Thank you. Can't make a video on her without being subbed, can he? What did you mean by this? Weeaboo Judas, thank you for the gift sub to Death Maggot 666. What a fucking name. Thank you. And Taco Bell's bean and rice burritos, the only economical fast food choice anymore. Remember dollar menus, chat? Remember when dollar menus were a thing? Lord Mollington sub. Oh, is Lord Mollington a name I should recognize? Is that... Yes, it is. Who's Lord Mollington? Oh god, don't remind me. Remember stuff in dollar stores costing $1? I miss that. He made the Pippa documentary. Oh, I watched that! I just didn't remember his name. He has a good documentary voice. He has a good documentary. Don't oof me! I have no brain cells! From the before times when the world wasn't at war, honestly. Remember when fast food was cheaper and faster than sitting in a restaurant? Yeah, that's not anymore. It's not. There's no oofs, chat! I just can't remember names! The intro was fire. The Matrix intro was indeed fucking fire. Budget menus cost more than the premium stuff. Oh my god. The $1 McChimkin cost $4 today. I was literally in the intro. I know I was! Peebo and I were shooting the filthy V-tweeters! Lord Mollington in shambles! I don't know names, chat! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Goodbye to your documentary. I fucked it up. My documentary will just be 2 hours about how I'm a terrible woman. God damn. Okay, I need to look at all of the cute little YouTube friends. I gotta switch to my YouTube alerts here. Severe fucktism. Unfortunately. When a KFC meal costs as much as steak night at the local pub, it's scuffed. Yeah, it's pretty weird. It's pretty fucking weird. Alright, so let me scroll down. And that is the 10th, alright. This is the 9th. This is the... Oh, these are subbies. These are different. Hold on. So we want all of this. Okay. I have to be looking at the correct thing, because I was like, I wasn't streaming on the 9th. Alright, perfect. Okay, I found it. For gore is Kirsche's charm point. Imagine being Nim and having to remember everything that I forgore and to constantly remind me because I will forgore multiple times. Fucking Master Goa, thank you for the $25 super chat. Hope this works. You deserve my first ever super chat.
Brain get in the way of using my brain to do things.
I feel like I don't deserve it when I didn't thank you when you sent it, but I'm thanking you now, Mr. Goa. Thank you. Thank you for the $25 doodles. Thank you, thank you. Nicholas JM, thank you for the $2 super. You're crazy. I like that shit. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Nicholas JM. Thank you. Nim is basically my SSD. Unironically. Not an FBI. Thank you for the 127 super. Is cube available on Bad Dragon? No, please do not insert the cube anally. It would be very painful. Hello, Zombie Racer. The Moose Nugget. Thank you for the $5 super. If you do foot wine, could the bottle be fancy, like the wine bottle in Resident Evil 8? I very much want a fancy wine bottle if I do that. I don't know how expensive that would be or if I'd have to get a liquor license, but we'll have to fucking see how that plays out. Grumpy Rat. Thank you for the $10 super. Congrats on 5 years. Wife and I discovered you on ArcCast and have been watching ever since. Keep it up, Spicy Cat. Thank you, Grumpy Rat. I promise I won't eat you. Azura Tyranette. Thank you for the 362 super. Oh no, I read this out loud, but I'll fuck up the French again. J'apprécie le renard et je t'aimerais te voir faire plus de tangent stream. Love from Quebec. Thank you! Thank you, Discount Frenchman! For the 362 super! Fuck the Euro babble! Oh my god. Mr. Gawa! Thank you for the $2 doodles. Paint Kirsche like one of your French girls. Yes, please! Jose Garza, thank you for the 277 super. I won the giveaway with ooh, thank you, Kirsche. Happy 5th. I hope you enjoy your cube. Thank you, thank you. William Sawad, thank you for the $9.99 super. Happy 5th anniversary. Got first introduced to you in the Arch stream and embraced the madness. May the tabs multiply and hope you got all the new ships in Azure Lane. I did indeed. I need to open Azure Lane because I haven't opened it in 2 days. I haven't had time. I've been so fucking sleepy and busy. Thank you, William, for the $9.99. Corn5656, thank you for the $4.99. Ketchup for the ketchup god. Kirsches for the Kirsche throne. Yeah. Thanks for the past 5 years of quality content. Thank you. Help. Holy shit. You're still surprised by how many ARC friends there are? Me too. It is surprising. It's a lovely surprise, but it's still surprising. 427 Arbok. Thank you for the $20 super. Happy 5th, Cocaine Fox. Have monies from a lurker for many more unhinged tangents to come. Thank you, Mr. Lurker, for breaking your lurking. And the $20 doodles. Gabriel Navarro, thank you for the 198 super. And a happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. Squad, thank you for the $5 super. Happy anniversary. Hope I can get you something on the next anniversary. You just did. You gave me nice words. And you also gave me a bonus $5 doodles. Thank you. Mildly OCD, thank you for the $5 super. Just want to mention that zoophiles are looked down upon even in the furry community, so they did not sign off on that PDF. Well, at least the furries did something correctly. Thank you for the $5 super. Lucian, thank you for the $2 super. How does one submit hand photos? Nim was collecting hand photos for probably a while. I don't know how many months he was collecting them, but it was a long time in the Discord. Submissions were closed as of way before you sent that super. I apologize. Not surprised, really. She went on, engaged with the conversation, talked shit about Dev the Commie. Perfect fit. Oh my god. Silly Wonker Sagala, thank you for the $2. Cheeseball want tabs. Cheeseball's asleep right now. Do not activate cat. I do not want to get bit. Can't wait for the next hand rating. Next year, baby. It's an annual event. You gave so many pings, you weren't going to let late entries in after that. Understandable, Mr. Head Mod Man. Not an FBI. Thank you for the 318 super. What's with the Kuma jars on screen and why is one a cube? The Kuma jars are experiencing technical difficulties, but the cube jar with the 78 out of 200. 200 is a number that we will hopefully hit before December 8th when the last day to buy the cube comes around. But every time someone buys a cube, that number should go up and a cube should be deposited directly into the cube jar. Same with the other jar here, the cup jar. This is counting towards the Gamer Sup's waifu cup goal. So if we hit 1750, then I get a waifu cup. I get a waifu cup with Gamer Subs if we hit the 1750. There is no penalty for not hitting the 1750 besides the counter resetting for the next year at 0. But there's no penalty. There's no penalty for that. But the cube one, we gotta hit that 200 number. What's the origin behind the annual hand rating anyways? I did it last year and I wanted it to become annual because I am a fiend for hands. How many cubes sold so far? 78. We're at 78. 78 right now. Is there a penalty if you dick the Kirsche? Yes, I will explode your penis. Next question. Joe Figgy! Joe Figgy, thank you for the $2 super. We all love the Foxu. Catch on, fish you! Go Kai Silver, thank you for the $5 super. Sounds objectively objectionable. Jacob of Rivia, thank you for the 318 super. This man didn't even want to say anything. He just wanted to throw money at my head. Thank you. Joe Figgy! Joe Figgy, thank you for the $5. It's always a brain-damaged liberal white woman. What happened to them? Men stopped putting women in line. Buy enough cubes to build a Minecraft house. Oh my god. Tonwin, thank you for the $5 super. Let's be real. She's a stupid bit. Most women want to be rescued in this situation. Thank God there are guns for right now. I agree. That woman in that article made me ridiculously angry. I hate seeing dumb shit like that where she's gonna get angry for being saved. That's like actual brain damage, dude. Fleischermeister, thank you for the $2 super chat. Welshman trying to marry his sheep. Yeah, probably. Metas, thank you for the $10 super. Tradwife because she's only been with dogs before marriage. Unironically, we're probably gonna start seeing some people say that. But we're gonna hit the point where they're just like, well, this woman only fucks animals, therefore she is still virgin and pure because no man has tainted her. I can be the first. Oh my god. A woman should be surrendered to that man as a prize! Holy shit! Eric Jimenez, thank you for the $1.99. The consequences of gay marriage passing. Bruce Sabolvaro, thank you for the $10 super. Get closer to a child when the court order doesn't recognize you by the wig and makeup. Please do not put your child in drag shows. Please. Twitch, please. I just want to watch my anime fox. Oh no, what's Twitch doing to you? How is Twitch cocking Goombas? I lost my place. Jen Rollins 211, thank you for the $2 super. I'm literally watching child abuse right now. And you know what? I'm probably gonna have to demonetize the stream after this because I'm sure I'm gonna get a copyright strike that's gonna say I have to share my revenue with Vice as soon as I hit that end stream button. And I don't want to do that. Brave SJ, thank you for the $5 super. He looked me dead in the eye and said, Mother, we must be loyal allies to the LGBTQIA2+ community. What a smart and brave ally child you have. Brave SJ, thank you for the $5. Clayton Smokin', thank you for the $5 super. When will we normalize wood chippers for those adults? I would love to tap into my French ancestry and bring back guillotines. But unfortunately, that would be considered something like radical, so instead I'll just eat some donuts. Bruce Balvaro, thank you for the $10 doodles. Your lovely twirls is gonna be Lucy. Oh no, once the parents slip on the money they're making. That's a terrible prediction and I hope it doesn't come true. I hope the parents do not escalate to something that terrible. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys have awakened James Ball! And he just climbed on my desk. He is here now. Cheems Ball. He missed his 6 p.m. time that Skewky usually counted on. I think YouTube keeps giving them revenue even if you turn it off. I hope not. I hope not. That would be really fucking stupid if they do. That would be really fucking stupid. I would have to figure out some, like... I'd have to get real petty. Like, I would have to remove the VODs from my main channel and re-upload them on my fucking alt channel with monetization disabled in the first place. Get her cheese ball. Send a photo of cheese. I'll have to take another photo of him after. I have to take another one after. Gray Ghost, thank you for the $2 super. Nuke Omaha. That might help, but we need to make sure the collateral damage doesn't get hit. He told me if I didn't get through my thank yous, you would have him attack. I'm doing it, Skilky. I'm getting through them. You love how funky and chill my new music is? I know people really want the intro and outro on YouTube. Soon, TM. I'm waiting on the illustrations to be finished. The intro should be finished in the next couple of weeks. The animator was almost finished with the intro illustration animating it, so should be done soon. The ending will take a bit longer. That'll be a bit longer. Clayton Smoking, thank you for the $5 super. Nyam! Don't censor me on Twitch. This is the only place where we can communicate with like-minded, non-extremist fellows that understand each other. What kind of circle jerk is happening in chat while I'm not paying attention? I don't know. If my mod censored you, I trust them. Yeah, I trust their judgment. Thank you for the $5. Bella Craig, thank you for the $5 super. Thank you. Asa is a Hebrew name which translates to healer, doctor, physician, rather apropos to the story in its own way. We learned a bit more about that name earlier as well. It's being real fucking weird that that's the kid's name. I'm gonna be honest, it glows. It does glow! It's very glowy. Grey Ghost, thank you for the $5 super. Kids are very tribalistic. They can be extremely cruel to kids that stand out. Yeah, and it's not always, like, for good reason either. Kids are assholes. Kids are absolute fucking assholes. Manya. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. Maybe the Spanish Inquisition was right about some things. Nobody expected the original Spanish Inquisition, but maybe it's time for another one. Maybe it's time. This is way fucking better. Thank you, Skewky. What did Skewky fix for you? What did he fix for you? Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 64 cents. Thank you. Not an FBI, thank you for the 127. Why doesn't Kier like the clam cummies? Next time I'm gonna blow my nose unmuted just for you, you fucking freak. You have to go to bed now. 4 hours of tangenting was worth it. You've once again succeeded at making you laugh in delight and then seethe in righteous fury over the state of the world. I'm sorry, video game bros. I didn't get to Alan Wake. I will do that tomorrow. I promise. I promise it'll be tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel bad when I am bad at budgeting my time and then I don't get to things that I say I was going to try and do. It makes me feel bad. I know most of you are okay with it. I know most of you are okay with it, but I don't like saying I'll do something and then I don't, you know? I don't like that. So at least let me apologize. Not even sure video game bros enjoy Alan Woke. Man, could play a song you own that's been copyrighted by you, then claim copyright to get half the money so anyone else who claims the video can't have all of the revenue. That would be funny. That would be funny. Grey Wolf 357, thank you for the $2 super. Thank you. Cheems Ball is attacking. Master Goa, thank you for the $5 super. Don't plan. You're a woman. Plans never work for them. Just be. This cat. He's flopping on my keyboard, chat. He is flopping on my keyboard and he's putting his paws on my chest and he's rolling around. You think I'll let you get away with this because you're fucking cute? Yeah, he's right. I probably will, but like... This fucking cat! This fucking cat! I think that's all of the supers. I think that's all of the supers. I didn't see any members? I didn't see any members in here. So I'm not sure. Let me check my live stream. So I'm not sure if I just didn't get any or if Stream Elements is cucking me. I want to make... Oh, Stream Elements was cucking me. I see. Miti Kozuki. Thank you for the member at around 5:55. Thank you. So sometimes Stream Elements cucks me out of thanking members, and sometimes it doesn't. Zeroth No, thank you for the 5 months of YouTube member. Thank you. We need a bigger wall for all the facing. We can make Mexico pay for it. Stream Elements doesn't track members. It was tracking some of my members when I first started, but then it just didn't. So I guess the members are something that my mods will have to keep track of for my brain damage. I'm sorry, mods, for making you do more work. I'm sorry. You could pick him up and hug him. I'm gonna pick him up now so he doesn't press. There we go. There we go. Get on my chest. Get on my chest, dear kitten. There we go. Celts Von Doom. Celts Von Doom, thank you for becoming an honorable chatter. Thank you. A lady was arrested for this recently in Michigan. That was at 4:58 p.m. today. Were we talking about zoophilia yet? Was she arrested for zoophilia, or was she arrested for child dragging? Oh my god, first-time members probably, not the re-memberships, you think? No, the first-time member wasn't counted in Stream Elements either, so it looked like Stream Elements was collecting them when I first started on YouTube, and then it just decided to not to anymore. I don't know why. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 5 months of honorable chatter membership. This is what people get into six-figure student debt for. Write some chicken fanfic to double the repayments now. Please do not fuck your chickens. Bestiality casually mentioned take a drink. Jesus Christ. Scrolling up here. Scrolling up. Enchi! That's a cute name. Enchi, thank you for becoming honorable chatter. Thank you. They're hers now? What's mine now? Oh, the cats? No, I need to find a home for them. Who wants their Oshi's cats? Your Oshi has touched these cats and slept with them on top of her in bed. Who would like to adopt them and take very good care of them? I can't keep them as much as they love me. The chickens didn't want to be fucked. They shouldn't dress like hussies. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're never getting rid of them, Kier. Don't say that. The cats must smell like her. They still kind of smell like the shampoo I use to bathe them. Just accept it. Oh my god. Clayton Smoking, thank you for the member. Skewky, thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you. YouTube is yelling at me to play ads for you guys now that I'm actually looking at the YouTube page. You can't keep them, but you can be searching for a home forever. Oh no, don't say that. I am Binary Mind. Thank you for the 5 months of member. Thank you. Now I have a worry, alright, because yesterday I didn't thank members, and on my anniversary stream I didn't thank members, which means there are some members that have just into the abyss, and I don't know how I can thank them. I guess I could see if there's a way to, like, some sort of, you have your chat logs. Oh, perfect. Ziz has chat logs. Thank you, Ziz. I love you. Did my mods save them? No, I told my mods initially that I didn't think they had to save them because Stream Elements was telling me. It was telling me the members originally. Like, I was able to go through Stream Elements and I was able to thank first time as well as resubs. But it looks like Stream Elements is not saving them now, which, thank you, Ziz, for not believing my woman brain and still keeping logs. Thank you! The man solves the woman's problem, as is usual. Thank you! And we have one more round of thank yous, as it were. One more round. If it was anywhere near, you'd take them under the condition, you take them back when you get somewhere that's yours or allows for more cat. You want me to be able to stay with them. They love me! Did I ever look at Mayer's art yesterday? The one with the disgusted face? The disgusted face one? Cause yes I did. No, okay. I need to switch this to be that. Bling bling! Pet the mods, they're doing fucking work here. They're doing fucking work, dude. Alright. The hand one? I don't remember the hand one. I know I opened some art of his on stream, but I don't remember what it was. Guess you'll need super chat lists like Pippa. I'll try to be better. It's been very difficult. It's been very difficult adjusting to dual streaming. I feel like I'm doing okay, but it's still very hard to keep up with 2 chats. Please ampersand the scuff. Please ampersand. Mon's getting extra rations. Ziz is a real mod. Change my mind. Ziz is not a real mod. He's trans mod, okay? We appreciate your hard work. Oh my god, you feed the mods? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. When you eventually rehome them, I may need to give them a towel that I used, like a real cat mom. Oh no. They have been here since they were very, very tiny, so, you know? You know? Zgoogie, thank you for the 1.5k. Happy anniversary, dick biddies. Thank you. Car Saban, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Mousepad ordered, 6-inch cube ordered. I'm stocking up on gamer subs. But I'll remember for the future, have some bits on top of it. Can only catch a bit more of the stream, but I'll watch the VOD once done with work. Car Saban, you're so fucking cute. Thank you. Thank you for the huge amount of support. You're fucking nuts. Thank you. I am Binary Mind. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Happy anniversary, amazing Foxy. Thank you, Binary Mind. Nikaron Hate, thank you for the 1.5k dick biddies. And the hello to the Razors. Raiders, not Razors. No Razors? I got the mouse on the mind, dude. I got the mouse on the mind. Car Saban, thank you for another 200 biddies. Heading into work. Have a great time, everyone. Congrats to Kirsche for 5 years. Check out the stream when I get home. Can't wait to see Kirsche rate all our hand picks. Hope mine isn't going to get roasted. Hard to have a good one. I hope I didn't roast you. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Prague Maestro, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thanks, my back was hurting. Calling me on Plamassasser. It's called raising children full time. My cats and my future children can raise each other. It'll be perfect. Just some guy. ×4. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Save a cow. Milk a Kirsche. Well, I mean, I'm milkable. Don't milk a Kirsche, though. That's illegal. Just some guy ×4. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm gonna give you this $1 to stop. Think about it. I probably didn't stop, but thank you. Misawan619, thank you for the 200 biddies. Attack Cheeseball! Get revenge for your fallen soldiers. He heard you from the past and he came and attacked me anyway. Roasted your hands as teen, like she says, when I worked so hard to make them be tough dwarf hands. Oh my god. Hermit Hal, thank you for the 500 biddies. Here, have some more schizo DMs. Are you sending me schizo DMs, Hermit Hal? Please. Please don't say that. Please don't. I mean, this guy's probably watching the stream right now. Right now, if I had to guess, by the way. Well, there's some guy who, like, since Sunday has been messaging me intermittently every single day, saying, block me, you gaping cunt. I've got more than 300 messages right now. You know, he can keep screaming into the void, because, like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Oh, man. Tony Stark 4221, thank you for the 100 biddies. You can always click on open in browser to zoom in. Do you have any idea how long it would have taken me to get through all of those hands if I opened them in browser and then had to switch back and forth between my different captures and analyzed every single one of them? Hopefully next year Nim just puts them in a folder for me so I can zoom in. Quasi-Codia, thank you for the 100 biddies. 5-year anniversary was wild. I'm gonna miss you. Wait, what? What do you mean you're gonna miss me? I'm not getting put out to pasture. Hold on, wait a minute. Herman Hal, thank you for 100 biddies. For this day, we need to add a golden hand to the cock and balls on the Pixelmon server. We will dedicate it to Azehara. There's a cock and balls on the Pixelmon server? What the fuck? What the heck? Zyvolve, thank you for the 100 biddies. Ad placement, use code Kirsche. If you want hacking gamer subs, use code Kirsche on your order, man. You can get cute waifu cup. You can get delicious gamer sub flavors. The Jujutsu Kaisen's back in stock. That's my favorite flavor. I'm stocked the fuck up. I got 3 extra tubs of that stuff, man. Go get the gamer subs. Code Kirsche 10% off your goddamn order. And every order placed helps us towards our goal of getting a Kirsche waifu cup. Hell yeah, thank you! The Randman, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thanks for the flattering hand rating, Mistress Kirsche. I'm not fandom! Cinder Sins, thank you for the 100 biddies. Got to hand it to you. It's been a great stream. You drink the butthole blast. Don't judge me. Hey, you can like the taste of coconut all you schwant. I just don't like coconut. It is a polarizing flavor. Adrian Cruz, thank you for the 100 biddies. I am Binary Mind, thank you for 100 biddies. Freaking fancy Foxu fuck anniversary part 2 Friday. Thank you, Binary Mind. Scintillatron, thank you for the 100 biddies. Zyval, thank you for 100 biddies. It's time to fill the jars again, chat. Darth Andrea, thank you for the 100 biddies. I figured it out. Mario, Princess Peach, and Bowser are just in a polyamorous relationship with a kidnapping kink. That rape-baiting slut. Does getting the rug count to the Q plush score? No! It's only the plush that counts. But I hope you enjoy the rug. It's very soft, and my cats like it. I mean, my one cat and the stray cats that I am currently watching over. Ha! Help! Here's a great voice for sinning, for doing VA work. What? I'm not sinner! I mean, only sometimes. Ikeron, hey, thank you for the 200 biddies. Road rage shooting in South America. Yeah, that guy looked fed the fuck up. I tweeted about it. Car Saban, thank you for the 200 biddies. Dumb journalist, do not the Kirsche? No. Do cannot the Kirsche. Do not breed the Kirsche! How many more cubes do you need to sell? We are 78 out of 200. 78 out of 200. So we gotta get to that 200 number, but we have until December 8th. So there's that. There's that. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I, for one, am glad we get another Hunchback stream. Hunchback stream? When did I hunchback? You don't name animals that you plan on giving away. James Ball and Gravy. She's just gonna be Gravy now. What happens at 200? Is that the limit or the goal? That is the goal. We can have more than 200 sell, but I must sell a minimum of 200 essentially. 200 is the minimum must. Minimum. Oh, they're not leaving. You accidentally the Kirsche, and now we are genetically locked. What do? Wait for the glowies to appear at your house and explode your penis. Chim's boyo. Car Saban, thank you for the 300 biddies. Let's be honest, given some of these people's Twitter bios, they aren't mad about the incest. They're mad that the incest is framed as bad because the characters are sociopathic nutjobs and murderers. You can bet if the game was a positive portrayal, they'd be fawning over the game. You know, I didn't even think of that. You could be right. You could be fucking right. Thank you for the 300 biddies. Nikaron, hey, thank you for the 500 biddies. Moved up from being field... I'm not gonna finish that, but thank you for the 500 biddies. We already had the monitor incident. Okay, I can't read that. Just some guy. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Kier threw out the rest of her kitchen after she got the breast pump. Your entire diet can't be breast milk, okay? You gotta consume other things. I have protein shakes now that I need to remember to drink during stream. It's not even eating. It's just drinking. So I should remember. Tomorrow I'm gonna remember 6 p.m. I'm setting an alarm now. I'm setting an alarm now so I don't forget. I will have no excuse. All right, okay? My midday protein shake so I can actually keep nourishment happening during the day and not eat once a day like some fucking idiot. Like some fucking kind of brain damaged woman. All right, fucking 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Where's the double zeros, man? I scrolled instead of typing in zeros because I'm a woman with brain damage. Save. Alarm set for 22 hours, 2 minutes from now. All right, we're good. Chat, we must remember for her. It's not gonna be like the granola bar because I'm just drinking. There's no crunching. There's no chewing. I can't brainworm over it. I was the one who wanted to live exclusively off your own titty milk. If you create a cycle where you just ingest your own titty milk, then you could live off of that. But like, food has nice flavors too, you know? About that Alan Woke gameplay. It'll have to be tomorrow. I'm sorry I failed you. I'm sorry I led you astray. I didn't mean to lie. I planned on playing Alan Wake and then things just happened. I'm sorry, chat. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the 800 biddies. Eat New York journos and fug the forest creatures. I mean, I'm all for hunting journalists for sport and then cannibalizing them. But please do not fuck the forest creatures. Thank you for the 800 biddies. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the 1.5k deck. Yer will take your meds and yer will likes it. No, you can't make me. You can't make me take my meds. I will spray you with bear mace. Thank you for the 1.5k though. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the 300 biddies. Nim told me it's okay. I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. Demon Forney, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the 500 biddies. Stop, you're scaring my cat. I bet your cat would love me. I am loved by cats. She couldn't. The tangents are just way too powerful. I could have skipped the zoo thing. I couldn't have. I didn't even get to read as much of the zoo thing as I wanted to. That thing was 14 pages and we were only 6 pages through. But the zoophilia article will be put in the Discord after stream, so you can peruse it. You can peruse it at your leisure. Metal Hattie, thank you for the 400. Thank you for the 400 biddies! Here to use these to buy your mods one Hot Pocket. I didn't know you could buy individual Hot Pockets. Nim, would you like an individual Hot Pocket? Demon Forney, thank you for the 305 biddies. Thank you, thank you. What the hell have the rest of my bits? Num 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 num. Tony Stark, thank you for the 200 biddies. I don't know the season or what is the reason. I'm standing here holding my Kirsche. Those sound like song lyrics. Thank you. Car Saban, thank you for the 300 biddies. Ah yes, Godfather's Pizza, cherry limeade, homemade fudge brownie, and a Kirsche stream that I don't have to leave to go to work in 30 minutes. Sounds good to me. I'm glad you got to chill today while I was reading stressful things. Leisure, that's stress reading. The thread is fully up to date for the stream. Man, Skewky, you're like doing moderator things right now. Skewky leaning into his role as the Kirsche historian, keeping track of everything. Nikaron, hey, thank you for the 200 biddies. How thick is supposed stick? I hope it's like a stick and not like a bat stick. Because, I mean, a bat is still technically a stick, but it's too thick. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 400 biddies. May issue a gun permit state, so unless you have a connection, you ain't getting it. Fuck New York, man. Fuck New York. Thank KB. Thank you, KB, for also keeping track of everything. Thank you, Skewky, for telling me it was KB keeping track. First day of unemployment. Now you'll never have to miss a stream. Now, if only I got to play video games. Saint Latran, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 200 biddies. It's guys, so don't flood chat with white girls fuck dogs, please. That's true. It was a guy this time, so we can't talk about the white women. It's not their fault this time somehow. Breezy Love, thank you for the 100 biddies. You know, I'm starting to think this guy had a fetish. I wonder how many women have been coerced into getting fucked by a dog because their dude was into it, and women will do anything for a guy that they're in love with. And then the women just started liking it after the guy wanted them to do it. All of them! Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 1.5k dicks! Sheep are gonna go to the moon, guys! Buy the dip or you'll be sorry! Jesus Christ. Ikaron, hey, thank you for another 200 biddies. Imagine you have to step so low, and you have to rape an invertebrate. Yeah, imagine that guy describing worm rape complete seriously. Fifth Venom, thank you for the 200 biddies. You have a question? Where do people like Mr. Hands and Vosh fall on this list? It's a good question. I'm not sure where those specific horse fuckers fall on the list. Isn't it the other way around? If you paid attention to creepy forums back in the early 2010s, there were like forums that a couple of YouTubers had covered where you could go to the forum and be like, hey, I have a dog, I'd like a woman to come and fuck my dog. And a lot of these people would meet up through that kind of thing. And for the most part, as much as women get the flack for being the ones who fuck the dogs, most of the time it is the men wanting to watch the women get fucked, because it's like a humiliation thing. It's like a humiliation and control kind of thing. It's real weird, dude. It's real fucking weird. You know, a woman whose boyfriend convinced her to fuck his dog, she isn't white. That's like, if your woman loves you, the shit you can get her to do is insane. You do not realize the power you hold. Please do not abuse it. DanChan13, thank you for the 100 biddies. No, let Darwin have his way. I wish we let Darwin have his way more often. On a scale, the person wanting to fuck the dog is lower than the person that wants to watch, in your honest opinion. A lot of the times from reading these things, the woman doesn't necessarily want to. She just goes along with it and then eventually is like Pavloved into enjoying it. That's not to say that's all women, because there are definitely some women who are like breaking out that peanut butter and wanting some like freaky frisky Fido play, right? But like, that goes two ways. You can get a guy to do a lot. You can! It does go two ways, but I feel like if I brought up to a guy, hey, you know that husky you've been raising for the last 8 years? I'd love to see it. Fuck you. I don't think a guy would be as receptive, right? Like there's different levels to these things. Your speech is more effective than MK Ultra. Oh my god. Nicole to Kyler to jump off the roof. Yeah. Nicole did get Kyler to jump off the roof. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 100 biddies. Archive Bro collabed with Kirsche. What did you mean by Archive Bro just archives things? He doesn't stream. What do you mean? Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 100 biddies. Top dog, bottom bitch. You leave to grab some fucking olives and then come back to this. What the hell, Kirsche? Welcome to degeneracy. Ikaron, hey! That one was not on meth. Please do not kidnap women regardless of their levels of being on or off of meth. She doesn't know. What do you mean? Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 100 biddies. Carsabon, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. I distinctly remember talking with a lesbian couple in my senior year of high school and saying that if LGB, no T at the time, wanted more acceptance, then pride events should have people in regular clothing and actually showing that they are just like everyone else. Now look at where we are. I used to talk about this as well, because if you look at pride parades and like pride events in other countries, especially in Asian countries, they do just look like regular people who are just like, we literally just want to get married. Pride events in the West are the ones that are like pornographic displays of utter degeneracy, and God will smite us down as another Sodom and Gomorrah. Tiger Nog VT, thank you for the 100 biddies. They're proud of him and show him to the public, but also scared of him being seen. You know, it's that fucking mental gymnastics, dude. Nim fix the cubes. Wagyu! Foxu! This song's a fucking jam, dude. This is your song, thank you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is your song, thank you. I'm anonymous. Thank you. Foxu. Thank you for the $100 Thank you for the Anana dollars. Thank you. Big huge 100. Thank you. Big you. I don't know why the slaves make me blush so much. You keep losing internet. Well, just don't. Slap your comm cunt. There's art and memes. Oh, there's new art? There's new art? Wonder Chosen was such a great show. It was, unironically great show. Dan the Man 160, thank you for the 100 biddies. The teen rebellion phase is gonna be nuclear. I'm looking forward to the teen rebellion phase where it's just decapitating their parents. Not that I want it to happen, but I am gonna sit back and watch when it does. Animated emotes that cycle between pyramids, Parthenon, US flag, and then thanks when. Oh my god. Still amazed that there's a place that will host that video. They have some other really interesting sound bites as well. You hit the character limits, you'll put part 2 here. Love how you stream and act. The most important part is the white pills you drop in the heart of darkness in this world. That alone aspires and is the Kirsche on top of everything else you do. I see what you did there, you German fuck. You're a special flavor of coconut and we're addicted. Do not let anyone get to you. Deserve more than this and we hope for your success to move in the future. Well, thank you, Mr. Mans. Thank you, Alcala. I always butcher names, I'm sorry. Thank you, Alcala, for the very sweet words, my dude. Bigu, thank you. There's always going to be brainworms. There's always going to be catty women, but I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Wag you, chat. The Rand Man, thank you for the 100 biddies. Change the world, my final message. Why so P? Thank you for the 500 biddies. There must be something wrong with gift chats, I swear. You repeat my donos a few times. Sometimes when I go back and I re-thank everyone for donos, I can't remember which ones I've already thanked before, and I'd rather thank someone twice and then skip over them entirely, you know? I feel like that's a good way to do it, even if it takes a bit of extra time. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Uber Kaiser 1914, thank you for the 100 biddies. Got your mouse pad, now I can play War Thunder in style. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Tick tick! Tick tick, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you for the 1K. What are you talking about? Everything can explode if you try hard enough. And did the trick of reminding yourself you're not a fish not work for you? The fishy reminder doesn't work for me for whatever reason. Apparently I might be a fish secretly. And everything does explode if you do try hard enough. That is a fair point. Uber Kaiser 1914, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're doing great. You're doing great. No, you. For Joe the Second, the dogs are pretty tame compared to the Asians with eels. The eels aren't even the worst part when you think about Jav. Like, I'm more weirded out by like the octopus than the eels. Like, they're both gross, but like the octopus is huge, okay? For real, Joe the Second, thank you for another 100 biddies. Oh, it's sent twice. Thank you for the 200 biddies. The dogs are pretty tame compared to the eels, dude. Speaking of fish, when was the Mari Mari collab again? Please do not put fish inside of me. But that is the 14th, November 14th, so in a couple of days, at 11 p.m. It's 11 p.m. That's Mari Mari's normal stream time. That's when she streamed. Still have memories of the goldfish and blended up fish jab video, and good. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, I'm looking here. Frozen Gale, thank you for the 5-month resub, my guy. Thank you, Frozen Gale. Flagoo!
At your house!
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him.
Please
wear his
cease.
makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat, like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner.
It's me, I'm the winner. DJ Panda Milk, thank you for the 1985 birth year of our Lord and Savior. Am I streaming my side of the collab, or is it just on Mari's channel? You know, that's a good question. I should probably ask her. I should probably ask her. Arcane Tie 92, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Thank you. And DJ Panda Milk, I didn't see your message and the TTS didn't read, so give me Ziggy. Fucksu. Penance for being late. Looks like I have some tangent VOD for tonight's entertainment. We go down a bit of a rabbit hole, so good luck. Thank you for the 1985. You're very blonde. I'm so blonde, my hair is white. It's a level of platinum never before seen. Remember to corn dog and Mari chat when you get there? Yeah, corn dog. I would suggest not watching today's VOD. Don't say that. It seems we have hit the end of stream, and I have managed to thank everyone. Thank you guys, and I'm sorry when I fall behind on thank yous. I'll try my best. I try my best to keep up on them and at least do them at the end of stream. But thank you for not being super mad at me for being behind. Thank you, chat. Let me see. Homestead is online to go touch today. To go touch today. You know, Pam is live. I don't typically see Pam too often when I am getting off stream, so let us go say hello to Pam. Let's say hello to Pam. She's been live for 4 hours. I hope she's not ending. Hold on. I hope she's not ending. I hope she's not ending because it's been 4 hours. She might. I don't know how long she usually streams. I don't know how long she usually streams.
I found it.
Got my subs. Arctic cooler is aight.
Just because I'm not sure if she's gonna be ending because of how long she's been live, I will switch. Hold on a second. We'll raid Hina today. We'll get them accustomed to our cursedness. Fan art. Oh god, I'm already over 8 p.m. I gotta open my script. I'll have to open the art tomorrow at the beginning of stream. We'll have to open art at the beginning of stream. Sargon's available. I raided Sargon recently though. Alright, okay. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. Script is open. I will forego the clip slide at the end of stream today. Apologies. I know people like the clip slide. I like the clip slide, but I will forego today. We're gonna raid Hina. She's a Mari friend. She's a fish friend. Friend of fish is not food. Forgo the foreskin, man. And I will see you guys tomorrow, where hopefully I do get to play Alan Woke. Hopefully I do get to play the video game and I don't tangent myself into a corner again. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, I am failing you. I'm a terrible person. I will try my best. I'm sorry, chat. Don't be mad at me. We're gonna raid Hina. She's wearing a very cute kimono outfit. I can't wait to have one of those myself, dude. It kind of looks like she has dahlia in her hair as well. Dahlia is like my fucking canonical flower. I got dahlias all over my my outfits for both summer and my beer maid outfit. They both have dahlias on them. Help! Oh god, the hiccups. Oh god. All right. Well, thank you guys again for hanging out with me on this Saturday. It's been a wonderful anniversary week at this point. Thank you for all of the love and the thank yous and all of the anniversary submissions. It's been wonderful. It's been great. Thank you for listening to me talk about zoophilia. I'll see you guys tomorrow and hopefully get to the video game and we can experience just how ESG poisoned Alan Woke is. Thank you, heckin' Fifth Venom, A Good Neighbor, A Valkyrie's Kiss, Age 0, Akuma Toka, Anonymister, Archon, Mom at Job, Arisoft, Bitos, Bella Cracks, Binga Banga Tanga Mango, B-Sack Monster, C14 Dog, Cantuna Piano, Carbon Fox 0, Chink Saotome, Disran Guy 1997, DJ Panda Milk, Dragon Granter, El Ringo, Esker Curve Fighting Foo, Flex Fry C, Gecko74U, Goombas, Grade 851, Henrik Carter, Honor Blinn, I Am Binary Mind, Icy Bar, Jade Mirror, Juan Camilo Castillo, Kusa, Krauser99, Lavi Rin, Lithium Matrix, Lotus EX, Mr. Memetic, Nixon's Daydream, Nerglings, Payaso 6091, Pugs Go Postal, Rizam X, Roostafish, Rubadub777, Shadow the Sausage, 6 Squirrels in a Trench Coat, Gilky, Slanesh Seishi, Small Tank 2, Spider God 99, Stray Wolf X, Swift Sword, Tapeworm Rage, The Randman, The User, Tony the Mighty, Trigger Point, Choke Baron, Teaspoon, Twice Fried Meat, Undead Blader, Ushanka Dog, Ooga, Vampiro, Wicked Scary, and Ziz 39808. Thank you for spending all this time with me today. I hope you guys send Hina a whole bunch of fucking love. Please send her a whole bunch of fucking love. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. A small explanation while we're waiting for the raid to go through. If you want your name read at the end of stream, I only pull from active Twitch chat chatters. That is what my script has been built to do. So if you're on YouTube, you have to throw a message into Twitch chat if you want your name on the list at the end. I saw a few people confused about that before. YouTube bros in shambles, I'm sorry. Thank you everyone for spending time with me tonight. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.
Twitch. I'm on Twitch. Shaq. There we go. Okay. I think we're good now. Shaq. Kirsche. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello. How was your stream?